What's going down, everybody? Today is going to be full of excitement. It is stage 3. That's right, stage 3 of the 2024 NACT Spring Season Qualifiers is officially live. And today, we'll be watching two of the top teams out there holding the banner for North America, at least in the past few years, fight it out. We'll be seeing all 16 teams face each other today in a single round robin. That's right, guys. All matches are going to be played in a best of one, though. So it'll be a little bit of a way for us to tell who's going to be some of the powerhouses in North America and who can kind of scale with the top two teams in NA, which would be BTK and Gaimin Gladiators. So that's what we'll be looking at today. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We're getting ready. Currently, the teams are in the lobby. I will be watching the Gaimin Gladiator ones and BTK matches. We'll kind of be flipping through both. I've tagged Giamin and Private Dancer in today's description too. If you guys do want to catch them, they are live streaming the matches as well, and they will be watching BTK and GG just like we are. If you want to check out the live brackets, you can check that out in the description of today's video also. But like we said, exciting times for the NA scene. I mean, this is one step closer to the regular season. This is the final weekend before we get into the bread and butter of the NACT with the top 8 teams. So it's make it or break it. The top 8 with the best record out of the single round robin between today and tomorrow will be the ones that move on into officially the top 8 positions. And that's who we'll be seeing fight it out at least for the next month to 2 months before the grand finals. So appreciate everybody tuning in, man. Today's going to be full of excitement. Like I said, we are just waiting. The first match should be starting actually here soon. It looks like there is a little bit of a delay with the players. Now, we are in 2 different lobbies, though. We are in the lobby with MOBA Zane, BTK versus NewKingLimitless, and then also FIENDS and Gaimin Gladiators. But it looks like they're still a little late to the punch. So while we wait on them, yeah, we can kind of vibe out. Game of Futures just came to an end. We got to cast that. Shout out to everybody that was able to kind of see us and support us while we were on the desk over there on the international scene. AP Bryn, the M Series title holders, was able to beat Onyx again, repeating what we saw inside of M5. Just showing the case into the world why they're the strongest team, and that means the Philippines has claimed another major event on the MLBB scene. So I'm sure they're definitely proud about that. But good stuff for Indonesia too, man, making it in second. Turkey kind of surprised the world as well as they did, taking down Blacklist. That was definitely a shocker. Shout out to Recto. Appreciate you dropping that bracket. We got Tokyo Gmail, William in the house, Nick Parker. I see you guys. Darren, how you doing? Mr. J, Mercer, I see you. Wouldn't miss you for the world. So yeah, we're just currently waiting for them to jump in, and then we will go ahead and get it started. But we're gonna pretty much be following some of the Gaimin Gladiator matches, and then when we see good lineups for BTK, that's when we'll swap over. I do want to see this one though. This is FIENDS. FIENDS is the team that took down Team Gosu. I never actually got to officially catch one of their games. So that's going to be something we're going to pay close attention to actually see just how well they scale. But like we said, it is a single round robin, best of ones. So they only get to play each other once. Maybe the only time they ever play each other if they don't make it to the top 16. So outside of that, guys, the schedule is in the description of today's video. So you can see all the matches that are currently ongoing. If I'm not catching that match, you can almost guarantee you Private Dancer and Giamin are. But yeah, let's just vibe out and let's get a good thing going and support our favorite teams. This bracket is confusing. It's way more simplified than the last time. It is a little confusing on like how many qualifiers there are. I will definitely say that, but it's getting better. It's getting better than what we had last year. Why play? I used to be a pro player. But now I'm just focused solely, specifically on casting. Keeping us excited is a crime. Hey, man, I'm excited right beside you. Amir said, when Above the Rest will play, I want to watch it. Above the Rest. When is their match? Above the Rest. I really just want to see how all these teams kind of scale versus BTK and Gaimin Gladiators. Above the Rest, though, when do we have them today? BloodHounds, Overskilled, Apex Predator, Legacy Royals. Above the Rest will be at 9 o'clock Eastern time. That's when we'll be catching their game. And it'll be up against Gaimin Gladiators. So that'll be a fun one to watch. Okay, oh my gosh, I almost got scared. I thought I didn't put a 1 minute delay. And there, you gotta have a 1 minute delay because these matches, so teams don't cheat. Anyone got the live bracket link? Yeah, it was dropped. Appreciate you, Rec. Guys, I'm just catching up because I know some people jumped in before the live stream started, so definitely shout out. How are we gonna watch 2 matches directly? We're not. I'm gonna watch, just stick on one. But I put the alternate matches that you can catch on DDICO and Private Dancer stream if I'm not watching it. But if our match ends, I'll panel right over to it. Like I said, I got both matches ready to go for when one ends, so no need to worry about that. Like I said, we are fully loaded to rock and roll. Samuel, how you doing? Wheezy, you and Trek are next level casters. Much love. Thank you so much. Yeah, me and Trek's definitely been putting in a lot of work, bro. All of the casters, honestly, even Private Dancer, DDICO. A lot of us have been getting at it for a few years now. I want to say this is like my 3rd year of casting, but this year specifically, I've been trying to take everything to the next level, especially in casting. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. That lets me know that I'm doing something right. So I just got to keep at it, man. I'm always looking for ways to improve. Pika! Hey, long time no see. How you doing? That's the manager, right? Manager for BTK. Are you still the manager for... Yeah, you're still the manager for BTK. How you doing, man? I cut my dreads, bro. You got longer hair than me now. All right, BTK and Gaming Gladiators clashing today. Yes, I think so. Dang, are they? Dude, that is an excellent question. Let me see. I actually didn't even think about that. Are they fighting today? Oh. No, they're not. I think they're saving that for tomorrow, bro. They're not fighting today. No, they'll be fighting tomorrow. They got to build up the hype. They don't want to have the most anticipated match in the beginning, you know? Zane on crack, how you doing? I missed you, dog. Hopefully life has been well for you. Did you get to catch the Game of Futures? How'd you feel about it? Anime Alchemy 2, I appreciate you sneaking on by. You like anime? What's your favorite anime? I see it in the name, man. I'm a weeber. You a top tier caster, bro. You got the voice for it, if you know what I mean. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I would consider myself like a hype caster. I'm very like full of energy. But I've been working on like just maintaining energy tones. Nice casting in GOF. Hey, you're able to catch it, huh? Bro, how y'all feel about the $1 million Layla, dog? Wasn't that crazy? Did y'all get to see that game? I hope y'all got to see RQ Hoshi pull out the Layla. I wish I got to do watch parties on it, but I was casting so much in Game of Futures that I really didn't get to make any content for it like I wanted to. Pika is now Gaming Gladiators manager. Oh, you switch it over. Okay. All right, big dog. I see you. A man of many talents, huh? That's right. I remember because back in the day, he used to he brought like a bunch of BTK jerseys to one of the events that he handmade himself, I think, or something like that. Did you see the MSC prize pool? It's 1 million for first, 500K for second, and 200K. Dang, bro, what? No, I didn't get to see it yet. I knew it was a 3 mil prize pool. I just didn't see how it was breaking down. And actually, I think they just pulled out the wild cards or something like that for MSC. So I'll be doing some content on that. That'll probably be the next YouTube video we make. Maybe tonight to cover it all. One Piece is the GOAT. Bro, I'm late on One Piece, dog. I'm not even going to front you. I just started watching it probably like earlier in the end of last year. But I watched it from the beginning. I didn't skip any episodes. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. At first, it was the slowest start. I always just put One Piece off. I was always saying like, man, it can't be that good. It's not that good. People are just making things up because the beginning is so boring, bro. The beginning is horrible. All the way until you get to the crocodile arc, and then that's when it starts getting built up. And then you go to Skypiea. And Skypiea just is the beginning all over again. It's so boring, bro. But as soon as you get past all that, baby, it is the best anime out there, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. The character build up, the development, it all ties in together so well, bro. so well. So I'm on episode like 750. I am now where they're at on the back of that elephant, that island. They just got there. That's where I'm at right now. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil One Piece for those who are looking to watch it. But bro, One Piece is fire. G the Ico streaming all the BTK matches, so you should stream all the GGs. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm actually, me and him are in a VC together, so, and Private Dancer as well. I have him in the description of my YouTube for those who want to catch that too. Yeah, we're just gonna be trying to alternate so that we have different matches, kind of for everybody to be able to watch and enjoy. You know what I'm saying? How's y'all's weekend going, man? Game of Futures was crazy, bro. What's up, social official? How you doing? Ben H in the house? I'm watching from Switzerland. Okay, that may be a first. I don't think I met somebody from Switzerland. Thank you and the other casters for putting on a show. Well, thank you for being here. It's nice to meet you, man. I live in Florida. What's the weather like in Switzerland? Oh, man. Samantha, Too Savage in the house. How you doing? Can you tell me how this top 16 will work and how teams will qualify for top 8 also? Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen. Man, a man who knows his things right there. You definitely know about some anime. I'm not caught up on the newest season of Demon Slayer. I do got to watch that one. I've been waiting. I stopped watching multiple animes at the same time, and now I just focus on one. So I'm watching One Piece, so you can only imagine how long that's going to take. I'm on 750, though. I don't know how many episodes. I don't know what's the current episode they're on. I watch it in dub, though. I'm not going to lie. I don't watch it in sub, bro. Okay, so back to Sky. Yeah, that's an amazing prize pool. I can't wait to see. I will make a YouTube video breaking that down, though, for MSC and the teams that will be competing in there. And then back to the question about the teams competing and how they'll make top 8. Let me clarify that while we got a little bit of time. So now that all these teams have made it into top 16 from stage 1 and stage 2 qualifiers, they have to make it out of here into top 8. And the only way to do that is every team will be facing each other one time, today and tomorrow, right? So all teams will face each other one time. The top 8 teams with the most wins will be the ones that move on forward to the regular season. The lower 8 teams will be knocked out of the NACT. So basically, you just got to keep winning. You're going to face a new team every single time, and it's all best of ones. And speaking of best of ones, guys, here we are. First match of the day is here. Let me know if the audio is not loud enough for you guys, and I will adjust it. But this is going to be Gaimin Gladiators going up against FIENDS. FIENDS is the team that took down Gosu, knocked them out super early in the NACT qualifiers. This is my first time ever actually getting to see these guys play FIENDS. So I'm actually excited to see, was it a fluke? Are they really just that good? Gosu was a little weaker than I expected, though. Hopefully we get to see them compete again after they get a little bit more synergy. But yeah, if you guys know anything about FIENDS, definitely let me know. It starts now, though. And also on top of that, if the audio is too low in game, or if I'm too loud, just let me know, and I will adjust it, okay? Did you watch Fireflux Esports versus RQ? Match 3? I casted it. Didn't I cast that one? I thought I did. Bro, RQ is nuts. Fireflux Esports was good, though, bro. Turkey is looking promising. I can't wait to see them in the future. Are they going to be an MSC? Hopefully they make you a caster in other tournaments in the big ones. I hope so too, Rick. I mean, it was a good look going to Game of Futures, one of my first international events on that level. But for me, it's only the beginning. I'm only going to continue to practice. I've been giving this my all, and I really appreciate that, man. Definitely those kind words go a long way. Like I said, it lets me know I'm doing the right thing, and I'm going to continue to improve. That way you guys get the casting that you deserve. Watching from Italy. Oh my gosh, I'm jealous, bro. You live in Italy? No way. Looking forward to the matches. Yeah, I am too. Game of Gladiators, though, they're supposedly the best team in North America, right beside BTK. Game of Gladiators, though, they were the ones that kind of represented us all last year in all the international tournaments. They won the NACT Fall, so we'll have to see how this plays out for them. But yeah, no, that's awesome. All the way from Italy, Greenhouse in the building. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're having an amazing day.
Your team is banning.
Gaming Gobblers? Oh my gosh, the first time I heard that. What's up with that, Ryan? Hoon will pick Nana the moment he gets a chance. Yeah, Nana's been nuts. Even inside a game of Future has been crazy. What's up, Viper? How you doing? You made it. What's my prediction for this game? Game of Gladiators. Honestly, it's probably going to be my prediction for everybody they go against. I think the only team... No, I want to see them go against Devious Activity. But, I mean, it's hard, bro. When it comes to Gaming Gladiators, they don't ever lose, bro. Even in our NACTs, they were undefeated for most part. They only lost one time. Hoon will pick Gordon. JK is my fave. That'd be crazy if you've seen a Gord game. I'm all for it. Godspeed, how you doing, big dog? Fried Chicken must be tired. Why? From streaming? He was streaming Game of Futures. I saw them sometimes sniping Zane in stream. Who, Fiends or BTK? When's BTK gonna start? I think BTK's already started, guys. Like I said, I put GD Ico's link in the description of today's video. BTK has started, so this is the BTK game. They are officially in draft as well. But we're going to be watching the Game and Gladiator one. So if y'all want to alternate between both, then I would say definitely check out my brother G the Ico. And also Private Dancer. They're both live, so just a heads up for that.
This is my tempo.
But I want to make sure we cover all the good teams. So that way we can kind of see both. So we are going to be kind of catching some of the Game and Gladiator ones as well. W in the chat. Appreciate it. Magic and Uneven was top 8 in ACT last year. Magic and Uneven. Wait, who were they? Did they have name changes? Are these players? Watching from Japan. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm going to Tokyo next year for the first time. It's going to be awesome. What part of Japan, Bob Jones? Let's go. Support from Canada. Appreciate you. What part of Canada as well? Watching from Morocco. Man, we got everybody across the world. That's crazy. Tuned into the NA side of things, huh? Do y'all have teams in Morocco? Poll or no need? Oh, dude, that's a good one. Let's get the poll going. Appreciate that. Definitely need the polls, bro. All right. Look, guys, let me know who you vote on. Who will win? Gaimin. Is it Gay? Let's just put GG. Fiends. All right, poll is up. Good call on that.
I love the smell of good pie.
Nice, another view from Morocco. Oh, we got 2. Sheesh, man, what time is it over there? Watch from South Africa. Hey, I appreciate it. I used to live in North Africa. Isn't that crazy? I lived in Egypt for a year in 2019.
Horology is my craft. Diggy is
All right, polls are out. Let me know where you guys think this is going to go. Game and Gladiators will be fighting up against Fiends, the team that took down Gosu. Game and Gladiators, formerly known as TOB. Let's talk a little bit about this draft while we are here, guys. So the Faramis, the Barats ban, looks like a little staple. They pick up the Guinevere. It's a good one. I do like the Navaria. I think it's a wise option. But Fiends is not doing too bad drafting as well. They pick up the Ruby, they pick up the Carry, and the Vexana. Carry, especially stacked up with a Ruby, will be able to play pretty safe and be protected. The Ruby's really good with the chain CC. Can be flexed into the XP lane. We still haven't seen what they're going to put in the XP lane as well. So that's definitely a flexible draft from the side of Fiends. Banning the Minotaur, banning the Franco. Joy was banned though, so I wonder what they're going to go. The Franco's interesting. Why ban the Franco here? Are they thinking about going? I guess they didn't want to give him suppression, but I mean, Kaja's still on the table. If Game and Gladiators really wanted to do that, I don't see them doing that though.
Hello.
There goes the Estes.
Your team is picking.
Interesting. Is Arlot still on the table? Arlot is still available. So I expect Game and Gladiators to pick up the Arlot if Fiends does not realize that's not in the game. CC is available as well. They should pick up CC. I don't think they have enough. I guess they have a little bit of CC for an Arlot. I think they should pick up either CC or Arlot for both sides. Either side would profit from both of those picks. I think Game and Gladiators would do a little bit better with the Arlot. Just because he has a Demon Gaze, though. They're going to go support. What are they, trying to go something beefy in the jungle?
There's nowhere for the evil to hide.
Are they going to go Boxia? Maybe? Oh, they do have best player. They're not going to do that. They're trolling. They're trolling, bro. They just might as well just pick up the Arlot. Don't give it to them. Or the CC. Bro, if y'all have seen how well CC did in Game of Futures, it was insane, bro. She's such a bully. Is Diggy? No, Diggy's not bad. Oh, there is the Kaja. They do pick up the Kaja. We talked about that. Chicken's gonna go Lapu. I mean, Lapu's okay. I would have rather seen the Arlot here, though. I'm not gonna front you.
I have long awaited this glorious
Arlot would have been a little bit better, but I mean, I guess Lapu is he can get the job done. I mean, he's very flexible. You can run a lot on the Lapu though. You can run a Benedetta. They can run the CC. They still can run the Arlot if they want to. I don't know about the X-Borg. I mean, I guess if we, I mean, they're probably looking. Flap Teasy was going nuts with that X-Borg, bro. Over there, Reckon from AP Bryn. I'm watching from Egypt. Hey, nice. Yeah, I lived in Sharm el Sheikh, bro. In the Sinai, I guess. 30 minutes out from Hiroshima. Okay, watching from Sweden. I see a big dog.
Light me up and watch the world.
India. Hey, much love. It's 4:20 in India right now. Ooh, you're up early. Watching from North Africa, Tunisia. I've never heard of that before, that area. Sounds like a nice place, though. What time is it for you? What time is it out there for you in Tunisia? Sheikh Malik, appreciate you sneaking in here, too. Damalo, I see a big dog from Thailand. That's the place I've always wanted to visit. You guys live in all the cool places, bro. I just live in Florida. I wish I was cool like y'all. All right, guys, here we have it. This is going to be Gaimin Gladiators fighting it out best of one single round robin up on the board. They will be going up against FIENDS, the team that everybody's been asking questions about that took down Gosu in the stage 1 qualifiers. Was it a fluke? Are they just that good? Time will tell. They do run the X-Borg, though, that will be slotted inside of the jungle. Best player, going for one or more of those staple picks, is going to be running this Guinevere. Really can't wait to see which way this goes. I will be moving the camera as well, guys, so just bear with me. I just realized I'm cameraman. I don't have a cameraman on this one, so let's jump into it. In the gold lane, we are going to be seeing Zia running on this Brody. He will have a lot of survivability. Looks like he's a little bit worried about the dive potential, especially with Uneven running on this Ruby, but this isn't a Ruby roam. Since they did run in for the support of the Rafaela, they are going to be forcing Uneven inside of the XP lane up against Chicken on the Lapu Lapu. Chicken, the new addition to Gaimin Gladiators. You know, we've all seen him play inside of M3. Took a little bit of a, I would say, kind of a break recently, though, and now he's back in action, but not on the side BTK, but on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And we got to see how their synergy is going to pair against other teams now. He was noted as one of the best XP laners in North America, and now he'll be able to prove if he is. In the top side, though, Zia, international experience. We've seen him in M3. We've seen him compete on major teams in North America. I believe he's a part of Ackerman in the past. He's been on BTK, and he definitely has experience. And there goes Hoon running on that Navaria. Definitely a high-value target they need to watch out for. The Astro Echoes will be able to deal a lot of slow and CC. That the side of Gaimin Gladiators is going to try and bank on, especially for these neutral objectives. X-Borg in the jungle, though, I'm a little shaky on it. He's one of those heroes, if he does not do well in the early phase, it's hard for him to catch back up. So if I was Gaimin Gladiators, I would definitely be very aggressive, right? Take the aggression over. You do have Shark. You can grab up Love for Pro on this X-Borg, especially on these neutral objective turtles, to be able to get the easy retribution. And, I mean, best player is very mobile compared to the X-Borg. He's not the most mobile hero. He's usually used a little bit for the utility. Stacked with the Ice Queen wand, gets that immortality, just a little bit more of that nuisance from afar. But here we go. First objective on the board. Both teams getting ready to take this, but only one will be able to claim it. Best player, waste no time. Violet Requiem, Spatial Migration, takes down the Faraga armor from Love for Pro. Retribution went down. What is going on? Love for Pro used his Retribution there. Not the wise decision. Chicken with the flicker out. 25% HP. Justice Blades into the turtle. Best player in a great position to be able to take this, and they should be able to get this with ease. Just a little bit of a miscalculated play over there. One does fall, though. Shark will fall into the hands of Hearts for Magic on the Rafaela. First blood going over to the side of Team Fiends, but the turtle going over to the Gaimin Gladiators. Good play. Good micro and great control. A little questionable from Low4Pro. I'm not really sure on why he hit that Retribution. I've never seen that before. Using a Retribution during the fight instead of saving it for the turtle. It almost makes it not even worth going for that turtle if you're going to do that. But possibly just ganking the side lane. But that is going to give a massive XP boost over to the side of Gaimin Gladiators. We'll give him a slight advantage. And we talked about this earlier. Speaking of advantage, Brody, Zia, showcasing his mastery around the hero. This is what I love about Brody, right? The survivability is what it makes him such a good marksman. To be able to get away, use the corrosive strike, that stun that you see him do, and then he hits that backflip paired up with a flicker. It makes it very easy to get out of those dive situations when teams try and gank you, as you are seeing Hearts for Magic dive down there. But there goes the dive. Throws the strike in, but he's not going to be able to hit the strike and expand the distance since he uses flicker. You are going to go ahead and say Kohari, get the kill, take down Zia. Hoon takes on Hearts for Magic. Gaimin Gladiators with the counterplay, though. Able to find one, even out the scoreboard 2-2. Look at the chase, though. Best player will find Kohari on the top side. Shark takes down Low4Pro. And you are going to see Gaimin Gladiators overall win that trade. Chicken. Good rotation. We'll be able to clear those minions. Rotating a lot faster around the board than Uneven right now, which will open up the opportunity for him to clear this mid lane as well. Gets a big stun. And a Brave Cider Raging Slash on the Chirobami. He's definitely going to have to be careful. If Chicken is rotating way faster than Uneven 012, he'll be able to sneak inside of those mid bushes and possibly take down the mage Chirobami from the side of Fiends if they're not careful. Second turtle is going to spawn up. First one did go to the side of Gaimin Gladiators. They did lose a member while being able to take it. But if they claim this one, it'll put them even further ahead. You are looking at some massive pressure, though. Best player very low. They are trying to focus him down. Maybe able to get him. The CC, too much to handle. Uneven 0-1-2 will shut him down. Hoon will go ahead and take down Chirobami, though. A little bit of a response back. Both sides still fighting it out, but the turtle in aggro 14 feet. Zia takes down Hearts for Magic. Churro will find Zia to respond back. 25% on the turtle. Another kill on the borders. Fried Chicken takes down Uneven 0-1-2. Hoon in a position for a kill as well. Low4Pro will fall. Turtle, 10%. Who will get it? Hoon with the massive steal. Second turtle of the game. Both turtles of today's game go to the Gaimin Gladiators, now leading by 4 kills. And this is the issue that we have with the X-Borg jungle, right? We kind of mentioned it. When you run the X-Borg jungle, when you fall behind on the neutral objectives, it's very hard to climb back up compared to some other jungles out there. And that's what we're currently seeing right now with both these turtles into the hands of Gaimin Gladiators. It's going to make it even harder for them to take these team fights. Speaking of team fights, though, Chicken on the top side. Looks like he rotates over to the top. You're going to see Zia now on the bottom. Suppression goes down. Divine Judgment from Shark. Violent Requiem for the kill. And best player will find Uneven 0-1-2 on the 4-man dive. Down goes the tier 1 turret on the bottom lane. Shark will claim that for the Gaimin Gladiators. You're going to go ahead and see that War Axe, though, picked up from Low4Pro. Will be able to sustain himself in these fights, get a little bit more pin the longer he stays in there. And damage. Speaking of damage, though, Chicken needs to get out, but the flicker in from Kohari smells the low HP, and he wants it. We'll take down Fried Chicken and may be able to claim this turret. Nobody there to stop him. A good rotation to the backside to proxy the minions and may be able to even out this map. You are looking at the bot side, though. Zia looks like he wants more. He's still going to stay down there. A little interesting that he's still over there. I would have expected him to rotate to the top side. Had he had rotated to the top side, he could have possibly got there and not let that turret fall. Speaking of turrets falling, though, massive play in the mid lane. Best player goes back in with the special migration, but able to poke back out. And that's one of the things about the Guinevere, which makes her such a meta pick. The mobility, right? When things get a little tricky, you can just get right back out. Speaking of getting out, though, Kohari, not the same story. Grabbed by the Divine Judgment of Shark and Zia with the alley-oop will get the kill. 10-5 now in climbing. Gaimin Gladiators leading the way 7 minutes in and up by 2,000 gold. While we got this brief intermission, a little bit of that showcase of the items so far on the board while the turtle does spawn in. You are looking at Zia, 4,900 gold compared to 4,800 over there from Kohari, but both teams fighting it out on this neutral objective. So far, both turtles went to the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Fried Chicken trying to get him another. We'll take down Uneven 0-1-2. Best player will go ahead and claim the third turtle of the day. 3 turtles in their hands so far. A massive boost in the economy. Now up by 4,000 gold. Fiends needing to find a way to turn this around. They need answers, and they gotta get them fast. As you're now seeing Gaimin Gladiators with the full invasion going in for that orange buff. Love for Pro, though, rushing in. Last Insanity on the best player. Will explode, but not doing much damage. Kohari, though, Speedy Light Wheels joins the party. Zia will find Love for Pro. You're going to see Astro Echo go down from Hoon for the slow chill. Bomb is going to go ahead and take down best player, though. Jungle falling for Gaimin Gladiators. Zia takes down Kohari. A triple. Finds Hearts for Magic. Got what he came for, but needs to get out of there. Very low. Uneven. Trying to close the distance. While all this chaos is going in on the top side, though, Chicken making the most out of the situation on the bot side. We'll go ahead and claim the tier 2 turret. Gaimin Gladiators so far has only lost their tier 1 on the top side. Total map control within the past 8 minutes for them. Now they just need to find a way to open up that mid lane. You're going to go ahead and look at a little bit of that deficit now for the side of Fiends. This is the team, like we mentioned, that took down Gosu, but not having an easy time up against one of North America's finest teams on the scene so far. Looking at even the item breakdown so far, 6,700 gold for the Zia, and now 5,700 over there for Kohari, who was once even, now down by 1,000. Zia did pick up that Blade of Heptases, has the Malefic Roar, will be able to deal some massive pin. The Blade of Heptases for that initial burst of damage to pack a punch is going to help him. He did pick up 2 Legion Swords. Looks like he's going in for that Blade of Despair as well. Once he gets that, he'll be able to pretty much take down anybody. Does he get the Demon Hunter Sword, though? Especially over there for Love for Pro. Speaking of Love for Pro, though, may not even be needed. Best player, we'll go ahead and shut him down. Still invading on the orange buff for the side of Team Fiends, getting everything they want so far in this match. Hoon with that Astro Meteor. Big snipe on a Kohari, forcing him into the tier 2 turret. Uneven. Needs to get out of there, but Zia able to spot him down and shuts him out of this game with the Brody. Fried Chicken will get one as well. Hearts for Magic will fall. Chicken, very low, expands the distance over there with this Lapu Lapu, but a big suppression on that freaking play from Kohari. Getting a little greedy. May cost him his life. Zia will get him with the Corrosive Strike. Another one will fall. Hoon takes down Churubami. 19-6. 4 members down for Team Fiends, and Love for Pro all by himself to defend against the full team of Gaimin Gladiators, which will open up the opportunity for them to take this Lord uncontested at the 10-minute mark. Brute Force Breastplate picked up by Love for Pro. Trying to get a little bit more of that defense, trying to have some more of that mobility on top of that, but man, Gaimin Gladiators is not playing around. Definitely showcasing they're ready for this NACT spring season, and they have what it takes to be a top 8, possibly top 2, possibly top 1 team on the way they're kind of playing this game so far. Able to take most of these neutral objectives, actually all the neutral objectives, not really losing too much from it, and we're not really seeing Fiends have anything to respond. They're not able to get the trades they're looking for. Xborg now sitting at 0-4-3 for Love for Pro. Just kind of struggling in his jungle. Speaking of struggle, though, Gaimin Gladiators full throttle on the gas, going in for some more kills as the Lord pushes on the bot side. Zia will take down Kohari by the Requiem from best player for the stun. Divine Judgment to top it off, and Zia again with the double kill. Takes down Hearts for Magic. 2 members falling for the side of Fiends. Lord still making his way on the bot side. A recall from Love for Pro. Trying to get back to the base for a final stand. Trying to hold off Gaimin Gladiators for pushing it in. Looks like GG is going for the early finish. A massive statement for the first game of the day in the battle to the top 8 for the Stage 3 Qualifiers NACT spring season. There goes Astro Echo from Hoon, providing the utility the team is looking for, but the Lord getting bursted down with the swiftness from the side of Team Fiends. Minions in the mid lane will crash into the turret. Gaimin Gladiators looks like they want to take this inhibitor, but not going to be able to press forward. Fiends is going to make quick work of these minions. But nonetheless, checkpoint for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, forcing Fiends into their base. And now possibly going to starve them out, taking their buffs away from them. Fiends, I'm not really sure they want to take this fight. They're so far down the economy, and they are going to go in for it. Not the play you want. Big Russian Z is going to take down Kohari. The counterplay from Gaimin Gladiators on the aggressive stance from Fiends. Churubami, though, will take down Fried Chicken. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade so far. You are looking at the inhibitor for the mid and the top side. Very low. Mid will fall. Zia will claim it. They need to go ahead and hold off that top inhibitor, but the base is opened up now. Gaimin Gladiators, they've taken 8 turrets so far, only lost 1. And have been in full control of this game. Definitely the tempo setters. And they have found their rhythm. Can we see Fiends turn this around? They need to play for the late game now. But it's a while until we even reach that point. I mean, even looking at the gold, 44,000 for the Gaimin Gladiators, 34,000 for Fiends. 10K gold lead. Level difference. Level 13 for Love for Pro. You're already looking at best player. Been level 15 for a minute. 10,000 gold for Zia. 7,000 over there for Kohari. He's still working on those core items. He did opt in for that brute force breastplate. Went a little bit more defensive, which is going to lack a little bit more of that damage that you're looking for. Now, on the other hand, though, Hosclots was picked up from Zia. Looks like he will be able to sustain himself as he continues to kind of fight this out. The Blade of Despair was picked up. Chicken running on that Hunter Scythe will be able to deal a little bit of that physical pin, have that mobility. He did pick up the Dominance Ice. That's going to be a response over there to Love for Pro on the X-Borg and Hearts for Magic on this Rafaela with the heals. And also Uneven, countering all three of them with just that one item is going to be crucial in these team fights. But speaking of team fights and objectives, Gaimin Gladiators, again, able to get these Lords, these Turtles with little to no contest and with ease. And now this will be Fiends needing to find a way to contest the full 5-man team of Gaimin Gladiators, who has a 10,000 gold lead, minions synced, and a Luminous Lord crashing through the mid lane, ready to take the fight to their home turf. But they are going to go ahead and stack up and get ready for this fight. Can they sustain the damage? Wait a second, Kohari, very far. We'll be able to take down Fried Chicken, but he needs to get out of there now. Hoon, able to spot him out. Hoon's going to let him go back and recall, though. I wonder if that's the right decision. You're going to go ahead and see Gaimin Gladiators, though, looking to try and end this. They did lose Fried Chicken. That was a crazy play from Kohari. Normally you don't see the marksmans that far out trying to get a kill, a pick off. It did work in his favor, though. Zia will go ahead and take down Hearts for Magic. Shark with the setup, with the Divine Judgment to be able to provide it. Kohari finds another, takes out Zia. Zia responds back, will get him. Both marksmen taking each other down, which means there won't be that much push potential. An even 0-1-12, though, very low. Best player, Fist Migration, Immortality Procto, Fire Missiles go down from Love for Pro, trying to hit him and take him down. And now his Immortality has been procced as well. Base Crystal, 25%, 5%. And Gaimin Gladiators, living up to the name, the team that held the banner all in 2023, has claimed their first win in the Stage 2 Qualifiers NACT Spring Season, shutting down Team Fiends. And now moving on over, I think we have another game on the way, so let's go ahead and catch this. Actually, BTK's game ended too. Dang, both these teams finishing fast. BTK and GG able to kind of push forward in their first victory. For those who don't know, Gaimin Gladiators, or not Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, they just went up against, let's take a look real quick just so we give the right information. They took down NewKingLimitless. It looks like both of those teams, honestly, that means BTK had a faster game than Gaimin Gladiators because they started after them, so that's a little bit of that shocker. Yeah, Chicken got deleted over there in that by Kohari, but Kohari's out of position. I don't blame Chicken. I wouldn't have expected the marksman to be that far out. But they're still able to kind of end it. So, I mean, golly. How y'all feel about Gaimin Gladiators so far? Looking pretty strong. So now we are waiting in the lobbies for both of these teams. We have BTK going up against Heaven's Tactic. And we also will be having, here, let me back out of here. Up on the board.
We're gonna be good friends.
The Royals versus Gaimin Gladiators. So Royals versus Gaimin Gladiators and BloodHounds versus BTK. Okay, I'm not gonna lie on this one, guys. We're gonna be catching the BTK game for the next one, just because I want to see the BloodHounds and them go up against each other. So that will be the second game we catch. So we won't be watching BTK this time, or Gaimin Gladiators for game 2. Hopefully that's cool with everybody. But I got to get this one down because this is gonna be something that we need to know, especially casting in the regular season. GG's though, yeah. It was GG's at Gaimin Gladiators. Hey, that's their abbreviation, right? So yeah, we are gonna wait for that. We'll see how that goes. Quick finish though. Good game so far for BTK and GG. Yeah, I mean, I was wondering, that was my first match ever really seeing Team Fiends. I mean, like I said, they took down Gosu, but they gotta play a little bit better than that if they want to make it into the top 8. It's a hard fight up there. There's a lot of good teams. Don't play with your food. Godly, Tara. That's crazy. I actually like that one. I might use that in the casting. Okay, guys, we'll be coming after BTK games. Yeah, that was a fast game. What do y'all think? Do we follow Gaimin Gladiators full way and just let G do the BTK games? Or do y'all want me to alternate between the good BTK games and just put some of the Gaimin Gladiator ones to the side that aren't as heavy competition on who they're facing? Fortuna in the house. Appreciate you being here. It was a 9-minute game. Godly, bro. Did y'all just come over from the BTK one?
Blink, or you're gonna miss the show.
Like the stream. Come on, guys. Show Weezy some love. Appreciate it. Definitely all the likes go a long way. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Rec. One of the best mods out there. Me when I roam, hit that turret. What's your main? You're a roamer. How high is your hero pool? You got a main roamer you kind of stick with? Man, that was a fast game, bro. I don't know. This time around, I think BTK versus BloodHounds is going to be a really good one. Gaimin Gladiators going up against... who are they going against? They're going to be facing... Oh, no, not Fiends. The Royals. I think Gaimin Gladiators should be able to take that one down with ease, too. The Royals is a little bit newer on the scene.
Or you're going to miss the show.
God, that was such a good game. I really wanted to see R-Lot, though. I mean, Chicken pulled out the Lapu Lapu, but I really feel like the R-Lot would have synergized so well with that composition. And I know Chicken can play it. I know he can. I just want to see it. I just like seeing more synergized type comps. But I mean, I guess Lapu Lapu, he's really good in any composition. So I mean, it's not a bad decision. I just would have liked to see the R-Lot, especially on Chicken, man. He's pretty good with it. So first place in the NACT spring season gets $10,000 plus 100,000 diamonds. Second place gets $5,000 plus 75,000 diamonds. Third place gets $2,500, 50,000 diamonds. Fourth place gets $1,500, 25K diamonds. Fifth through sixth will get $1,000, 20,000 diamonds. Seventh through eighth will get $500 and 15,000 diamonds. 9th through 16 will all get 5,000 diamonds per team. Every series that a team wins, though, in the regular season, their team as a whole gets $100 too. And then there's also a finals MVP now, where the finals MVP will get an $800 bonus at the end. Can't wait for them to announce where the venue will be too. Where do y'all think it'll be at? We had so far Las Vegas and Long Beach, California. The last one we did was in Long Beach, California. So maybe we go back to Vegas. Weezy, I need you and Trex to cast. You guys are the two best casters in NA, in your opinion. Thank you so much, Solid, though. You know, funny enough, I've never casted a game ever with Trex. Hopefully we get to see it in this NACT. Me and him we've been friends for a while. Even before both of us were casters, we knew each other from just being streamers playing the game. We've done a lot of local work on the NA scene together. But yeah, we never had the opportunity to cast a single game, like at all, together. I think that'd be fun. Who would you want as the analyst and who would you want as play-by-player? Would you like us to switch it up? BTK versus Heaven's Tactic first. Oh, is that first? Did I have that wrong? I guess I did, huh? Gaimin Gladiators match is about to start, though. It doesn't look like G's match is up, so we're going to switch over to Gaimin Gladiators match because everybody's in there. BTK second game won by default. Oh, okay, I guess, dang, really? They didn't show up? No, you can't do that in top 16. How did that happen? That's nuts, bro. All right, well, let's not waste any time. Let's get into the draft.
Team is banning.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Gaimin Gladiators, second appearance today. We saw them in game number 1. Able to shut down Team Fiends. Great execution. You saw Hoon on the Navaria, Chicken on the Lapu Lapu. Shark running the suppression, going in for that Navaria as well. You saw Z on the Brody. Some excellent gameplay from their team. And best player on the Guinevere. Oh, man, this is crazy. Looks like they're still expecting best player to run the Fanny. Everybody knows he's one of the top Fannies in North America. But, banning that out, dog. You got to find some answers to the Fanny. I wouldn't ban it. The Mathilda does get banned out. We've seen Gaimin Gladiators ban out the Barats in the past, too. So they may do that again. Guinevere is still a very good option. We've seen Hoon run the Navaria. That's definitely something you have to watch out for. What about the Aurora's been such a good pickup too, and the Nana. Ruby, great ban over there. I think that's a very smart one. This is the Royals that they're going up against, guys, by the way. For those who are curious what teams they're facing. I was joking. I don't go around pushing when I roam. Oh, okay. Diggy's your favorite? Ooh, a Diggy fave, huh? That's a first. I've never heard of somebody's favorite selection for roamer being a Diggy. Can you increase the volume for the game? I can. I just turned it up slightly. Let me know if that works, okay? Once we jump into the match. I did increase it slightly, though. It'll be Vegas again. Zayn said it on his interview with Trex. Yeah, but it's still subject to change, I think. I don't think it was official. Maybe. You think Heaven's Tactic forfeited? That would be nuts, bro.
Your team
They literally have a chance to make it into the regular season.
To live is to trick.
G got LEGACi and BloodHounds. Oh, is that what he's watching right now? He'll probably just switch to this one.
Hoot hoot. Horology is my
Your
craft.
team is
Diggy is my
banning.
name.
Bro, where's BTK's games being streamed? Between me, G the Ico, and Private Dancer, we're catching them. But BTK's second game just got forfeited because the team didn't show up. So they're not playing until 6:30 Eastern. The 10th game of the Stage 2 qualifiers, BTK versus GG, which will be tomorrow. So we'll be catching that for sure. Don't you guys think the volume is very low? I turned it up.
With
Your
talent.
team is picking.
Is it still low? I'll turn it up more. I turned it up a lot.
Time to drop the beat
Oh,
of
way
the
too loud.
flash.
Your
That's too
team
loud.
is picking.
Let me know how that is. I just want to make sure it doesn't drown out the casting. But I did turn it up. Thanks for that. Yeah, I always like to do the little audio checks. GG is playing against Team Royals right now. A newer team on the scene. All right. So looking at the draft so far, Joy does get picked up. That Guinevere was banned out. Ooh. Arlot's good. Barats is available. They could run the Barats here if they really wanted to get that. It would be a strong pickup. Arlot, strong. Navaria is available. There goes the Barats. Oh my God! Right on the money, baby!
Might not be a lighted man, but
It's
you know
Right
my
on the
trade.
money. They're
Your
gonna pair
team
that up with
is
a
picking.
Rafaela or Angela. The Faramis is gone, so. I don't think they'll pick. I don't know if they'll pick their support this early though. If I was them, I'd probably get my marksman. Probably get that Claude or Carry. You know what they could do though? They could still run a Kaja. And get that suppression.
Before the might of Taurus.
Not bad. You're gonna run the Minotaur. I mean, Diggy was banned out, so it's not the worst thing. Pika said on Start GG, it says it'll be Las Vegas even before Zayn linked it.
Your team
Well, there you
is
have it.
picking.
Las Vegas, here we go. Hopefully I get selected as one of the casters. They usually do like a voting thing for who gets to go. They're always switching up the format though every NACT. One NACT we had Naisu fly all the way out here, bro. It was kind of crazy. You thought this was distinction? Is this distinction? Am I tripping? Let me see. Oh, you're right. This is not the Royals. This is distinction. My bad. Where did I get? Oh, Royals is next. Royals is game 3. You're right. Right on the money. Let's do the poll, guys, while we got a little bit of time, too. Who will win?
I am the
Your
power of
team
light
is banning.
incarnate.
Distinction. Here we go.
Love and hope
Your
are the two
team is
greatest
banning.
inventions.
All right, so they're going to pick up the R-Lot. It's good. It synergizes well with the Minotaur. There goes the Kaja we were talking about. Can I show what emblem they're using? When it's in game, I think so. Not in draft though. I don't think you ever can do that, can you? What's up, Droid? How you doing? Sneaking up on us. Appreciate you being here.
Gaze upon
Your
the edge
team
of
is
the void.
banning.
Nolan ban. I mean, That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess they could run the Barats and the XP we saw in Game of Futures. I guess they could do that. Wouldn't be the worst thing.
I didn't cure the pain.
Your team is banning.
So they did pick up the Kaja. It was kind of expected.
I've been
It was a
waiting
response
for
to the
too
Joy.
long.
Do they go their Colada carry now? I mean, they could. There's no reason really to pick the XP right now. I would just wait. Yeah, just pick the Marksman. Because you know they're going to... You don't want to give them first selection on the Marksman. They could go Brody again, though, honestly. Brody wouldn't be bad just because there's a Joy. That's probably what I would do. But a Klob would be another option that I would go for. I don't think I would go the carry here just because it lacks mobility. Oh, he just wants to showcase different marksmans. Beatrix is going to be interesting.
Your team is picking.
I think he's just comfortable running whatever. I don't think he cares. He's just confident on winning. Because I think Brody would have been a little bit better.
It's my way or the highway.
Ixia. Interesting. You don't get to see Ixia too often. Good CC, though. Bro, CC is still available. And it looks like North America just sleeps on how good of a hero CC is, bro. You think Chicken pulls out the Lapu Lapu? You think he goes in for... Yeah, he might go in for the Lapu. Maybe Yuzong. Get that Petrify, find a way to the back lane. Because Ruby's off the table, yeah. The Lilia, though. I mean, it's good against Barats. It's good burst damage. Oh, okay. So they are going to go kind of Game of Futures type drafting. They're going to run the Barats inside of the XP lane. Hayabusa. We've only seen one team pull out the Hayabusa so far, and that was 2 times they did it, and that was Team LEGACi. They lost the first time they did it. They won the second time they did it. So this is the 3rd Hayabusa we've seen so far in the NACT spring season. I don't think it's because Hayabusa's meta. I think Gaming Gladiators is just having fun, bro. If I'm being real with you. I think they're just doing this for fun. I don't think they're trying to showcase their drafts that early in the spring season. I mean, the Navaria, the Kaja, and the Barats, maybe. But the Beatrix and the Hayabusa, nah. I think they're just playing around. You think Brody has too little mobility? Oh, well, he's good on when teams try and dive him, though. Because he has the flicker. Because if Joy rushes into the Brody, he can just hit him with the Corrosive Strike to stun him and just flicker back into his turret.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're cameramen. All right, here we go. Jumping into the game. Gaimin Gladiators. Match number 2. We'll be facing off against Team Distinction, who will be able to kind of push forward with the victory in today's single round robin best of 1 match. First time these 2 teams are facing each other in stage 3. Now, Zia is running the Beatrix. It's going to be interesting to see. Up against the Ixia, not the typical matchup we see in the gold lane. Ixia definitely has a lot more crowd control, but a lot more utility from Beatrix, being able to swap through those various weapon types. You are looking at Shark, though, running on this Kaja. Definitely a wise answer over to the Joy Jungle from Hush Up Boy. Best player. Keeping things interesting, showcasing his hero pool. Does decide to go in for a non-traditional meta pick. Is going to go for that Hayabusa. And now, very low. Needs to get out of there. Does not the Quad Shadow. He will fall. Hush Up Boy is going to go ahead and take him out. First blood on the board for Team Distinction. Looks like Gaming Gladiators is going for them for fun, but Distinction is not playing any games today. They're going in for the victory. Giving them a slight advantage. Chicken, though, being such a bully over here in the XP lane, is doing well against Birdie with this Arlot pick. Using the Barats. Look at him just zoning him out. He doesn't... No, I don't even think he should take that. No! Chicken will take down Birdie. He should have just stayed. Big Denton is welcome. Chicken may be able to get another. Gets the setup, gets the stun. Hush Up Boy on the wall. Quad Shadow not able to deal the final hits, but Chicken, no worries. Flicker in. almost able to find him. Hoon not able to connect with the sniper. The Ringo order from Shark to seal the deal, but at what cost? As he will fall. Birdie trying to go in for the kill. Shark just being a little bit of that nuisance. They are distracting them though. They're so focused on Shark that it's gonna allow best player to pretty much take this turtle with no issues at all. First objective going to the side of Gaimin Gladiators, 2-2 on the scoreboard. Now, a couple of things that I'm seeing from the side of Distinction. Birdie, no reason to have gone in there with Chicken already bullying him so much. He just gave him the free kill. A little bit of that misplay. Should have just kind of played a little bit more passive than to give him a kill and still let him climb up on that gold. Chicken doing really good though on this Barats in the XP lane. This reminds me of Game of Futures. It's the only other place I've seen this happen so far. But I expect the meta to kind of shift, especially from all these pro players who were watching the tournament to see, you know, what is good. We got to see all the international teams play out, and now we kind of got a better understanding of what a meta is. Who will be able to find I Am Atomic. One member falling, maybe another Quad Shadow in, but Guts out. Not going to be able to take him down. Best player was looking for the kill though. Electrifying beats. Chef Boy will shut down Hoon, gets to the back lane, is going to be able to take down Navaria. That is the mage falling for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, and now evening out the kill lead 3-3. Distinction off to a good start. Hush Up Boy doing really well on this Droid jungle, even though there is a counter directly against him with Shark running on this Kaja. Not really able to get the setups on him that they're looking for, but nonetheless, it's still anybody's game. Pretty even so far. As we do look at the gold and some of the items that are being showcased so far, you are going to be looking at Zia. Does have a Legion sword, maybe going in for that Blade of Despair. Speaking of Despair, though, big electrifying beats on the way from Hush Up Boy. Rushes in to Gaimin Gladiators. Best player with the punish, though, is going to shut him down. Maybe able to get another gut. Will fall Zia. Able to take him out. You are looking at one member still left, trying to defend against the four-man team of Gaimin Gladiators. Sid, not able to pull it off, though. Zia will find another kill on the bot side. Now increasing the kill lead 6-3. Shark, though, Ringo order in on I'm Atomic. Zia waiting, Wesker in hand. We'll be able to take that I'm Atomic. An outplay over from Gaimin Gladiators to be able to secure that kill. And now a 7-3 lead. May climb even higher, but Fried Chicken falls. Birdie able to get the kill. We'll be able to shut down the Barats in the XP lane. First death on the board so far for Chicken. Next turtle is in play, though. Best player, wasting no time. We'll go in straight for it. Looks like he may possibly be able to get it. I mean, Hush Up Boy nowhere in position to contest this. That's going to be 2 turtles so far for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. A lot of these teams are having a hard time just keeping up the objectives against Gaimin Gladiators. I feel like the pressure in the early phase is just throwing them off, and then they start just focusing on other things. But if they're not going to go in for these turtles, then they have to go in for a trade. Either in the bot side or in the mid lane at least. They can't just keep giving these turtles up for free to Gaimin Gladiators. Hand speak of Gaimin Gladiators. Divine Judgment goes down. Astro Echo as well. Zia finds Sid. Able to take down one. Guts very low. Is going to be able to get out of there into the tier 2 turret. Will go back to the base to safety. But look at the zoners from Gaimin Gladiators. Good ground control and focus on this turret. Looking at I Am Atomic, though. In a bad situation. Caught between 4 members of Gaimin Gladiators. Forced to use the black shoes. But nowhere to run. And Hoon will find him. Down goes the tier 1 turret for the bot side. Mid lane, though, looks like they are looking for that trade that we were talking about. Can he get it, though? May be able to. No, the minion will fall. Ouija Shadow Kill from best player. Hush Up Boy almost able to do it. Unfortunately, that minion fell too fast. Zia will take down Sid on the bot side. Guts unable to defend him and very low himself. In the mid lane, though, Birdie gonna go ahead and try and clear up these minions. Gaimin Gladiators trying to go in for the siege. Final slash will hit Fried Chicken. The stun goes down, and I Am Atomic gets the kill with the Gloom. Zia will find Birdie for response. 1-for-1 trade in the mid lane. 5-12, 7 gold lead or kill lead for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. As best player, in the midst of all this chaos on the top side, we'll take the tier 1 turret. 2 turrets so far, 4 GG, no turrets for the side of Distinction. Who's just been having a little bit of a problem matching the momentum of the Gaimin Gladiators for the early phase 6 minutes in. Highest kills on the scoreboard is Zia. Now sitting 6-0-2, has half of the kills overall for GG. Did pick up the Blade of Despair, went in for the Swift Boots, has the additional attack speed, and now has a Legion Sword on top of that. Best player will be able to find Hush Up Boy, Killing Spree activated now. Moving on to the third turtle of the game, was able to claim the first two with no contest, and it looks like history will repeat itself as Hush Up Boy did fall. With him down, Retribution will not be in favor for Team Distinction, and Best Player will go ahead and claim this turtle for the game Gladiators, increasing not only the gold but their experience, and now leading by 7,000 gold. Down goes the tier 2 on the bot side. We are only 7 minutes in. It's looking like this is going to be another fast finish for the Gaimin Gladiators. Oh man, a lot of teams having a hard time keeping up with the pressure of GG in the early phase, and they're able to kind of snowball through. They're able to maintain their momentum as they kind of go through the early phase and get these finishes. They need to take this mid turret though, and it looks like Distinction is not going to give it up without a fight. Final slash though from Birdie. Birdie not going to be able to connect, and a punish from Best Player. Finding Hush Up Boy. Full Ouija Shadow Kill into the team of Distinction. They're all stacking up on that damage though to be able to sustain themselves, but force into their base. Oh my goodness! Hoon! The man, the myth, the legend, a wizard in the making with a snipe. A headshot into the dome of I'm Atomic for the kill, and now the tier 2 turret falls in the mid lane. Gaimin Gladiators. We said they were out here having fun, but now they're taking it up a notch, shutting down Distinction with a style as they're leading the way 8 minutes in. That's your echo from Hoon for the slow to the 4-man team. Denton's welcome from Chicken. Gets the stun. Zia with the finish finds Birdie Booty. We are going to go ahead and see Divine Judgment connecting as well. Guts very low. Best Player will shut down Hush Up Boy Shark. Finds Guts. 3 members falling for Distinction. Everybody on the playing field for the side of Gaimin Gladiators as the base has been open. Tier 2 turret, or 1 turret in the top side. Falling to tier 2 as well. And now the inhibitor. Divine Glaive picked up by Hoon. And now rushing into the base. Crystal. Not really even needing the minions. Gaimin Gladiators with another early finish. We'll move on forward in game number 2. Shutting down Distinction. Golly. Bro, that was a fast game. That was a 9-minute. That was faster than the other one, bro. They are making quick work of all these teams so far. God. All right, let's see what BTK's doing. Is BTK's over? BTK's is over too. Or actually, no, he didn't get in BTK because it was a DQ. That's right. Man, what do y'all think? The polls are out. 87% for GG. Who was that 13%? Where y'all at? Talk to me about this 13%, please. Because, man. All right, I got to back out of this lobby. And we'll wait for the next one. Brief intermission, guys. 2 games down so far. Gaimin Gladiators looking stronger than ever. Undefeated. Very fast matches. You know, I kind of like watching BTK and GG go up against all the teams because we get to kind of understand who is really up there with them. And so far, nobody's been able to step up to that level to even shut them down in the early phase. We have to find a team that can do this, though. But I think Devious Activity, Area 77, BloodHounds, those will be some of the teams that may be able to do it. Those are the ones I'm kind of looking forward to watching. Nice try, enemy. Quality is good. Appreciate you. Thank you. Show the emblem sets. Oh, I showed the items. Did the emblems not show? I don't think I can, bro. I only can show items. Unless that's what you're talking about. I'll try and do it more often. I'll try and do it like every 4 minutes if I can. Sorry, I'm casting, moving the camera, and engaging all at the same time. It could be a little tricky. And especially how fast GG is playing, bro. They're just rushing through. Even a decent team can't beat GG if they play like this. Yeah, they're nuts, man. But it's crazy because then they get shut down in the international scene, which is the only issue that I have. Is like, where is this on the international level? But I guess those teams are way better. I'm the 13% mobile guild community praying on GG's downfall. Godly. This is crazy. You're going to vote every time against them, huh? I was hoping they'd win, but RIP? Yeah, dude, it was a quick game.
Don't blink, or you're gonna miss the show.
Quick game, bro. Guys, you can check out the live bracket. It is at Start GG. Make sure you look at that. I put it in the description of today's video. I'm catching most of the Gaimin Gladiator games. GDICO is watching a lot of the BTK games as well. But I will be kind of bouncing between both. Now, I think if a team wants to have a shot of shutting down GG, you just got to do the basics, bro. You just have to get the objectives. Too many times I see like a jungler get shut down super early, and then they just forget about the turtles. They just say, okay, let me just go farm my orange buffs, my purple buffs, and I'm not even going to go to the gold lane and try and get a trade. I'm just going to just let them continue climbing on these turtles. Like, the first turtle's not a game ender, bro. You can still contest the second one, but if not, like, go to the bot side, get the gold laner, or take the XP laner down, something. Maybe go to their side, take their buffs. I mean, if you're not going to get a kill, go to their side of the jungle and take their buffs. Like something. Because this is, you could definitely tell the difference is in objectives, bro. It's just in the objectives. That's where GG is shutting down majority of these teams. It's not even like because they're just the best in their roles. It's just really teams just don't know what. I feel like a lot of these teams, the newer teams, just don't know what to do. Like by timestamp, like what to do, like what the importance of these turtles are. If I don't get the turtle, what do I need to do to kind of turn this around? Let me make sure that's not a mod, because I have a lot of mods inviting us to matches. No, it's not a mod yet, so but make sure the only ones in there should be restreamers who are live right now. Everyone is reliable. We have streamers coming to us, accuse us. Oh, dang, I guess a couple of people were, because you have to have a 1 minute delay on the matches, but I guess some people weren't. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, some fire matches so far. Objectives, guys, objectives. That's where you win. That's where you beat a team like Gaimin Gladiators. I hope GG's coached get coached for international. Yeah, because BTK has midnight. I don't know if GG has a coach. I heard they did though. You know who else has a coach? I feel like is it Area 77? I heard they have a really good coach too. At least that's what Milo told me. Anyone related to Daddy Zane will have your support. Godly. Bro's rich with the diamonds. Oh my goodness. Dude, I need to get the Attack on Titan skins. You know why I'm playing around. Let me. Oh, is it over? Did I troll myself? Can I not get the Attack on Titan skins anymore? I might have.
We're gonna be.
Oh no, I can. Okay. Should we just full send it? Or should I try and do the events to get it cheaper? I guess it don't really matter. Let's just full send it. A KO effect, that's it? Oh, you have to buy them from the shop. Is it one of those? Is it one of those? Or do you get them from the draw? No, okay, you get them from the draw. What are these crest points for then? Is it just draw rewards? Hey, Steph, do you think Kyle Teasy has the best retry right now? Kyle Teasy? Best retry? Nah, bro. You know who I think has one of the best retries? I think Irad does. Did you see? I think Irad had better steals than Kyle Teasy, bro. That man got Guinevere steals, Lancelot steals, in like the blink of an eye too. I would say Irad. What happened to the BTK match? I don't think it's going on right now. Let me see. No, it's not going on right now. God, why does Aaron look so horrible? Yeah, their team didn't show up, which is unfortunate. Like, when you hit top 16, bro, you got to showcase. We see Epic Skin win. Before you didn't make it? What do you mean? Before I didn't make it? Let me see what Bill said. Oh, okay, there goes our invite right there. Wait, Area 77 and NewKingLimitless. Why do we have Area 77? If this is the Area 77 game, we're gonna catch. I'm gonna catch the BTK one. MLBB creators doing well. 194. Who has 194? Is that how much I had? I thought I had 94. I haven't, like, I mean, I've made a lot of content from MLBB. I just haven't really been spending it. Usually I do giveaways and things like that. It's a minimum of $100 for each skin, so you just got to keep drawing until you get it. Dude, that's crazy. That's nuts. They're good skins, though. At least I want the Martis one. So I think I'm going to go for the Martis one. I do want that one really bad. Oh, there's an event shop. Ah, okay. So that's how you get it. I need 1,200, and I have 200. So you can't draw. I don't like these ones because, yeah, it's way more expensive than it needs to be, bro. Like, when you look at diamonds... Let me see. How much is... Bro, just for 5,000 diamonds is $100. That's kind of nuts. It's nuts. Irad might be the best Indonesian jungler this season. Yeah. That's why I said I think Irad has the better retry. Chibi Irad, see? That's what I thought too, Itachi. That's the most you've ever seen? Gift skins, bro. You're richer than Zane? How much is Zane sitting at? I doubt it. I doubt it. TNT diffed Kyrie in the semifinals? Yeah, it was nuts. Thank you, you look good today. Love the cut, bro. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, add me in game. Just add me in game. I'll add you back. When I get a chance after all this chaos. This is my ID for anybody that wants to add me in game. Look at all those MCLs, bro. Back when I used to try and be a pro player instead of a pro caster. We already know GG gonna win. I mean, same with BTK for the most part. I mean, there's a couple of teams that'll give them a challenge, though. And those are the ones I'm really waiting to see. This next game we're going to watch, though, is going to be BTK. And actually, it's about to start. So we're going to mute this one up. And we're going to go ahead and get into the BTK game. Because they're waiting for one more member from... It's BloodHounds versus BTK, actually. Yeah. So we're about to watch this one, for sure. This is not one I can pass up, guys. So once this starts, we'll jump into it. Moba Zane and the gang up against the BloodHounds. Let's see how it rolls. Let's see. This will be fire. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. It's what, Saturday now? Man, I've been casting so much, like my days mashed together. Who's y'all's favorite team in Mobile Legends, though? For the Philippines, Indonesia. What's your top teams? Your favorite? I like Fireflex Esports, bro, from Turkey. They actually did really, really good. I'm actually a fan. RQ Hoshi, though, I think they may be one of my favorite teams. I actually might be my favorite team now is RQ Hoshi. Skylar and Banana, bro. I just like the way they play. I don't like the Layla pickup, though. I think their coach, was it Coach Friend? I think he was tripping on that one. But he was serious about it. They did it twice, bro. Did it against Deus Volts, knocked him out, took down Russia, and then did it again against the best team in the world, AP Brand. It was kind of crazy. So this is BTK right now. We're going to catch the BTK game. Actually, let's get that poll going because this is BTK versus BloodHounds. For those who don't know, BloodHounds is one of our better teams in North America. And this should be a better game than what all the matches we've seen so far. BTK, BloodHounds. Okay, polls are out. Oh, why can't I? I was going to say he muted the sound. Okay, we're good. All right, let's do it. Into the draft we go. Let's see how Zane's been doing, man. We saw a game in Gladiators so far. Let's see how BTK's been playing. BloodHounds is undefeated so far. I haven't been following BloodHounds. Let me take a look. BloodHounds. No. Oh, yeah. They're undefeated so far. Yes. Yep. Wait. Are they? Is this their first game?
Your team is banning.
Oh, they beat LEGACi.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
Dude, their bracket is confusing on how to read that. I think that's what that means, though. I think they beat LEGACi.
It's our
Your
showtime.
team is banning.
It's kind of hard to understand that on Start GG. Maybe if I click matches, it'll be easier to read. We'll have to see. All rounds. Round 1. Oh, you can break it down by round. Oh, okay, cool. This is easier to see. BloodHounds beat Overskilled in round 1. And in round 2, BloodHounds took down LEGACi. And now we are in round 3. Which just started. BloodHounds versus... they have it as BloodHounds versus Gaimin Gladiators for round 3, but they're going against BTK.
Your team is banning.
That's weird. Anyway. Could BloodHounds have a chance? Yes, they can. They're a good team. Desvolts is 1 for me. Bryn/Onyx shares 2. Yeah, they're a pretty good team. They didn't get to make it out, though. They got kind of hit with that $1 million Layla. Didn't have an answer for it. Yawi's one of the best roamers in the world. I definitely agree with you. Anyone streaming the LEGACi and Fiends? Maybe Kookmon. Kookmon on YouTube. Maybe streaming it. I know she's streaming Devious Activity.
The hunt begins.
Your
Zane will pick
team
Barats or
is picking.
Fredrin. Yeah, I want to see how they kind of do with their picks. Because Guinevere's on the table. And this would be definitely a Guinevere pickup. Oh!
Born
Your
with
team
Right on the
is
money.
picking.
Okay. All right, Barats. This should be a Barats game. I would definitely be picking that up nice and early. Barats in a... maybe an R-Lot. You can pick up Barats in a... what other mages are out there? We haven't seen Aurora picked up too often. Barats R-Lot would be okay, though. I wouldn't... okay, they're going to lock in their marksman. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like they could have got the carry regardless, though, or the Claude. One of them would have walked. I don't think they should have picked marksman first. I think they should have waited.
It's time to go to the RT show.
Your team is
Okay, so we're going to have an R-Lot over there. I think Zane will run the... He should run the Guinevere jungle, but I don't know if he's been playing it or not. But if it's anything like Game of Futures, most of their junglers, I would say just slot Guinevere up there. Pick up your R-Lot now. And... yeah, I think that'd be good. Maybe even picking up like a Kaja would be good. An R-Lot Akaja. An R-Lot and Aurora. I mean, they have so many picks on where they can go with this. They get the Barats. That's actually smart too. That's really good. This is similar to Gaming Gladiators. They can't go the R-Lot now though. I mean, no, they wouldn't do it.
Let's hear from the crowd.
CC.
Noise for yours truly.
So it's gonna be a Guinevere roam. Okay. They could have picked R-Lot though, if they were gonna do that. CC's just as good though. I mean, CC's really fast, very mobile. Looks like he wants to kind of cut the lanes a little bit better. Let's go. Not an assassin, but Gwynny is fine. Yeah, it's gonna be Rome though.
I swear, on my
Martis?
very life,
is banning.
the Titans will be eradicated.
It's okay. They should have just picked Minotaur there, bro. What the? Minotaur would have been better because they could have banned the Diggy.
Your team is banning.
Interesting. I mean, they have a lot of answers for Zane on the Barats, though. Running a Lilia and a carry is going to burst him down. But the problem is they have a lot of dive potential to get to the carry and to get to the Lilia.
My mission is to protect
Your
lives.
team
Hylos.
is banning.
That's the first Hylos band I've seen this year. Is that a comfort band? BTK's goated, yes. Oh, they got Milo, man. I love Milo. Is he playing? Is Milo? Yeah, he is playing. Because they have Cardi in the sub position. Mobile Barats. I mean, you were right on the money saying that he was going to pick him up. You guys definitely called that.
Now Akai enters the scene.
Your team is
Akai. Okay, the Akai is all right. I mean, it's anti-invade. It will be able to protect easy peasy a little bit better on these neutral objectives. And it'll kind of zone out Milo. But you got to watch out for Milo because he's very good at rotating around. Coupon show their draft. Flaps glue just destroyed, but boot CC. Yeah, dude, his glue's been going viral. Vexana. Oh, they're looking strong. Who do we got left? We need an XP laner for BloodHounds against the CC. I wouldn't even say the R-Lot here. I'd probably say like a Lapu Lapu or like yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky. Lapu Lapu would be okay though. Yuzong maybe. It's gonna be a hard one. Yeah, I think Lapu is their best option. Now, guys, this is BloodHounds. They are a previous top 8 team from last NACT, so definitely a heavy hitter. You know, Zane is one of the best junglers. Yeah, he's definitely one of the top in NA for sure. He's been increasing his hero pool too. But BloodHounds is a good team. Let's not sleep on them. They actually, ooh, whoa. I think they would have been better off with the, why not just go to the Lapu? Because the Dairoth, I get it. They want to burst down the beefier composition, but bro, Dairoth's going to have a hard time keeping up with the CC. Maybe if, oh man, I don't know. I've never seen a Dairoth versus CC before. And they already have a lot of early game damage, bro. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think I would have liked the Lapu better, but they piqued my curiosity to see if this Dairoth can do anything. I mean, I guess if Milo gets too aggressive in the early phase, it can work in his favor. But if he doesn't and Milo kind of kites around and somehow finds a way to get to the back and clear those minions and rotate to the mid, it may be a problem. Yeah, Nicolette is the mage. Nicolette's been a problem so far, guys.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, here we are, jumping into the land of Dawn. This is the BloodHounds going up against the BloodThirstyKings, 2 teams that have made it in the NACT fall season of 2023, now fighting it out in the NACT spring season of 2024. It's the first time we get to see these two teams fight it out. Who will be able to claim victorious? Will it be BTK? Will it be BloodHounds? BloodHounds led by Bocarasco, one of the biggest Twitch streamers on the NA side of things for North America in the mid lane position. Also, Moba Zane, the top jungler in North America. One of the most highly decorated players and known all across the Mobile Legends scene. Zane is running something he's a little bit more comfortable on. Does go in for this Barats. We are going to go ahead and see Easy Peasy. One of those first junglers to get a Savage in the NACT fall season. And Martis is one of his comfort picks too. So you can definitely expect him being very fluid with it. Uga Booga. We've seen Uga Booga kind of rotating on a lot of teams. I think he was on Wasians before. And now seeing him in the roam position is going to be interesting. We've seen him run the marksman before. He's definitely a flexible player. I'm not moving the camera on this one, guys, so I get a little bit more time to engage with everybody too. But Mobazane is going to be a little bit more of that bully. He is already working his way into the jungle for the side of BloodHounds, trying to give Easy Peasy a hard time. Ooga Booga there, though, to keep him at bay. Mobazane trying to get away now. Thought he's going to be able to invade with ease, but Ooga Booga having other plans. Topside, though, Basic taking a couple of hits. You are going to go ahead and see Cold World there by his side for a possible setup. Milo in the bot lane, though, running up against Ramses. Good defense. If you see Ramses right there, he goes into that bush. He knows Milo wants to wrap around and stop those minions, and he's not going to give him the opportunity. But he has lower HP than Milo right now, even though he is running that Dairoth who can hit very hard. Zane, one of the biggest things he has in his kit is his rotation in the jungle. Very hard to out-farm. And he's already pulling that aggro of this turtle, looking to try and claim it for the Bloodthirsty Kings. But a denial may be on the way. The setup from Cold World with special migration. Nicolette will be able to get the turtle for the Bloodthirsty Kings. That'll put one objective in their hand so far, giving them an XP boost and the slightest advantage in the early game. Nobody has fallen so far, though. We need to see BloodHounds find a way to get a trade, though. Easy peasy, very low. Spatial migration and Cold World unable to connect on the dive. Nicolette wrapping around to the backside. We'll have to recall two, sitting at about 35% HP. Now, the later this game goes, the beefier Mobazane will get. There is a lot of damage to soak into him, though. I mean, you got sleeps on the carry, Bokarosco on the Lilia, and also Ramses on the Dairoth. This is literally like a full composition to shut down a Barats if Zane's not careful. So he's not going to have the easiest time being in that front line, taking those hits for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings. But will we see the BloodHounds be able to kind of synergize and take him down on the neutral objectives? Like we said, the first one went into his hands uncontested. We are going to go ahead and see Mobazane still rotating around, getting a lot of that farm. BTK now up by 1,200 gold with that turtle in their hands, with the XP boost. Looks like they want to continue to climb that lead. Arcane Boots picked up from Nicolette, though. We'll have some more additional magic pin, especially this early in the phase, to kind of deal some damage. A lot of CC on the table for BTK so far. Nicolette, especially running that Vexana, can also drop that Eternal Guardian to be a little bit of that frontline nuisance, especially with Zane possibly needing some help, considering he is going up against some heavy burst players from the side of BloodHounds right now. Very patient game, though. We talked about the BloodHounds being a decent contender to put up a good fight up against BTK. You can tell their objective focus, especially with nobody dying. Ramses from the bush play does hit Milo. Takes a little bit of the HP, but Milo with the good invasion, able to kind of dodge most of it. You're going to see this turtle spawn in. Cold World is going to go ahead and pull that aggro. We saw G1 playing in the wrong position majority of the time for BTK in the qualifiers, but looks like Cold World is back in effect. Heavy spin, though, from Ooga Booga does go out. Able to pin Cold World. Not able to get out. With the power of Gloom, Bokarosco will draw first blood. First kill will go to the BloodHounds with the turtle. Second one of the day, looking like it may go into the hands of BTK. Sleeps. Trying to find a way to wrap around. Easy peasy. May be able to go in for the contest. He does have the retribution, but he's being zoned out by Milo so far. And Zane, yet again, never disappointing, is going to go ahead and get that turtle. Now for the BloodHounds, with both these objectives not going in their hands, they need to find a trade. And you're looking at Mobazane wasting no time. Is going to go in for this objective. Able to get it. He gets the steal, which will put Easy Peasy behind and farm. Not only losing turtles, but losing his buffs, which is going to be a massive boost over there to the Barats in the jungle. Going to help Mobazane get those power spikes, get those defensive items necessary to be a strong frontline presence, and going to stop Easy Peasy from really scaling well against him. And not to mention it's a Martis, right? The Martis is going to fall off a lot sooner than a Barats will, especially toward that mid to late game. Looking at Ramses, he does lose that turret on the bot side, though. It was a rotation down from Basic. With Basic going down there, they were easily able to claim it top side. You are going to see Milo rotating into the gold lane now. Maybe a switcheroo may be on the way from the side of BloodHounds. Asleep makes his way into the mid lane. It's going to go down to the bot side, so he does switch, which means we are now going to be seeing Ramses and Milo both fighting it out in the gold lane. Even though Milo's not able to really chunk down the Dairoth, he's doing well on kind of rotating around the early game burst damage. So far with these neutral objectives in hand, though, you are looking at BTK leading by 2,000 gold. They haven't been able to get a kill yet, though, but they have been able to claim these objectives, which means they have the map advantage. from Cleveland on the bot side. I mean, look at them in position. It looks like they are going to try and go in for this top one, too. They realize Ramsey's having a little bit of a harder time on this Dairoth. Some pressure in the mid lane as well from Basic and Nicolette. That Eternal Guardian trying to zone the team into the tier 2 turret. Concealed play was called out, though, by Ooga Booga. Ramsey's not able to really contest and stop Zane and Milo from taking this turret. It will fall on the top side. 2 turrets for the Bloodthirsty Kings 6 minutes in. Ooga Booga, though. Flicker play goes in. Heavy spin, but Basic. Some nice damage. We'll be able to shut him down. Cool World with spatial migration out of the tier 1 turret. First kill for the Bloodthirsty Kings. That is going to be Basic picking them up. That is the marksman. We've seen him with the international experience. Definitely has a very high IQ. And a heavy contender this NACT spring season. BTK steadily climbing in terms of gold, though. You are looking at BloodHounds, even though the top 8 team, having a little bit of a hard time scaling against them. Ramsey's very low. Here with the knock of Booga Booga. Rushes into that Eternal Guardian. Bloodthirsty Kings controlling the tempo of today's match. If BloodHounds wants to turn this around, they need to find a way to get some pickoffs. A little bit of the item showcase on board. There goes some of the emblems on the table. So that's how we do the emblems. Okay, so we have to pull up the big menu to show that. Okay, so we'll do that next time we move the camera too. I guess that's the only way to do it because you can't do it in the other menu. Golden Staff did just get picked up from Sleeps. He will have some of those enhanced basic attacks on the way. Be able to kind of push out those speedy light wheels a little bit faster. I mean, the carry can be a ticking time bomb. If you can get to that late game, around that 16 to 23 minute mark, and get those core items necessary, then maybe they can turn this around. But Bloodthirsty Kings, so far they've had very early games, able to kind of finish off one with a 9 minute. The second game was a DQ, so they got a little bit of a break, and now they're into round 3. And putting on some good pressure. Speaking of pressure, spatial migration going in. Milo trying to get to the front line. Ramsey's very low. Ooga Booga as well. 25 memories from Basic. Will find him. Moba Zane finds another. Ramsey's will fall. And that is going to be a 2-for-none trade. Sleeps very low. Trying to get away from that Eternal Guardian. Just being such a threat to the side of the BloodHounds within this past 9 minutes. Tier 1 turret in the mid lane. It has dropped as well. Great map pressure from the side of Bloodthirsty Kings. Taking control of this game. BloodHounds trying to find some answers, but BTK not letting them. You're going to see Nicolette fine, easy peasy, wraps around behind the tier 2 turret to get the kill. That will be her first kill of the game, and the tier 2 will fall. Moba Zane able to knock it out. 4-1 now, leading by 3 kills. Dominant size picked up from Ooga Booga. Will be that anti-heal, especially up against, I guess really just against Moba Zane. A little bit of interesting itemization. Maybe it's just for Moba Zane. I'm not really sure. I guess I got to kind of look into that one. The anti-heal against this composition. Am I missing something, guys? I'm also taking notes. Is there a reason why we put a Dominant Ice against a Baratz? Is he just that sustainable? Because I don't see any other heals. I mean, maybe it's the C. I don't know about the CC too much, so maybe it's that. But easy peasy. Hit with special migration. Nicolette with the follow-through is going to go ahead and take down the jungler for the BloodHounds. And now the seeds for the tier 2 turret on the top side. BTK will be able to claim that, and that is going to go into the hands of Milo. Leaving BloodHounds down to their inhibitor and a Lord marching through the mid lane. You are looking at a final stand from the BloodHounds so far. Just crazy how well BTK is doing against them when this is a top 8 team in North America, and they're really is such a one-sided match so far. I want to see BloodHounds somehow kind of turn this around, though, make it a little bit more of an even matchup if they can play to the late game, but I don't think BTK is going to give them that opportunity. So far, their micro, their macro has been on point. They've been able to take majority of these neutral objectives. This is similar to how it's been going for Giamin Gladiators. Ooga Booga forced to use the heavy spin, some early utility baited out. Basic will get him, though, with the torn apart memories all the way by the base crystal. Gets a double, sets down Ramsey's as well. Easy peasy. Bocarasco sleeps. Let the defend, and it looks like BTK is knocking on the door, trying to take out this inhibitor turret. Zane will be able to claim it, and now the base has been cracked open like a can of worms. The Bloodthirsty Kings looking stronger than ever. This may be a top 8 team they're facing, but they are not pressured at all. As they are showing them, they have been preparing for this the entire spring season. As you see, both these teams, first time actually getting to see them pair up against each other. BloodHounds need to find some answers because they are running out of time, and BTK looking for a finish. This is a longer game for BTK compared to the first round we've seen, but it's still very great early pressure. Now all they really have to do is try and close it out. Can they do it, though? We see a lot of teams that get to this point when they take all the early objectives, but then they aren't able to kind of seal the deal and close the game out, and then the other side's able to turn it around in the late phase. Easy peasy, though. A little bit of that struggle. I mean, he's sitting 0-2-0, hasn't really been able to get majority of his farm, and now it's just going to have to wait until they get those items. You're looking at BTK up by 10,000 gold and climbing. Basic finds Ooga Booga. Going in for the finish. Zane will find Sleeps. A stun with Detna's welcome connecting, and Zane gets the double. Ramses will fall. 2 members left to go through and a base crystal. And it looks like they are going in for the kill, for the finish. Minions on the top side will make it in, but not fast enough, as BTK will go ahead and move on forward, taking down the BloodHounds in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Golly. That was quick, guys. That was quick. That was a very fast game. So that was Gaimin Gladiators. I guess it wasn't Area 77. He didn't change the name. So Gaimin Gladiators won their game as well, guys. They had another 9-minute match, for those who are wondering. They're able to shut down the Royals. Yeah, Vexana's damage is just nuts. Again, man, they're just going through these teams with little to no issues. I would say they definitely have to kind of pick up the pace if they want to stay in there, because against BTK, again, I want to see teams give them a challenge, because usually what we run into in the NACT is BTK and TOB, nobody able to shut them down, and then you pretty much know from the beginning of the show that who the grand finalists are going to be. And so far, I mean, it's looking pretty one-sided, way more one-sided than I would have expected from what we've seen in the NACT qualifiers. With BloodHounds being down, I mean, that was like I did a tier list. It just came out for the top 16 teams on who I predicted to make it into the top 8. Definitely check that out on our YouTube channel. But I put BloodHounds as the 5th best team in the top 16, guys. The 5th best team. The only teams that are better than them is Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, Devious Activity, Area 77, and the Night Horde. They just took down the BloodHounds with little to no problem, which means we only really have the Night Horde and also Area 77 Devious Activity to go through. Those 3 teams are the other ones that we're going to kind of be watching for. Yeah, that was a quick game. And you see Gaimin Gladiators revving up. They're going to be going up against the BloodHounds next. BTK was able to shut them down, but can BloodHounds take down the Gaimin Gladiators, or will it be another early finish? That's definitely going to be one for the books that we have to watch. I want to see who BTK goes up against next, too, though. If they end up going up against either Area 77, Devious Activity, or the Night Horde, we have to catch those games. Have to. The polls are out there, guys. You placed your votes. 80% for the BloodHounds. Who's the 20%? Oh, no, 80% for BTK. Who's the 19% for BloodHounds? Where are you at? I'll find you. Apple's such a good mage. Yeah, she's doing really well. Definitely one of the best. Who did you say, Nicolette or Hoon? Who's a better mage? Who do you think? BTK's villain arc is crazy. Yeah, they're going wild, bro. Midnight Reina, appreciate you being here.
Time flies.
We got everybody around the world. We have people from Switzerland, India, Egypt, South Africa, North Africa. Who else we got in the building? I'm from Florida. It's 7 p.m. my time. So definitely shout out to those who are staying up late to catch the North American side of things. We are in the Stage 3 qualifiers. It's a single round robin. Every team will face each other one time. The top 8 teams with the best record out of all their matches will be moving forward into the top 8 for the regular NACT Spring Season, which will be starting soon. But it's been a pleasure having you guys in today's stream. I appreciate all the likes, all the subscribes. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. And it's been a blast. Got Hani in the house. How you doing? GG versus BTK tomorrow. Yep, round 10 is when they'll be facing each other. What do you guys think that'll go? You think BTK can get them? Or you think TOB will get them? Because both of them looking really good. Very early finishes, very objective focused. I think these teams, like I said, it's a similar pattern that I'm noticing, is as soon as a team loses the first turtle, they don't know what to do. And BTK just goes in, or Game of Gladiators just goes in and continues to climb that lead, and it's easy for them. Apple's never played on stage. Oh, disappeared. It could be stage pressure though. I can understand that. So we are about to jump into it here shortly. We're gonna be playing on Central server. No, I think Chicken just did the best for what he had going on for him career-wise. Honestly, I mean, he went to them because they were going to get that massive sponsor. I mean, he needed the money, right? I mean, Zayn even understood that. He doesn't make as much as Zayn as a content creator, so he has to, you know, this is his career. I'm sure if BTK had a big sponsorship like that, he would have stayed with them, you know? I don't really think it was just a money thing, bro. Honestly. I mean, I've seen money make or break friendships, though. I don't think they're not friends, though. I'm not really sure, but... All right, we are now going to be getting into this match, guys. Into the draft we go. This is going to be BTK, or Game of Gladiators, up against the BloodHounds. We just seen BloodHounds go up against BTK. Very quick finish, one-sided story. Can they turn it around up against the other powerhouse team in North America? They got hit with the heavy right glove. And now here comes the left. What are they going to do to respond to this? This is definitely going to be one for the books. We're going to go ahead and get that poll going here in a second as well.
Your team is banning.
To live is to trick
All right, here we go.
the
Yeah, Game of Features was lit. I'm so glad we got to cast. I got to cast with Wolf too, bro. Man is like the smartest caster in the world, in my opinion. I'm trying to get my analyst to that level. Who will win? GG or BloodHounds? Poll is out. Let me know what you guys think so far. We've been seeing BTK and Game of Gladiators breeze through all these teams with ease. This is round 4. Halfway through today's matches, guys. I think we only have 8 matches. It's only been like an hour. And it just shows you that that's how fast these games can go when you're looking at some of the best teams. Yeah, they got beat by BTK. Now they got to face GG. That's rough. That's rough, bro. But honestly, that's a good thing for them. Knock it out early. See where they get to sit at. And there's still other teams. Like I said, they just got to make it to the top 8.
Not be a lighted man, but I do
If you
know
can
I
knock
tried.
down BTK and Gaming Gladiators in the beginning, I mean, that's a big statement. But, I mean, it's not the end of the world. They just need to make it to the top 8. The voice of the game is off? You think so?
Always on the way.
It doesn't sound off to me. Is it off to you guys?
Your team is picking.
Maybe refresh your stream. Mason said Chicken stayed with TOB because he thinks they're going to win the NACT. Oh, is that why? See, I don't know all the odds and ends. They're not going to stick together for life anyway, so better to do what's best for their profession. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. I don't think it needs to be that personal.
Gaze.
I mean, they're just doing what's best for their career, you know? Sometimes you got to make these hard decisions, bro. I hope the decisions they make work the way they plan. But it doesn't always have to be looked at in a negative light. I mean, you can separate in good terms, too. I mean, Zayn and them aren't missing Chicken, though. They have Milo to replace him, so, I mean, they're pretty solid. And I'm sure Chicken is not really missing BTK too much because he has a really good team that he's on. And he's doing pretty solid.
Choose my own path.
Ban all best players assassins? I don't think so. Best player can run tank junglers and fighter junglers. He just chooses to run the assassins, I think, to throw teams off. But he is going to run the Nolan, though. The Varia and the Arlat. This is looking better, draft-wise, for the side of BloodHounds. I didn't agree with the Dairoth pickup against the CC. Minotaur. They're going to try and force out that Diggy.
Left undone.
Do they go in for their marksman now? Probably gets that, I would say Brody. I like the Brody pickup here. Or Nana. They could get the Nana. Hoon's been likes running it. I wouldn't go Valentina. I would say Brody, Nana, or they're going to go Cloud or Carry. What other mages do we have out there? Oh, he's gonna go
Shadows
Vexana. I didn't even think about
but my
Vexana.
faith will always
Dang.
protect me.
I knew there was one I was forgetting. Looks like Vexana's been a little bit more proud than the Nana recently. I wonder why that is. We haven't really seen the Aurora be picked up that much anymore. Y'all notice that? Did that already come out, like the patch? I think Above the Rest will shock everybody. I'm looking forward to seeing their game. Zane can play Nolan. He has a good Nolan. Steph Weezy jacked. You think I'm jacked? I appreciate it. Thank you. I got a little something, something. I've been working out. Yeah. Appreciate it. I'm trying to be the world's buffest caster, bro.
It's the proof that
Your
I'm
team
still
is
alive.
banning.
It's good for the brain too, you know, to stay on top of your game with your health. If BTK goes to MSC, Chicken will officially be washed
It
in
is
your
in
eyes.
despair that
Your
I
team
see the
is
fondest
I mean,
hopes.
it'd be unfortunate for Chicken. I mean, sometimes you lose, bro. I mean, Zane and them lost in the NACT fall, but people didn't think he was washed, did they? Or did you? Did you think he was washed considering they didn't win or what?
Your
I mean,
team
there's
is
always,
banning.
there could only be one winner. Chicken's been performing though. I don't think he's been doing bad. I wouldn't just say it would be a Chicken thing if BTK won though. It wouldn't be solely on him. You think Milo's better than Chicken then? I asked Milo that question. He said it was him as the best XP, and then he said Yureshi, and then he said the 3 would be Chicken. But then he also said that Mikasa, if Mikasa runs a Freya, Mikasa's better than everybody. Oh, Aurora was banned? No, it's not banned. Oh, Aurora was nerfed. Oh, okay.
Let's hear from
So
the
that did
crowd.
actually happen.
Your
Make some
team
noise
is
Okay,
for
good.
yours truly.
I was wondering where the Aurora went. Yes, we will be live streaming tomorrow. It'll be round 9 through 16. BTK versus Gaming Gladiators will be match 10, which is going to be at 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be live at like between 5 to 5:15 p.m. Eastern, and the first match will start at 5:30 Eastern. And I'll have the whole schedule like I do today. Like, if you guys want to check the schedule, hit the description of today's stream, and it has all the matches that we're going to be catching today. Also, the live bracket is in the description as well, if you guys want to see who's currently facing and the results from that. And then I also put a couple of your North American content creators out there who are catching the BTK games in case you want to switch over. That way we're covered on all bases. I appreciate y'all tuning in, though. Shout out to everybody on the stream today, all across the world. I love y'all.
I love the smell of
Your gunpowder in the morning.
Ooh, Ooga Booga digging in his bag. He's going to go ahead and pick out that Franco. The Arlot's really good here because Arlot and Avaria, bro, I'm telling you, that combination is cracked, bro. And they're going to run it in with the suppression from Ooga Booga on the Franco. That's actually a really good draft. It's a really good draft. They really just need a solid jungler. And honestly, they could run anything. They could run the Martis.
My
Martis
life.
would probably be the best. Yeah, I would probably say Martis. That's what I would run here. I think that would be a really good pickup because there's a lot of CC on Gaming Gladiators team. Zia getting the little 3-dimensional is going to go ahead and run that Harith.
Your team is picking.
Y'all think it's going to be Martis? It'll watch. Is he banned? He's not banned. Oh, Fredrin.
Detective Fredrin on the case 24/7.
He's switching it up. Okay. I guess because he had a bad Martis game against BTK, he wasn't as confident. Fredrin is okay, though. Fredrin's strong front line composition. He's not anti-CC, though, which may be a problem. Going up against a Harith, a Terizla, a Minotaur, a Vexana. That's 4 heroes with CC, bro. For a Fredrin. That's gonna be a little rough as he tries to rush in. But I mean, he does have group CC. He's good on the front line. He has suppression to back him up, and he also has that Arlot and Navaria synergy. So BloodHounds, I like this draft for them a little bit better than the draft against BTK. But ladies and gentlemen, we are now jumping into the land of Dawn. We're going to be seeing Gaimin Gladiators going head to head up against BloodHounds. Both teams were top 8 last NACT fall season and the NACT spring season as well for 2023. And here they are again, starting the new year with some bangers. Who will be able to push on forward in the single round robin stage 3 qualifiers? Will be able to see Bo Carrasco and the gang holding that banner high for the BloodHounds, be able to take down one of the hottest prospects in North America who held the banner all last year, Gaimin Gladiators, also formerly known as T.O.B. Here we go. Talked about Ooga Booga, providing some great suppression onto the team. Has to deal with Shark. We know Shark's one of those roamers who likes to kind of put that pressure on the enemy side super early. Oh my goodness! Iron Hook! Able to catch Hood in the flicker play. Ooga Booga! If there was a target 300 meters away, you can guarantee you he's hitting it. That was almost an early first blood. Almost snatched the soul away from Hoon with that setup. God, that was beautiful. Great placement over there from the roamer for the side of BloodHounds. Ramses, though, going up against Fried Chicken. Chicken keeping it interesting. Is going to run the Terizla this time around. We got to see him on the Lapu Lapu. And now, and also the Barats. Now we get to see him on the Terizla. Has been playing a different hero every single game. And has been performing. Speaking of performance, though, Ramses may fall here. Caught between 3 members of the Gaimin Gladiators. Able to get away with 1 HP. Easy peasy. Wrapping around. Dealing some damage. Fried Chicken, though, will respond back. Not afraid to take the fight. You're going to go ahead and see both teams, though, getting ready for this turtle, which will be spawning in on the bot side, though. Zia will fall asleep, able to pick it up. Ooga Booga does get that set with an iron hook off screen. And that'll be the first blood over there for the BloodHounds. Doing a little bit better this time around compared to what we've seen against BTK. Looking at Sleeps, though, best player. Hey, you going to take down my marksman? I got you. I got something for you. Wait till I get to that bot lane. And there you have it. Able to get it. Ooga Booga, another iron hook. Easy peasy. Claiming this turtle for the BloodHounds. Able to take the first neutral objective. Chicken drops the penalty zone. Deals some massive damage to execution. Strike taken down. And Ramses with the final slash. We'll go ahead and draw the kill. Now 2-1. BloodHounds able to lead the way in the early game so far. Doing a really good start. They're keeping Gaimin Gladiators away from taking control of this game. Usually we see GG be the tempo setters. But it doesn't look like that's the story this time around. As looks like BloodHounds is playing this match in their favor. Ooga Booga has been very huge on these placements with their iron hook so far. Able to connect majority of the time. Opening up the opportunity not only to get that turtle, but also able to take down Zia on the Harith. He does have that bloody hunt. He can definitely rush in, get the flicker play, and suppress anybody of his choosing. And it looks like that's his game plan, kind of protecting Sleeps on the bot side, forcing Shark to kind of be down there to protect him. Top side, though, you are looking at some pressure. Best player. We'll go ahead and pick up the gold crab. Easy peasy, though. Now, being a little bit of that bully, not afraid to invade that jungle for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. You're looking at a 800 gold lead so far. For the side of BloodHounds, a little bit of items on the board. 2,300 gold for Sleeps right now, leading up against Zia. But big play in, flicker goes down. Bloody Hunt connecting. Does hit Shark, though, not the target he was looking for. 25 memories going from Sleeps. Double utility off the board for the side of BloodHounds. They tried to go in for a plan, but it did not work the way they thought it would. Blade of Heptases picked up by best player. Iron Hook will catch the minion. Knock up, though, from Minoan Fury. Ooga Booga will fall. Best player able to take him down. Great setup from Shark for that amazing assist. And now a possible invade into the jungle for the side of BloodHounds, as it looks like Gaimin Gladiators is trying to regain control of this game. They usually kind of stampede in the early phase and may be able to get another. Zia finding Sleeps. That will be Sleeps' second death so far in the past 2 minutes. Now that will put Zia ahead in terms of who's kind of scaling better in that gold lane. Again, though, BloodHounds able to find a trade. Will be able to get this turtle. Penalty zone possibly on the way, though. Chicken trying to deal some damage over to Ramses. Turtle will go to the BloodHounds, giving them an XP boost and still increasing that lead by 200. Very even game so far. We need to see who can kind of open up this map, though, in their favor. Who will take control of this game and have that pressure Both sides very even on the board. We weren't able to see the emblems. I know people have been asking, so we're going to look real quick. Here are some of the emblems from some of your favorite prospective heroes. I'm just going to showcase them real quick, just because it takes up the entire screen. And then I'm going to put it right back on the game, guys. This is the only way you can show the emblems. All right, and now back into the game we go. Retribution was used there. Thunderbelt picked up by Ramses. Provide a little bit of that slow. Provide some utility in his kit. Speaking of utility, though, big knock up on the way. Easy peasy. Sit airborne. Zombie Force dropping down from Zia. Joining the party. Trying to find a kill. Easy peasy. Forced out of the bot side. Very low himself. Top side, though. 1v1 matchup. Ramses and Chicken. Blasting it out. Final slash. Able to hit. Yard looking at the invasion, though, on Easy peasy. Best player. Nolan will be able to shut him down. Able to take his purple buff on top of that. Now Ooga Booga may fall if he's not careful. Astro Echo going down from Boca Roscoe, connecting to the 4-man team of Gaimin Gladiators, forcing them out of their side of the jungle. Easy peasy is down, though. First death on the board for him. Going to put him slightly behind best player, who's now leading 3 kills and also hit level 9. Easy peasy at the same level as him, though. Did find his first death, but don't count him out just yet. 2v1 situation, though, on the top side. Ramses trying to sustain himself. Easy peasy. There to even up these numbers. Now Chicken and best player disengaging. 9 seconds into this next turtle spawns in. You're looking at both teams trying to find the advantage. The first 2 turtles were able to go to the BloodHounds. They are now down, though, in terms of gold by 1,000. No turrets have fallen so far. 6 minutes in, and it looks like they may be able to claim this. I don't think they're going to be able to contest. Top side, though. Best player, very low. Ramses with the flicker in is going to be able to shut him down. Able to expand that distance. Not only get a kill, but easy peasy. Will also get the turtle 2. Trades working in their favor and nothing to respond back from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Their hardest battle yet, I would say, overall in this entire NACT spring season. BloodHounds, we said they were a top 8 contender. Ooga Booga able to get that iron hook on the shark every time he connects. It's just beautiful to see, right? But now, with that turtle in their hands, they're leading again inside of gold. Both of these teams trying to take control of this game that is so even. This is the BloodHounds I was kind of looking forward to seeing. We saw a one-sided story up against BTK, but hey, I think they found the rhythm. They were able to kind of figure out where they went wrong and stepped into game number 2 with a better plan. And it's working. Can they maintain this pressure, though? Or will we see Gaimin Gladiators be able to turn this in their favor? We know they're one of those teams that can find the smallest advantage and expand it in the blink of an eye. So far, though, some great placement from the side of BloodHounds, playing very passive, only down by 1 death. Able to hold on to majority of their turrets so far. Ramses will be able to even out the scoreboard. Is going to find best player in the jungle on the invasion for the purple buff. Zia will claim the turret, though, for Gaimin Gladiators. Zombie Force dropping down. Ramses takes down Chicken. Zia finds Ooga Booga. 2 for 2 trade, though, as Hoon will shut down Sleeps. On the bot side, though, Astro Echo is going to connect. Ramses, though, dives in, hits the Eternal Guardian. 50% HP, but it looks like they are going to go ahead and disengage. 6-5. Again, the pendulum swings, and now Gaimin Gladiators is in control of this match. You know, I thought it would be a good game, but I didn't think it was going to be this good, especially after seeing last match, and it's really looking promising for BloodHounds. This is why I kind of placed them in that 5th position. But if they play like this, they may go even higher on that tier list. If they shut down Gaimin Gladiators, that would be, I would almost consider that an upset. Like, because if this was top 8, I wouldn't predict them beating them. But now that they're playing like this, they're doing really well. Best player again. Ramses able to find his way to take down the jungler of GG and get out with the 1 HP. And on the opposite side of the map, they are focusing on these objectives, similar to what we saw before. Easy peasy. Can he claim it, though? Zombie Force dropping down. One member will fall. Zia taking down Ooga Booga. They don't have the suppression, but easy peasy with the retribution. Will be able to get this Lord. His best player did fall. Great focus to be able to claim that. And now, where do they go from here? With this Lord, can they claim some more turrets? You're going to see Gaimin Gladiators, though, able to take the mid lane, and that's a high-value target. with that tier 1 falling, they'll be able to kind of invade even more into their side of the jungle, taking their orange and purple buffs. And I would say that's an even trade. To not take the Lord, but take that mid turret. That's a smart decision and some great macro and micro from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Now hitting that 10-minute mark. Looking at 1,000 gold lead for the side of BloodHounds. Big Mo and Fury, though, dropping down from Shark. Hoon able to take down Ramses with that great assist. A little alley-oop headed his way from Shark. We've seen these two players play together all last year. They've been on the international scene, and their synergy has only gotten better over the years. Easy peasy. Trying to rush in. Big penalty zone, though, from Chicken. 3-man knockup. Forcing BloodHounds out the mid lane. Chicken being a bully on this Terizla. 1 turret advantage for the side of Gaimin Gladiators so far, though, as they were able to take that mid turret. That's going to force BloodHounds to play a little bit further back in their jungles. They lost all of their tier 1 turrets. We're looking at overall some great gameplay from both sides. I wouldn't even say this is one-sided, honestly. I feel like this is going to boil down to the late game. As long as BloodHounds can keep up this synergy, it's looking good. You're looking at gold difference between the marksmans. Zia doing a little bit better, has a Starlight Requiem, is going to have the Feather of Heaven as well, and the Holy Crystal. 1,000 gold lead above Sleeps. And it looks like they are trying to increase their lead right now, trying to assert their dominance in the jungle as Gaimin Gladiators able to get the contest. Best player taking the orange buff away from Easy Peasy right there. Ooh, Iron Hook connecting, though. Not the target he was looking for, but they are going to go in for it. Shark won't fall, but he was able to get a Minoan's Fury out right before for the double knockup. Best player will take down Ooga Booga. Easy peasy. Will fall. Zia with the Giamin Force 3-dimensional drafting on the Harith secures the kill. 10-7, 3-kill lead for the Gaimin Gladiators. Slowly inching their way up this map. Malefic Roar picked up by Sleeps. We'll be able to kind of soak into the defensive build, especially over there from Chicken, as he did get that Dreadnought armor. He does have the Dominance Ice. Are going to have to watch out for that for Sleeps now on this Brody. But Zia just definitely performing a little bit better in the gold lane, right? I mean, he's 4-1-4. Best KDA in the entire game. Highest kills in the game. Oh, actually, no. Actually, right behind Ramses, who's sitting 5-1-1. He's been having a really good game, too. He's just been performing overall really well. I need to turn my cursor off so you guys can't see the cursor. Hold on one second. I just realized that cursor was there. I'll fix it after this match. I should be able to hide it, though. Ooh. Good setup. We are going to connect with the Iron Hook. We've been talking about this entire game. Sleeps will find Shark, though. Giamin Force dropping down. Zia's going to take down Easy Peasy. 1-for-1 trade. As the Luminous Lord is spawned in, both teams trying to contain their pressure, trying to take control of the pit. And you are looking at Gaimin Gladiators going to go ahead and start by pulling the aggro. Are we going to see a Lord dance here? You are looking at best player. Eyes on the objectives is going to go in for his purple buff. Now going to go in for a possible steal on this Luminous Lord. BloodHounds, though, in a position for the contest, but can they pull it off? Looking at BloodHounds stacking up inside of that bush, waiting for the opportunity. Shark trying to get there in time, does have the Minoan Fury, and it looks like Gaimin Gladiators will go ahead in for this take. Able to get it! BloodHounds looks like they went in for their orange buff, but didn't expect them to be able to burst it down that fast, and an uncontested Lord going to Gaimin Gladiators with ease. Not really sure if that was worth not fighting. And with that being said, that may open up the opportunity for Gaimin Gladiators to really soak into this map and take control of this game. Divine Glaive picked up by Hoon is going to have that late game magic pin. You're looking at Ramses trying to get away, taking about 50% HP. Iron Hook connecting only to the minion, though. Ooga Booga has been able to connect with the majority of these Iron Hooks so far, but he's going to need a big one if he wants to turn this tide back around in BloodHound's favor. As it looks like they are raking their way to this last tier 2 turret on the top side. Chicken will go ahead and clear that minion. Iron Hook is going to connect to him, though. No Bloody Hunt to follow up, though. Good play from Ooga Booga. Realized it's not the position his team needs. He's going to wait for the right opportunity. Possibly find the back line. Try and get Zia. Maybe take down Hoon. As you can see, he's very selective with these bloody hunts so far. 3-kill gold lead though, or 3-kill lead for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, and also up by now 6,000 gold and climbing. A massive jump within the last 4 minutes of this game, which was once even, but it shows you how fast that can change. We talked about Gaimin Gladiators. You give them an inch, they'll go a mile. Athena's shield picked up from Easy Peasy. Worried about Zia and how much damage he's been dealing so far, stacked up with Hoon on the Vexana, who's been very explosive. Win of Nature picked up over there by Sleeps. Be able to negate some of that physical damage from Fried Chicken. Now, looking at the marksmen, right? You're looking at Zia, 10,000 gold, 2,000 up on Sleeps right now. But both teams over 40,000 gold, so this is officially the late game, jumping into the 15 minutes. It's the longest game we've had so far in the Stage 2 qualifiers. 4-man knock-up, though, from Chicken. Flickers in, setting up the Bloodhounds, forcing out the Bloody Hunt. Sleeps will take down Shark. Another body drops, soon takes out Ooga Booga for the trade. Best player finds another, finds Ramses. That's going to be a 2-for-1 trade overall. Gaimin Gladiators able to win it out. Flask of Oasis picked up by Shark as he falls right there. 13-9 on the scoreboard, and down team inhibitors for the Bloodhounds. Astro Echo goes out. Best player able to assassinate both Orozco in the blink of an eye in the mid lane. Inhibitor turret, and it will fall Hoon. Will claim it, and the base has been opened up for the Bloodhounds. They've had a really good stand so far, but that clock is ticking, and they need to find a way to regain their composure. Can they shut down Gaimin Gladiators, who now has a lot of insurance on the map, still holding on to every single one of their mid lane turrets, their tier 2 turrets on the top and bottom side as well. Looking at some of the items picked up, you are going to go ahead and see the Divine Glaive and the Winter Truncheon picked up over there by Zia, ready to rush in to the middle. The full team of the Bloodhounds pop that Winter Truncheon, bait out some of their utility, and then go in with the Giamin Force for some possible pickup on kills. Brody, though, does have the Win of Nature. Really only going to affect the Terizla rushing into him, though, which is going to be a little tricky. Speaking of tricky things, though, we saw the first Lord go to the Gaimin Gladiators with little to no contest, but all members are on the board, and everybody has late-game items. Bloodhounds needs to take this fight if they want to have a chance to stay in here. I don't think they can hold off Gaimin Gladiators in a siege. This may be their opportunity. Giamin Force dropping down, but no fear for the triple knockup. Fried Chicken finds Ramsey. Zia will take down Easy Peasy. Lord, 10%, and it looks like Hoon will be able to claim it. No retribution needed. And a kill as well. Zia will find Sleeps for the double kill. Ooga Booga, Boca Roscoe forced back to the base to defend. 3 members falling for the side of Bloodhounds, and a lost opportunity on this Luminous Lord, which now goes into the hands of the Gaimin Gladiators. Has not been their easiest match so far, but they're able to figure out a plan. Booga, though, does get the Iron Hook, but the response back from Hoon. Able to get a kill. Finds Boca Roscoe, almost takes down Ooga Booga. Immortality being procced, and the base crystal at 50% HP. And down it goes. Gaimin Gladiators able to shut down Bloodhounds in the longest game yet so far in the Stage 3 qualifiers of the NACT Spring Season 2024. Fire, fire, fire. That was a really good match, bro. Bloodhounds. That's looking way better. We still got another match, though. We're going to jump into the BTK game now. It's still live, guys. It's still live. We're here. Let's get it going. We've been looking at BTK going up against Team Fiends. We got to see Fiends up against Gaimin Gladiators. A one-sided story. Very fast match, but it's not looking like it's the same thing this time around. They're actually kind of even with BTK. BTK slightly ahead, though, able to take all the turrets. They are holding on to their inhibitors, though, and it looks like they are trying to contest on this Luminous Lord. Down on the bot side, though. Can they do it? Some great rotations. Good defense. Look how they're kiting back and forth in front of the Lord. But can they sustain it? A flicker out, though, from Hearts. Needs to go back to the base for some region. Lord will fall. Minion drops as well, and they're able to hold on to their inhibitor turret on the bot side, but the top does fall. Base has been cracked open. BTK looking to try and close this out. Moba Zane switching up his hero pool as well. Is going to pick up that alpha in the jungle. Last sanity, though, from Milo into the team. Is going to be able to deal the AoE damage. Nicolette picks up the kill. Finds Heart for Magic with the amazing assist from the GOAT himself. Milo on the X-Borg, which I think does a little bit better in the XP lane, at least recently compared to the jungle. This is what we've seen more in Game of Futures. A little bit of those emblems being showcased. Swift, Festival of Blood, and Brave Smite over there from Kohari on the carry. About a 6K gold lead for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings. Milo going in, though. Is going to be able to connect on low for Pro. Basic will find the last inhibitor in the mid lane. Just the base Crystal. And the 5-man team over there from FIENDS to fend off against BTK. Now going to disengage. Wait for another opportunity. 50 seconds until this Lord spawns in. We're on round 5, guys. We are climbing up inside of the Stage 3 qualifiers. And the competition is there. We got to see BloodHounds have a really good fight up against the Gaimin Gladiators. Longest game we've seen so far, but this might actually top that. Now sitting at 15 minutes, and you're looking at FIENDS trying to find a way to stay in this game. I mean, it's going to be tough. There's no inhibitor turrets. BTK looking very strong and has a little bit of insurance behind them. Still holding on to every turret in the mid lane. They're down to their tier, or their inhibitor on the bot side, and their tier 2 on the top lane as well. Milo is going to go ahead and pick up that Athena shield over there for Chirobami. Worried about a little bit of his damage. Speaking of Chirobami, he ran the Valentina. I'm wondering, is he using this a little bit for Cold World for the Minoan Fury or for Milo for the last Insanity? But speaking of Insanity, Love for Pro is going to find Moba Zane. Takes down the jungler as the Lord is in play. This may be what they're looking for, but Milo able to take down their jungler. Nicolette finds out even 0-1-2. I see you're 1 and I raise you 2, says BTK. And now they're putting on some pressure, rushing into the mid lane. They're not even worried about the Lord. They're going in for the close. Maybe able to get it. They know they have the numbers. They have the damage. Big Minoan Fury knockup from Cold World. Basic with the follow-through grenade bombardment. Finds Kohari. Nicolette shuts down Heart for Magic. It's a double. Takes down Chirobami. Full wipeout up against Team FIENDS. And down goes the base Crystal. BTK securing game 4. My goodness, what a time to be in the North American scene. Some great games from BTK, from Gaimin Gladiators, from the BloodHounds. FIENDS did okay. I mean, they were able to draw the game out a little bit, I guess. But, yeah, Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, just showing the world there. It's always usually one-sided when those two go head-to-head. It's not really the easiest time. We are now waiting in the lobby for the next teams to get ready to jump in. We've got BTK. Let's see who they go up against next. I think we are on round 5 now, guys. Let me check. Let me also end that poll out there, as we did see Gaimin Gladiators take down the BloodHounds. It was a good game, though. It was good. I definitely enjoyed it. I think that was probably the most enjoyable one we've had so far. We are now done with round 3, though. I think we're on round 5. Oh, no, we're on round 6 now. Man, we only got 2 more matches. That's crazy, bro. Time flies when you're having fun, though. All right, so above the rest going up against LEGACi. NewKingLimitless going against Heaven Tactic. Overskilled versus Gaimin Gladiators. Nighthorde versus FIENDS. Royals versus Devious Activity. What's the problem up against Distinction? Apex Predator versus BTK. And Area 77 versus the BloodHounds. Now, we may have a brief intermission, guys, before the next matches start. So we're going to wait right here. I will be right back. I'll leave it on this screen for the lobby, though. But I love you guys. Don't go anywhere.
No challenge too big, no smile too small for us. knew you'd win. I mean, it's you after all.
All right, we are back. Hopefully I didn't scare you guys. Yeah, we're on round 6 so far. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We got to see some great gameplay from BTK Game Gladiators. BloodHounds had a really good fight too. And we're halfway through. It's been some interesting competition. We got Distinction up against BTK up next. I think we're going to go ahead and catch this game, possibly. Let's see who we got for the Game of Gladiators, though. Oh, wait a second. No, we're not catching this one. Guys, we got a show on our hands. We've got Game of Gladiators up against Apex Predators. This is one I really want to watch. Apex Predator, I feel like they would be the dark horse to potentially knock one of these teams out of the top 8. So I want to see how they do up against GG. I feel like we've already seen Distinction. They didn't really do too hot. So we'll watch Game of Gladiators and Apex. Let me go ahead and get that poll going, though. Plus, BTK's game's not ready, so we may actually be able to catch both. They still got 10 minutes before all the team members have to show up anyway, but it looks like this match, everybody's ready, so we should be starting here in the next few seconds. There it goes. GG or Apex Predator. All right, start that poll. Let me fix the audio. Okay, here we go. Into the draft we go. Game of Gladiators up against Apex Predator, a possible dark horse for the NACT spring season. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I love you guys all across the world today as we are in the Stage 3 qualifiers. For those who don't know, 16 teams fighting it out. Whoever wins with the best record will push on forward to the top 8. Every team will be going against each other between today and tomorrow one time. Like I said, the top 8 teams will be the ones that kind of push forward. Yeah, Alpha's been pretty decent. Mobazane's usually one of the few junglers that I actually see pull out the Alpha, though.
Your team is banning.
I don't know if I consider Alpha meta. I just think it works for Zane. I don't know if I consider it meta,
Come on,
though.
Dexter. It's our
Your
showtime.
team is banning.
I think saying meta may be a little bit of a stretch. Skylar's Layla in Game of Futures tournament was nuts. Yeah, it didn't work against AP Bryn, though. It works against Duas Foltz, though. Yeah, they had a hard time. Honestly, really, I wouldn't even say it worked against them. Because if you watch that game against Duas Foltz, they won the early game, the mid game, and the late game. But the late game is, I mean, when the Layla kind of came alive. But, like, they just couldn't close it out, bro. If Duas Foltz was able to find a way to close it out, they would have been able to win that game.
I'm born
Your
with
team is
talent.
banning.
I kind of feel like Duas Foltz kind of threw that at the end. In my opinion. Because they won the early in the mid and the late. Like, they won all the neutral objectives. Skylar was the first to fall in that game. I'd be an M5 M6. M5's gone. Nah, man, that'd be crazy though. I used to look like Brody. I had my dreads and everything. Missed those days. Yeah, I don't know if I would say Alpha is meta though. Meta would have to be something like where teams are prioritizing it, in my opinion. I don't think teams are
I might not
prioritizing
be
the
a
Alpha pickup.
lighted man, but I
team
do
is
know my
banning.
traits.
I don't like Gaming Gladiators, but I want them to win because of their sponsor. I mean, it would be big for the MLBB scene. I just want whoever wins to be able to represent us on the international level and get some dubs, bro. I don't want to be a
Always
a
on the
first round
way.
exit. You know what I mean?
Your team is picking.
All right, let's see what we got. Mathilda banned. Guinevere, the Valentinas should not have been banned. I think they're tripping on that one. They must be trying to pick up something that the Val could profit on.
Time to drop the
Best
beat
players
of
going
the
to go ahead and pick that
She's
up. Going to take
picking.
that Joy. They're going to need suppression. Definitely need to get a composition. Barats. Oh, Barats was banned. Dang, that's tough. Okay, so Guinevere was banned. Arlot's available. Vexana's available. Take the Vexana away from them. I think that should be that would be huge. The Ruby is available. Ruby and Vexana should be picked up right here. You cannot give them Ruby. Because you can get the Ruby, the Vexana, and then you can also get a Kaja for your third pick. And then you have an answer for best player on the Joy. That's how I would approach this. But we'll see what they do. The Minotaur? Oh, no, I don't agree with that, bro.
I've been waiting for too long.
Minotaur.
Well,
Your
We'll
team
finish
is
off what
picking.
was
we know where the
left
Ruby's going.
undone.
Oh, do they get the Ruby? Do they just say, screw it? I would pick up the Ruby here. I think it would be a really smart answer. I mean, it walked, too. Ruby was one of the best XP lane flex
Reading
picks.
through time's threads, I hope to find a strand that's truly mine.
Nice casting, GOF, with your voice crack. Did it?
The falling
I
stars
got a higher
brought
pitched
us
voice, so
here.
maybe it did. Sometimes I'd be screaming though, man. It was hyped. It was hard not to give it your all, you know. That just lets you know I was going on, giving it the best I could. AP is not doing any good. They have 3 losses so far. Apex Predator. Oh, did they lose 3 times so far? Let me go. Let's take a look. Above the rest is going up against LEGACi, by the way. How's LEGACi been doing? LEGACi beat Overskilled.
It's my way
Your
or the
team is
highway.
banning.
LEGACi. Oh, they haven't updated their match against the Royals. LEGACi beat. Did they lose or did they win? They beat. Oh, LEGACi beat Apex Predator. Oh, snap. Okay, maybe I'm giving them a little too much credit. LEGACi lost to the BloodHounds, though. So they've won 2, lost 1.
See
Did they win
value
their
in
first
me?
game?
Your
They beat
team is
Distinction. So
banned.
they've won
You
3,
should.
lost 1. They haven't updated their round 3 results, though. Let me see if they did. Or not round 3. Was it round 4? Apex Predator versus Gaming. Oh, this is round 4. Why did I think we were in like round 6? Bro, this is so confusing on their matches setup. I guess it's not. So we've had 6 rounds or 7 rounds now. This is the 7th round. LEGACi's looking good though. I mean, they've been winning so far. They actually may make it into the top 8, bro. Which means Assassin Riles will make it into the regular season if they keep that up.
It is in
Who do they go
despair
against,
that I
Your
see
team
the
is
fondest hopes.
They're going to go against BTK. They're not going to win that one. They lost that one pretty bad in the upper bracket for stage 1 qualifiers. Then they got to go up against Area 77. I don't see them taking them down either.
Rocks need no protection.
But they're
from
looking
the
pretty
rain.
promising. I mean, they took in some of the teams down that I thought would have beat them, which is going to bump them a little higher. What's up, Ruka? How's it going? Is it? Oh, yeah. The audio issues would have been production. It's because sometimes it's a laggy because they're from Russia, bro. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so sometimes if our voices would cut out, it's not because our voice is cracked. It's because we would lag on their server, like where they're broadcasting our voice in our cameras. There's a lot of weird little odds and end things, but the production was overall pretty decent. Did you like Game of Futures? Was it lit? Can't believe it's over already. Next is MSC, baby, right after NACT. MPL Philippines and Indonesia starting up too. Aren't those starting up in like a week?
We can
We're gonna have
win
to
the
catch those.
race against time.
Who need to play a little aggressive? Best player need to cool his head on the stages. He's a little nervous. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can. He needs to get used to it. He probably is now, though.
Ill intentions
But yeah, you
pave
definitely
many
can tell the nerves
roads,
were there.
one of which leads them to doom.
Onyx lost to AP Bryn. That's right. 4-0. Can't even watch most of the games because I'm moving to a new apartment at the moment. Oh no. You talking about for NPL or you talking about for NACT? Yeah, this is so Apex Predator, man, I'm surprised they lost to LEGACi. I thought they would have did better than that cuz they fought some good teams in the stage 2 qualifiers. They're not doing well though.
It is my mission.
Honestly, with the
to
amount of
banish
losses
all
that they've had so
darkness.
far, they might not be able to climb out of that, bro. Can I actually click on the team's name and see who they've fought? I think I can. Does it let me do that? It does. Okay. Cool. That'll make things better. So LEGACi. Oh. They lost to Overskilled. And they lost to oh wait, no they didn't. Am I reading this wrong? No, that's Apex Predator. Yeah, Apex Predator lost to Overskilled and to the Royals. Yeah, they got to pick it up. They got to pick it up if they want to stay in here. How's Devious Activity doing? All right, guys, we are now jumping into the land of Dawn. Go ahead and move myself to the side. Let's get this game going. Gaimin Gladiators, their 7th match today. Overall, have remained undefeated this entire NACT spring season, all the way from the round 1, stage 1 qualifier, stage 2 as well, and into the top 16. Looking stronger as ever. And one of the top teams in North America. Nobody has been able to take them down yet. But Dozer Rat and the gang ready to take this fight into the land of Dawn. Apex Predator, though, it's been a rough journey in the top 16 so far. They need to find a way to find the momentum they had in the stage 1 and stage 2 qualifiers if they want to have a chance to make it into the top 8. But yeah, we got Dozer Rat again. This will be fun. They are running the X-Borg in the XP lane. I'm definitely have been stating I'm a fan of this. I think it's a little bit better in the XP lane than it is in the jungle. They did go the Lancelot jungle, though. We've seen a couple of Lancelots in the Game of Futures. RQ Hoshi pulled it out. Irad able to perform really well. But will we be able to see Futaba do the same thing? They are going up against best player running on this Joy, and they did not go in for the suppression. Ruby was picked up, though, by Shark. We talked about Ruby being such a strong option. I'm actually glad that Gaimin Gladiators decided to go in for that. And they paired it up with Chicken on the R-Lot, which I've been talking about wanting to see. I think the Ruby and the R-Lot combination is very hard to deal with, just because of all the CC that the Ruby provides, which gives multiple dashes to Chicken when he decides to fight. Speaking of fighting, though, Execution Strike goes down. Puncture from Futaba, showcasing his mastery so far. Not going to be able to get any kills, though. Getting ready for this first turtle to spawn in. You are looking at best player. Rotating around, just hit that level 4. Does have the electrifying beats. Futaba, level 4 as well. Turtle spawning in 5 seconds. Hoon. Since he knows Shark is running on this Ruby in the roam position, it allows him to be the damage Angela to keep the team alive. Is going to have to play a little bit further than the others. Speaking of damage, though, Futaba full sending into the 5-man team of Gaimin Gladiators with no help. I'm kind of scratching my head on that play right there. I don't know what he expected to happen. Not only does he fall, but his team was not even there to contest. It's like they weren't even ready for that objective at all. I wonder where the shot calling went wrong on that play. But with that being said, you are looking at Gaimin Gladiators now having a 1,000 gold lead. Fried Chicken topside, though. Final slash takes down the Faraga armor from Kazue. Zia picking up the pause claws will provide some sustainability on the bot side. Using the power of Worldy. Those soccer balls in full effect with the mecha legs. Giving some problems to Well. Invasion, though, from Shark. We keep saying this, but Shark, he's one of those roamers. He's like that gnat you can't swap away, right? He's always invading, trying to force out that retribution on your neutral objectives, on your orange and purple buffs as well, and providing some great vision to the team. Look at him. Already zoning out Well. This is going to allow Zia to get super fed. Speaking of fed, Chicken finds Futaba. Jungler falling to the side of Apex Predator. Now down by 2 kills and a possible turret Big C's though, Minoan Fury for the double knockup. Triple knockup, hit best player. Best player able to take down Causeway though. Hoon still alive. Chicken needing to get out of there, but not afraid to take the fight to Dozerat, who is going to fly off the map. Is going to snipe best player. Futaba will get the kill. Chicken taking down Ultralisk. First kill on the board for the side of Apex Predator, but they did lose that turret on the bot side. Huge gold lead within the first 4 minutes of this game. I'm offended connecting Shark, harassing Futaba, trying to force out his retribution. He knows that turtle spawns in 15 seconds. And he's also doing some big damage. He might be able to take him out. We'll be able to get out of there, but a close call. Shark harassing Futaba, not giving him any room to breathe inside of the jungle so far. Fried Chicken 201 having a great showcasing of this R-Lot, something we wanted to see. He's been picking a different hero every single game. Letting the world know he's ready to take it to the next level. Has mastered the majority of these heroes and may be able to get a kill. Will he find his third though? Causeway very low, able to get out of there. Chicken! Not done though. Causeway will shut him down. Hoon will find Causeway to respond though. Dozerat takes down Hoon. That is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. A little overly aggressive from the Gaming Gladiators on that siege. Big play though by Shark. Finds Futaba with the stun and the I'm offended. This will allow best player to be able to take this purple buff. Futaba finding his third death of the game so far. Corrosion side picked up by Well. A little bit of those items now showing up on the board. Corrosion side picked up over there from Well on the side of Apex Predator. He is currently sitting at 2,800 gold, trailing behind Zia, who has that Hawes Claws and 47,000. Hunter Strike side picked up over there from Fried Chicken on the R-Lot. We'll be able to have some additional mobility, some physical pin. Speaking of physicalness, though, best player taking down Dozerat, gets a double, finds Futaba with the electrifying beats. They don't have suppression. They really don't have anything to stop him from bursting them down with that magic damage on this Joy. Just being a nuisance, able to kind of rush in there. Nobody to stop him in his tracks. All they really have is Ultralisk to be able to use the Minoan Fury, and that's not really the best ultimate to catch a Joy. Zia will claim his second turret of the day, though. Is going to go ahead and take the mid tier 1 turret. Is going to force the side of Apex Predator back to their side of the base. Fried Chicken will claim the tier 2 on the bot side. Shark getting another kill. It's going to find Ultralisk. Great game so far. 3-0-2. Highest kills. And best KDA going to the roamer of Gaimin Gladiators. Looking like an XP laner out there. Snipe the mid lane. You're going to see Shark soak up the damage. Not worried about it. Tier 2 will fall. And now, maybe able to get the remaining tier 2 on the top side. Chicken will claim it. And you are looking at Apex Predator forced into their base. Right behind all their inhibitor turrets. And Gaming Gladiators forcing them into almost a checkmate position right here. They will starve them out. Do they go in for an inhibitor, though? Or do they try and wait for this Lord? Looks like they know they have the advantage. They have the economy. They're up by 7,000 or 8,000 gold. A couple of those recall spams on the way. Astro Echo connecting to the 4 members of the side of Gaming Gladiator. Out there from Dozerat on the Navaria. Triple knockup, though, from Ultralisk. Used the Minoan Fury a little early. Zia will find Futaba, though. That will mean they don't have their jungler. So even if they want to go in for these... There's not even a Lord in this game yet. It's just a turtle. Zia will be able to get another. Finds Dozerat. They're going to be able to end this game. They might be able to close this out before the first Lord even spawns in. With how fast they've been able to claim these objectives and get these early kills. 11-3, 7 minutes in. This is the no Lord spawn challenge from the Gaming Gladiators right now. And they do it. The clock is ticking. And their fingers are itching for a kill. For a finish. And they have the minions. But there's a full 5-man team going through. Big setup though. Zia finds Dozerat. Last standing going out. Fried Chicken finds another. For top of fall. Best player will get the kill. Ultralisk drops Zia with a double. Causeway by himself. And down goes the base Crystal. The no Lord spawn challenge completed as Gaming Gladiators shuts down Apex Predators. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? That was such a fast game. All right, moving on to the next one, though. We are looking at BTK fighting it out so far. Mobazane in the gang. Now, can they push through this one? They are going up against a team we just watched play up against Gaimin Gladiators. Didn't have an easy time. Looks like it just started, 1 minute in. A couple of the picks on the way. Cold World picking up the Rome Guinevere again. We've seen him on it before. Looks like he's going to go in for it. Similar to Game of Futures. It's a pickup that's been a little bit more staple now. It's a good flex pick. Sid, though, will be dealing some damage. Let me turn up the in-game volume. I feel like it's a little low. Okay, I turned it up, so it should be a lot louder for you guys. Let me know if it's too low, though. Or too loud. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Atomic trying to rush in, trying to get the first blood. Cold World able to get out of there with space migration, but not the same story for Nicolette. Does drop. Hush Up Boy is going to get the kill. Response back from Hush Up Boy, trying to get out of there. Mobazane! Pull up on him, take him down. Both teams able to secure a kill, but the jungler does fall for the side of, what team is this? I'm over here saying their names, but I gotta figure out what team this is real quick. Hold on 1 second. Who are we watching play right now? This is, BloodThirstyKings versus Distinction? Yeah, they're going up against Distinction, round 6. Flicker in from Basic, maybe able to get the kill. Does shut down Sid. Guts right behind him, though. Reverse time, pulling him in. I'm Atomic. Able to rush in. Down goes Basic. Good rotation down to the bot side to secure the kill. And this is a Dairoth who actually went down there to be able to claim that. Mobazane, though, will be able to get this turtle for the team. 2 minutes in. Giving them a massive XP boost, and now leading by 600 gold. Astro Echo connecting, though. Nicolette on the Navarro. Nicolette's one of those mages that likes to fight from afar and up close. Able to switch it up at a moment's notice. Definitely showcasing her mastery. Best female mage so far in Mobile Legends Bang Bang North America. And one of the best mages so far in North America in general. Doing a really good job on this Novaria. You are looking at Basic able to take down Sid, though. Bot side, I'm not controlling the camera, so if it's a little behind on the camera movements, it's not me. Yell at G. But yeah, this is going to be Distinction that they are going up against, who did lose to Gaimin Gladiators. Gosu is out. Gosu got knocked out in the Stage 2 qualifiers. They had so many chances, too. Kind of unfortunate. AP Burn looked like they won M5 twice. Yeah, they did really good. Shutting down Onyx with ease. There's a lot of money on the line, too. Speaking of money, though, I'm Atomic. He's going to find Milo, who did decide to run in for the Benedetta. We saw Chicken. Oh, my God! Nicolette! Chill! Able to get the snipe from a mile away. Down goes Birdie. Birdie. Speaking of players going down, though, Guts in the mid lane will fall. Mobazane will go ahead and take him out. Cold World forced to flicker away, but the chase. Diggy trying to spawn in time. Guts knows, hey, if I can get there, he will fall. Nicolette takes down I'm Atomic to respond. A 2-for-1 trade in the mid lane. 6-4. 2 kills ahead for BTK. Mobazane for a contest. Electo final blow dropping down from Milo, allowing Zane to get the orange buff. A good focus on the objectives. Milo able to zone out. Hush Up Boy on his buffs. Putting him a little bit behind in the farm. Mobazane now level 9. 2 levels up on Hush Up Boy so far. Looking at a 2,000 gold lead. 2 kill lead as well. Turtle spawning in. Aggro pulled by Birdie. These are the things they're going to have to kind of get if they want to stay in this game. They need this turtle. If Mobazane and BTK get this turtle, then early game is officially theirs. 5 minutes in. Basic will find I'm Atomic. He does drop. Turret will fall on top of that possibly. Hush Up Boy is going to get the turtle. At least they find the trade from one of their members following right there. Bottom side, though, a trade back from BTK. Basic is going to be able to claim that tier 1 turret. 5 minutes in. Class Oasis picked up from Guts. Birdie does pick up the tough boots. Kind of negate some of that CC. Entropy activated from Sid, though. Spots out Milo. Electo final blows out. Baits a lot of utility, but grabbed by the I Am Offended. Birdie will secure the kill. Big invasion, though, from BTK. Mobazane able to take the purple buff alongside the orange buff away from Hush Up Boy. just stole this man's entire jungle and walked away like it's nothing. 5 minutes in, looking at BTK kind of controlling the pressure of today's match, leading the way for the early phase, but not by much. Trailing by 2,000 gold. Mobazane for the stun on the birdie. Reverse time to pull him back. Look at Diggy, though, in position, setting up those bombs. We'll hit Nicolette. One may catch Zane. I'm Atomic, and birdie won him. But Zane, 2v1. Can he get one? Oh, he does! He finds I'm Atomic. He gets away! No, he will fall. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my... Yo! Zane almost pulled that off on the 2v1. Birdie, though. Counterplay from the side of BTK to follow through as the king has fallen. And they will be able to secure the kill. Down goes birdie. Oh my god. Zane was just like, went Ultra Instinct for a split second, bro. That was crazy. Nicolette, though, look at the snipes. Connects on the guts. Strips him down to about a quarter of HP. Now has to go back to the base. Tier 1 turret on top side is going to fall. Turret is dropping at a fast rate for the side of Distinction. You're going to go ahead and see the turtle in, though. And looks like Mobazane is going to try and go for this aggro. They were not able to get the first one, but it didn't stop them from kind of leading the way in this game. Milo, great electro final blow to get away from the entropy from Sid on the 2v1 matchup. Nicolette not able to connect with that snipe right there. Definitely would have been deadly. Mobazane will claim the turtle, though. Massive XP boost for the side of BTK. I'm Atomic rushing in on the cold world, though. A little bit of that emote, showing his confidence, knowing that, hey, we're in control of this match. Nothing to worry about here. 9-6, 3-kill lead for the side of BTK, and now up by 3,000 gold. Yeah, Zane able to take both of those buffs away from Hustle Boys. Put him on very behind. I mean, Zane's 2 levels ahead of him so far. Is going to be able to hit that level 15 first. Speaking of items, though, look at the lead. 6,400 basic. Takes down Sid. Able to find the gold laner for the side of Distinction. Tier 2 turret will fall. On top of that, Hush Up Boy able to get a response back. A trade takes the tier 1 on the top. Nicolette dealing damage. Astro Echo for the slow. Zane through the middle like a bowling ball. Gets the strike. Takes down I'm Atomic. My god, some great synergy from the Bloodthirsty Kings. And now the battle on the way for the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Hush Up Boy will take down basic. Tier 1 will fall. Forcing Distinction back to the tier 2, but it looks like they're still pushing. BTK knows they have the damage. They're up in the economy. They can catch some bodies. Birdie will fall. Nicolette takes it. Sid finds Milo. 1-for-1 trade. That was 2 members actually falling for BTK in both of those fights. So I guess it would be like a 2-for-1 trade. But overall, it still works in BTK's favor because they took the mid lane tier 1 turret, which is going to force the side of Distinction into awkward situations. Now they got to play a lot safer. They can't really overextend as they don't really have too much real estate to fall back on when it comes to those turrets. They lost their tier 2 on the bot side, only holding on to the tier 2 in the mid and the top. Whereas BTK, they've only lost their tier 1 in the top lane. Nicolette, the damage is there, right behind Mobazane, right behind Basic. Basic, highest kills in the game, 5, 2, and 0. Lore spawned in, though. Mobazane will go in for this objective. Look at the positioning, though, from I'm Atomic. Looks like he's going to go in for a possible kill on the Dairoth. Trying to claim a tier 2. Milo is going to match him in that lane, though. Not going to let it go down without a fight. The Lord will fall. No contest. Mobazane will claim it. Select the final blow from Milo. Maybe able to get the kill. Tier 2 turret does fall, though. I'm Atomic got what he came from. A Mobazane! Rushing around. Milo will find him Atomic. Zane crashing into Hush Up Boy. Alpha final charge is going to go in. Hush Up Boy takes down Milo. The Alpha charge was able to get the kill, but now needs to get out of there. He has sustainability, but he does not have the numbers. Big knockup from the Violet Requiem. Nicolette from a mile away will snipe him down for the mega kill. Picking up her 4th kill of the game so far. Best KDA. Basic will shut down Guts. You are going to look at on the bot side. Lord making his way through that lane. And it looks like Sid is going to try and catch him beforehand, but needs to be careful. Look at the snipe. Nicolette has yet to miss over there on this Navaria. Zane just waiting to drop on somebody with this wheel on this Boxia. Basic though, 6-2-0, 3-dimensional drafting, goes in for this Harith pickup. Natan, Sid, not the easiest game so far. 1-3-2, definitely need to pick up the pieces. They are going to go ahead and burst down this Lord though, before BTK can make the most out of the opportunity. Looks like they will be able to claim the tier 2. Not a position to contest for the side of distinction. Stripped down to their inhibitor turrets. Big! Special migration, like the final blow goes in from Milo. Not able to connect, but clears the minions. BTK now having to disengage, but they're in full control of this match at the 11-minute mark. Overall, a really great game from the Bloodthirsty Kings so far.
I knew you'd win. I mean, it's you after all.
There we go. Right now, if you are the side of distinction, you got to play for the late game. You have to let Sid get online. You can't keep taking these fights, as BTK will definitely win them out. I mean, you're looking at Basic now 6-2-0. Rock that Impure Rage for some additional damage. Between him and Nicolette, there's a lot of magic that you have to deal with. Maybe some Athena's shields may be on the way, or even a Radiant Armor, especially for Basic. Milo been really good at creating these opportunities with this Benedetta, getting to the back lanes, proxying these turrets, and also forcing these fights. He's also opened up a couple of steals for Mobazane on these orange buffs. By side though, Hush Up Boy notices nobody's down there and may be able to claim this. Basic not able to stop the turret from falling, but may be able to get the kill. Hit with the Alpha Charge, but BTK with the follow-up. Hush Up Boy has been taken down. Basic will find that kill with the assistance of the 3-man rotation to the bot side. But one turret for distinction. 12 minutes in, you are seeing some of the items on the board. 7,600 gold for Sid behind Basic, who's now 3,000 gold almost ahead of him. Lord spawned in. This will be enhanced. Looks like the BTK is going to go in for this. And again, distinction not in a situation where they can contest. Needs to be careful if they do want to take this fight. It's not going to be the easiest one to pull off. Luminous Lord is going to be taken from BTK, spawning in on the top side. And it looks like they may go in for a close here. They just need to sink these lanes. Can we see distinction hold them off, though? Oh, my goodness. Look at Nicolette on the Navaria. You cannot let that woman get that. Mobazane, though, wrapping around. Trying to find a setup. Trying to get an early kill. All lanes have been synced. Luminous Lord making his way to crash into the inhibitor to open up the base for distinction. There it goes. There's the wind-up. Like the final blow over there from Milo. Gets the kill, takes out Guts. You are going to see Giamin Force drop down. Double knockup. Violent Requiem. Milo gets his double. Hush Up Boy will fall. Mobazane will take down Birdie. Birdie flips the base crystal very low. Sid does not fall, but the base crystal drops. And BTK able to claim victory up against distinction in the NACT spring season. Stage 3 qualifiers. And just in time, we got accepted into the final Gaming Gladiators match of the day up against Overskilled. So we will be waiting for that match to start up. But golly, can we talk about Nicolette for a second, bro? Oh my God. Nuts on how well she's performing with the Navaria. I should have did a poll for that. I don't think we did a poll for that one because it was like last second. I got it in the GG poll. Yeah, BTK was very mobile. Very mobile, bro. Some good games today, though. I will say that. Apple snipes are on point. Yeah, one of a kind, for sure. All right, guys. And now this is going to be the last Gaming Gladiators match. It's going to be up against Overskilled. We've got a final BTK game of the day, too. Let me see what it is. Because we should be on round 8. Yeah. So it'll be Gaming Oh, no, is this not? No, I don't think this is round 8. This is round 6. Apex Predator should be going up against BTK. I felt like we saw that match, though. I don't know if they're, like, schedules off from what they sent us. Because it says, what time is this? 8:16? Yeah, it's 8:16. So we've seen... Oh, no, we're not too far behind schedule. We're on round 6. So we actually got 2 more matches to go. We get to see LEGACi go up against Gaimin Gladiators. BTK will be facing the Royals. Above the Rest will be going up against Gaimin Gladiators for the final match of the day, and Overskill will be facing BTK. Yeah, Benedetta's nuts. I'm actually, after seeing Banana use the Benedetta, that's when I became a fan, bro, of how well Benedetta is doing in the current meta. I would say it's a meta pickup. It's a low-key meta pickup, though, because it's like, it takes somebody who can actually perform on her to make up the difference. Some good rotations, though. But while we have a little bit of a break, let's take a look at currently some of the standings and where these teams are doing. Guys, this is the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. All the matches that we're watching today are in the description of today's video with timestamps. And also the live bracket is there for anybody that wants to catch it and kind of stay up to date with the matches we don't see. So far, we're on round 6. 2 more rounds to go out after that. So we have 3 more matches today. When we are looking at the standings so far, overall the standings for who has the most wins, that's looking like they're going to possibly make it into the top 8. Above the Rest has been undefeated. Two wins so far. BloodHounds, 2 wins so far. BTK, oh, well, this can't be updated because I know they've played more than 2 games. I think they're catching up. Like, the staff has got a lot going on right now. But so far, above the Rest, BloodHounds, BTK, the Night Horde, Apex Predator, Devious Activity, Gaimin Gladiators, and LEGACi looking good. Area 77 lost a game. Who did they lose their game to? Oh, they lost to... they beat Heaven's Tactic, and they beat NewKingLimitless. They lost to the Night Horde. So they've won 2 games so far. Okay, so if I look at it by team, it'll be a little bit better. 40% win rate for the BloodHounds so far. They beat Overskilled, and they beat LEGACi. They lost to GG, which is expected. Like I said, they only got to make it to top 8. They can learn a little bit more synergy as they are in the regular season. Because the regular season, even win or lose, it's really just going to determine your placement in the playoffs, but everybody makes it to the playoffs. Let's take a look at LEGACi. I've been wondering if Riles was going to make it because that'd be a new team in the top 8. And honestly, I think that'd be kind of cool. I want to see some of the newer faces make it there. Love your casting. Thank you so much, Hanny. Appreciate it. I've been definitely working on it. If BTK's XP and gold lane make themselves better, then for sure you can go to MSC. They're doing good. I mean, the hero pool's there. You've seen some 3-dimensional drafting already, right? Edwards Benny's good. Banana's Benny is good too, bro. Don't sleep on Banana. RQ Hoshi. Refreshing, it gets updated. Does it? Is it different than when I was reading? Let me check. Let's look at the standings one more time. I don't think it did. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so we are looking at... did I get an invite? Oh, I did. Okay, I'm just waiting for this. So we are looking at BTK, Devious... Here, let me pop this on the screen. That way you guys can see it. Windows capture, da-da-da-da. Wait, why did it do that? No, we want to catch this. Okay, so here it is. So this is currently the bracket so far, guys. The standings. Just do a little quick look real quick. So we have BTK sitting at 5-0. Devious Activity 5-0. Gaimin Gladiators 5-0. Night Horde above the Rest. Took a loss, but they're 4-1. Area 77 4-1. Not bad. LEGACi 3-2, so they're hanging in there. BloodHounds, man, struggling. 3 losses so far. It's a little surprising. And then behind them, tied up with them, is the Royals. Overskilled. Yeah, these other ones. Whoo! Distinction, Heaven's Tactic, and what's the problem? They're done. There's no way. They'd have to win every single game going forward to have a chance to stay in here. So I would think, let's see, how is this compared to our tier list that we did? Because we did a prediction video on where we thought everybody would place. We said, what's the problem when it make it? We said Heaven's Tactic. We said Distinction. We said NewKingLimitless. We put Fiends a little higher than them, but we did put Fiends being in that 9th position, I think. Apex Predator stepped into the scene, though. I feel like I should have put Apex Predator a little higher than I did. The Royals went higher than I thought they would have. I thought Fiends would have passed them. There's still time, though. But so far, that's a little bit of a shocker. BloodHounds, yeah, they got to keep it up. They gotta get a couple more dubs to secure that spot. BTK is already in there. Devious Activity is already in there. GG, Night Horde, yeah, they're guaranteed. If you already won 5, that's almost half the way done with a flawless record. Like they're good. Man. Guys, please like and subscribe. Step Wheezy if you haven't already. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Is that official Gaming Gladiator? Yes, that's official Gaming Gladiator. It's not the same players, but they are sponsored by that actual organization. They have now stepped into the MLBB scene, and they picked up our top team in North America. So, yes, that's official. Yeah, this is getting pretty interesting. Didn't one BTK opponents not show up? They have backups, so I'm sure if somebody didn't show up, the sub would jump in. I'll be waiting for MLC wildcard video since I'm confused about it. I haven't actually got to see it. I will be doing a YouTube video on it and covering the teams that are on there, which would be fun. I'm also like not only doing NACT, but I'm also doing like we just did Game of Futures.
We're gonna be good friends. I just know
Did I
it.
get kicked? Why'd I get kicked? Oh, shoot. I think I was in the wrong spot. Gaimin Gladiators opponent decided they DQ'd. GG just got an automatic victory, bro. Overskilled DQ'd. That's crazy, bro. All right, so it looks like we're going to be catching BTK then. BTK match just started, though. So let's go ahead and jump into that. Oh, my gosh. Put a 5 head on the screen. Goodness. All right, let's unmute this. Let's get into the draft. DQs, bro. This late in the game? It's crazy. All right. Well, jumping on to BTK then. That means we only have one more Gaming Gladiator match, I think, after that. They sponsored it, but no coach. Do they have a coach? I don't know if they have a coach. I know BTK has Midnight. I gotta ask Milo. I should have asked Milo if they have a coach. Oh, no, Milo. Never mind. Milo's BTK. No, I don't think GG has one. They have connections, though. They know a lot of
Your team is banning.
coaches personally that they can talk to. Who's GG playing right now? They were supposed to play Overskilled, but Overskilled DQ'd. You want Devious Activity versus BTK? Well, this is Apex Predator versus BTK. I don't think they're playing today. That matchup. I would love to see it, though. Both undefeated. BloodHounds gave BTK a good game, though. Area 77 and BloodHounds, Apex Predator and BTK. What's the problem? So Area 77 should be able to beat the BloodHounds. Apex Predator is going to lose to BTK, which is the match we're watching right now. They've been struggling. Devious Activity up against the Royals should be a fun one to watch. I think Devious Activity will take them. Night Horde versus Fiends. Night Horde's undefeated so far. Should be able to claim that. Overskill versus GG.
Always on the way.
Should be able to see GG push through. Actually, they just pushed through because they got DQ'd. Above the Rest versus LEGACi. LEGACi needs that victory, but Overskill is going to be the hardest team they fought today. NewKingLimitless versus Heaven's Tactic. Honestly, it doesn't matter who wins that game. They're both already out. Tough times. Tough times, bro. So this is going to be BTK up against Apex Predator. Let me update it like this too.
Hoot hoot. Horology is my craft.
Your team
Diggy
is
is my
banning.
name.
There we go.
The falling stars brought us here.
Your
Let's get
team
that
is
poll going
picking.
too, guys. Let me know which way you think it's going to go. Pop that up on the screen real quick. Should be a one-sided thing, though. I mean, just from what we've been seeing Apex do today, hasn't had the hottest performances. Love staying awake from 1:30 for a team to DQ against us. Oh my gosh. Wait, GG Heckler, who are you? Are you on GG? Or are you just a fan of GG? Yeah, they DQ'd against y'all. It's crazy.
Minotaur.
Well, I guess you're a
Will
fan
finish
because you
off
said it's
what was
1:30 and they don't
left
have anybody
undone.
in that time zone on the team. Crazy though. It's not their last match, so I think Apex Predator or Gaming Gladiators has one more game, right? Apex just got destroyed by Gaming Gladiators. Their mental must be really down right now. Yeah. I mean, but it is like the best. Like I said, they just got to make it to top 8, bro. They don't like you. I feel like BTK and GG, you can afford to lose to them. The other ones, though, I wouldn't say the same. Maybe Devious Activity, you can afford to lose that one in Area 77, but you should be able to beat the BloodHounds in them if you want to have a chance in top 8.
Come on, Dexter.
I feel like
It's our
BloodHounds is like
showtime.
standard average top 8 level. Like it's between top 5 to top 8.
Your team is
fun.
picking.
I would even say maybe that 4th position. No, I wouldn't. I would say 5th through 8th. Which team quit? They got DQ'd, at least for their match. I wouldn't say quit. They just forfeited their match against Gaming Gladiators. It was overskilled. Does this format have 15 matches for everyone? Everybody faces each other one time, so yes. You have 15 matches because you're going against 15 teams.
Too long.
So we're doing half and half. So I think we have 8 matches today, 7 matches tomorrow.
I will choose my own path.
Your team is picking.
I might not be a lighted man,
Your
but I
team
do
is
know my
banning.
traits.
All right, so we go in for the Barat's pickup, the Lilia for Nicolette. I told you, Nicolette's one of those mages. Not like we've seen her on the Navarra, but she's really good up close too. Basic goes in for the Claude. Arlot comboed with the Minotaur.
I didn't cure the pain.
Ruby's
Your
still
team
available.
is banning.
They're gonna pick up the Ruby, bro. Watch. I guarantee you Ruby will be picked up here from BTK. Honestly, though, yeah, it'll be picked up from BTK. Is Navarre? Yeah, Navarre was banned out. Nana, maybe? Nana would be okay here.
For honor.
Your
Nana wasn't
team
nerfed,
is
right?
banning.
Because we haven't seen any Nanas today.
Hope will find a way,
Your
Vexana's
team
been
is
more of the high
banning.
priority.
forlorn.
They better ban that Ruby out. You got to, bro. Be kind of nuts. CC, ban the Ruby and the CC, bro. Don't put yourself in a hole. Ban the Ruby and the CC. What do you think? Do you think they do it? I don't even know if Milo's been running the CC, though. He might just run the freaking Benedetta. They could go support, though, now that I think about it. I don't know if they go support. I mean, if they don't pick up, like, Milo could pick up the Ruby if he really wants to.
The hunt begins.
Okay, there goes the Ruby ban.
Your team is picking.
Yep, there goes the CC. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. They are out drafting these teams. I would love the draft against some of the top teams in NA. I think I could give them a decent draft. I could just tell, you know, what they're going to go for. CC was a great pickup, though. This is a high IQ drafting from BTK.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Gaimin Gladiators up next. Let me see. They should be going up against LEGACi, right? I don't think they've faced LEGACi. So maybe LEGACi. If not, that was their last match. I think it's LEGACi, though. The matches aren't in order like they gave it out to us. Because Overskill was supposed to be their round 8 match.
Light me up and watch the world
Your team
burn.
is picking.
Exborg? Oh, they are going to go support. That's what I would do too, though. Because as soon as the Ruby got taken, yeah, it would have been support regardless.
1 second.
Mikasa, I believe, is in. Here, let me actually just check to give you the right name. Mikasa is in Devious Activity. XP laner. Undefeated so far. I want to see Mikasa's Freya. All right, here we go. Now jumping into Land of Dawn. Next on the board, Apex Predator up against the BloodThirstyKings in round 7. Apex Predator off to a rough start so far inside of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. BloodThirstyKings currently remain undefeated. Are they going to be able to climb up that ladder and keep it that way as we spawn into their 7th match of the day?
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
We are looking at Futaba. He's going to be running this Exborg in the jungle. We kind of talked about the Exborg in the jungle. I personally am not that much of a fan of it. I feel like as soon as he gets behind in the neutral objectives, it's very hard to catch back up. I would much rather see it in the XP lane. But we'll see if they can actually pull it off. They are running up against a really hard composition, though, from BloodThirstyKings. They gave them pretty much full meta. I would say the only thing that, like, Nicolette saved them from not going the Vexana. If Nicolette wanted to go that Vexana, that would have been even crazier. But I feel like the Lila is still a staple pick, still one of those top mages. Looks like we don't really see the Nana anymore, or the Aurora. I think both of them got nerfed. Oh no, we see the Nana actually. Never mind. Those are at with the Nana. So this is the actual Nana game that we do get to catch. I've been wanting to see, like, is Nana still hitting the same way? We got to see a lot of it in Game of Futures. Nicoletto doing some good zoning in the mid lane, maintaining that pressure. You are looking at Cold World running the Angela, paired up with the Barats. We know that's a strong pickup this, well, I'd say currently in the meta overall, across the board, even internationally. The carry, definitely one of the top marksmans. Same with the Claude, both very late game, able to kind of deal that damage necessary to close it out. Carry is going to lack a little bit of mobility compared to the Claude, though. Basic went in with the Purify, though. Looks like he's worried about Ultralisk on the Minoan Fury. He knows he has the Battle Mirror image to be able to get out. So it looks like that's his possible game plan. 3 Purifies for the side of BTK. You are looking at 4 Flickers over there from Apex Predator. Futaba runs in with that Impure Rage, trying to deal some damage. He's going to be the jungler Exborg. Speaking of junglers, though, Mobazane already going to pull the aggro of this turtle. Off to a slow start from both sides, but I don't mind that. I mean, that just shows that they're focusing on these objectives. Apex Predator, can they find a victory so far? I don't think they've found a single victory yet, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look at who they've... So they lost to Devious Activity, they lost to Gaimin Gladiators, they lost to LEGACi, they lost to Overskilled. They haven't won a single game yet. Now, if they pull one off against BTK and tarnish their flawless record, that would be an upset for sure. It'd be a surprise to everybody. The polls is out though, guys. Definitely place your votes on where you think this will go. Will we see BTK push on forward, take them down, and still remain undefeated? Or will we see Apex Predator claim their first victory of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers? Some good pressure though, already taking half the gold plating off that tier 1 turret in the mid lane, trying to increase the lead as much as they can. in the early phase for the side of BTK. Now up by, I would say, like 1,400 gold. Milo running on the CC. He's been switching it up every game. CC. Everybody was asking the question, is this meta? Is it not? And then we saw it on the international stage, and now everybody wants a piece of it. High mobility, able to put a lot of pressure into the jungle and to force your way into these neutral objectives, and being able to kite and sustain yourself, taking a lot of damage. But speaking of damage, though, Futaba rushing to the top side, 2v1 matchup. Waiting for this turtle to spawn in. Mobazane was able to claim the first one. Do they get another? We were not able to see a trade from the side of Apex Predator, which means that lead is increasing in favor for BTK, and they gotta find an answer soon, or they're gonna be in a hole that they can't climb out of. Looking at Mobazane on this Barats, the more this game gets into the late, the stronger he will be, especially stacked up with Cold World on this Angela. The heals are gonna get stronger. You're definitely gonna need some anti-heal to kind of stop both of them from taking off. Wow, an early push though. Basic. Able to claim the tier 1 turret on the bot side and gets out of there with the heart guard provided by Cold World. First blood does get drawn though into the hands for Apex, as they are going to go ahead and shut down Milo. That is going to be Causeway getting that kill. Nicolette trying to even it out. Wants to get revenge, but needs to be careful. Very close call. Forced to use the black shoes. Causeway. Final slash. Misses by a hair. But goes back in with the Demon Gaze. I don't know if Nicolette can win that trade. No. Definitely should have pushed back. That is going to be the second kill picked up from Causeway so far. 2 on the board for him. Turtle will fall, and the BloodThirstyKings will claim it. Mobazane frontlining with this Barats jungle. More of a common pick for him so far this NACT spring season. And honestly, hey, I'm not knocking it. I'm loving it every step of the way. This is a true meta pickup, and when teams let it walk through the draft, you have to punish. When we look at what they traded it for, right? I mean, they went it for an X-Borg instead. I don't really feel like it was worth it. Ultralist does have the Minotaur, though. He does have the Minnow Furious for the knockup. Nobody to really stop it. There is no Diggy on the table for a time journey. But he's going to have to catch the members of BloodThirstyKings when they don't have the Purify to be able to pull it off, as they have triple Purify, Nicolette, Basic, and Milo. Not to mention a lot of mobility from Basic and Milo on top of that with the quad, with the Battle Mirror Image, and also Milo just able to kind of run around with that high mobility. XP laner CC. Speaking of the lanes, battle in way for the mid lane. Futaba, very low, no Faraga armor, needs to go back. He's going to continue farming in his jungle. We talked about the X-Borg in the jungle. One of those pickups that, if you're behind, it's very hard to catch back up, and this is exactly why we say that. Just kind of pay attention to the difference between him and Mobazane right now. Zane at level 10. He's only at level 8. And Mobazane is continuously climbing. Now with the 3,000 gold lead, able to invade, take the buffs, get some kills on top of that, and find all the neutral objectives. Futaba needs to find a way to get back in there, or you're going to see BTK kind of slowly steamroll through these turrets, through these next few turtles that will spawn in, and also through the orange and purple buffs, and possibly the lords, as you are seeing Mobazane already putting that into fruition. Going to go ahead and take this purple buff. Nobody there to contest, and connects with the detonus welcome for the setup, but nobody to follow through. Zane, no additional members necessary. We'll be able to pick up the kill. Takes down Futaba and wants to get another Ultraless. 25% HP, forced to the tier 2 turret, and Mobazane able to proxy that lane, allowing Nicolette and Milo to put that pressure into the tier 1 turret, and it will drop for the mid lane. Even though it's a low kill game, 7 minutes in, you're now looking at the side of Apex Predator stripped down to their tier 2 turrets. Gold difference of about 5,000 right now. Another turtle in play, 50% HP, no contest, not even a place to be able to fight for the side of Apex Predators. They have to play safe now. They're too far behind. Mobazane able to claim that turtle, able to take all the farm he wants from Apex Predators jungle, may be able to get this tier 2 turret. Milo in the position for it. Causeway trying to contest. Here comes Apex Predator, Doja Rat, and Ultraless trying to keep Causeway alive, trying to get him back to the base. Tier 2 is going to fall, though. Heart Guard activated onto Milo from Cold World. So far, Mobazane leading the way. Has all the kills for the BloodThirstyKings. 2-2 on the scoreboard. Only 4 kills overall within this past 4 minutes. But this is just an objective, focused game. Not worried about the kills. Hey, If y'all don't want to take these fights, no problem. We'll just take the farm. And that's what we're seeing so far. A battle of Farmville between both of these teams. Final slash going down, though. Talbot able to find an answer. Takes down Basic. Last Insanity in. Able to hit Nicolette slightly. Taking her down to about 50% HP. Has the black shoes. Can definitely get some HP when necessary. Looks like they were able to lead the way in kills now. Still down by about 5,000 gold, but off to a good start. Not enough to kind of tip the scales in their favor, though. But if they continue getting these little wins, it can add up. Speaking of things adding up, though, Mobazane. Just a full bully so far in the jungle for the side of Apex Predator. Not having a problem. He just walks anywhere on the map that he wants to, and Apex Predator just kind of scatters away like some ants. As they know they can't burst him down, they don't have the damage necessary. They need to kind of catch up and wait for the late game. 25 seconds until this Lord spawns in. Looks like Futaba able to pick up that immortality now. Will provide a little bit of that survivability, especially with them frontlining on this X-Borg, who drops with the last Insanity. Has the Faraga armor to top that off. Dominus Ice will need to be picked up from the side of the BloodThirstyKings, especially to kind of stop him and the Minotaur. But same thing for the side of Apex Predator. They're going to need the Dominus Ice for Cold World. They're kind of waiting for Well to rev up, get those core items necessary, especially toward that 30,000 gold mark. To be able to chunk down Mobazane, needs that Demon Hunter sword to be able to do it. Mobazane is going to be able to pull this aggro, though, on this Lord. No contest. Yet another objective for the BloodThirstyKings. Just getting everything that they want so far with ease. Final slash, though, in the mid lane. Big! No Fury from Ultralist for the quadruple knockup onto BTK. Nicolette will take him down, though, to respond. Heart Guard activated on Milo. Is going to rush in, but on top side, well, with the advantage of the separation, is going to make his way into the tier 2 turret. Will be able to burst it down. Lord is making his way too. He's not going to try and chunk that out. He is going to recall back to the base to safety, but he was able to find a trade he was looking for. 4-3 so far. BTK stampeding through. Looks like they want to claim some more real estate on the board. They have the Lord in their favor. Windtalker picked up from Basic, be able to deal some more damage, especially with those basic attacks. Quadruple. Final slash going down from Causeway. Unfortunately, not going to lead to a kill. Mobazane will shut down Ultralist. He does fall, finding his second death of the game so far. Futaba will spawn in. Blazing Duet from Basic, far behind enemy lines, and BMI's back to safety. Mobazane will open up the base for Apex Predator on the bot side as the inhibitor will fall. Lord still marching on the top lane, maybe able to claim another inhibitor if Apex Predator is not careful. Nicolette dealing some damage. Inhibitor in the mid lane does drop very low. Mobazane will claim it. Lord will fall. One inhibitor left to go through. Milo finds Futaba, now shifting focus over to the top side. Heart Guard hovering around him. Cold World ready to let it drop. Procs it on Milo, rushes in for the kill. Basic finds Causeway. Well, will shut down Milo even through the Heart Guard, forces Cold World out. Basic will take down Ultralist. Base Crystal, 50% HP. Basic with the Blazing Duet, bursting well, and Dozerat back into the base, and down goes the Crystal. BTK able to shut down Apex Predator with a one-sided story in round 7, the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 Qualifiers. Woo! Good game. Oh my goodness, they're just performing today. So I think between BTK and Gaming Gladiators, both of them currently undefeated so far, guys. Let's go ahead and pull up the stats so far, though. Let's look at the standings while we got a little bit of time. I think BTK may have one more game, if I'm not mistaken. I got to check, though. Right now, actually, let's do a little bit refresh. I think it needs to be refreshed one more time. I don't know if it was actually updated yet, because they just won. Yep, there we go. Devious Activity now sitting 6-0, undefeated. Gaming Gladiators right beside them, and BTK able to take that 6th victory that we just watched against Apex Predator. The Night Horde may be able to claim theirs as well.
Big, no smile too small
Above the rest did take a loss. Area 77. LEGACi, it's either make it or break it right now for them. They need their victory if they want to kind of stay in there. Currently, they're facing above the rest, though, which is going to be tough. Definitely going to be a tough game. They lost to the Royals already, and they lost to the BloodHounds. Let's take a look at the BloodHounds. Let's see how well they're doing because they were a previous top 8 team. We've seen them make top 8 2 NACTs in a row. They lost to GG. They lost to Devious Activity. They lost to BTK. That's it. That's all they've lost to so far. Actually, that's not bad. Those are losses that they can't afford, and those are ones that I predicted. Because I always said I thought that BTK and Gaimin Gladiators would be top 2. Hit or miss on who's at one position. We'll find that out tomorrow when they face each other. Right behind them, I would say, is Devious Activity and Area 77 in the 2nd to 4th position. And then behind them is where I would actually drop BloodHounds. So I don't expect them to beat those teams, at least not yet. I think maybe in the regular season they may get a shot. But so far with who they've faced, I think that's okay. They just need to start winning all their matches going forward if they want to have a shot. Area 77, let's see how they're doing. Let's see how the Cutie Brothers are doing. They've got a pretty stacked roster, really good synergy too.
Where did my lovely audience go?
They also got Ureshi to help them out.
Rusty.
So they lost to the Night Horde, which is a little bit of a surprise. I thought that they'd be able to beat the Night Horde, which is really good for the Night Horde. They beat NewKingLimitless, Heaven's Tactic, Fiends. These are teams they were supposed to beat. And what's the problem? Or no, Distinction. So honestly, that's really good for them because even if they lose to BTK or Gaimin Gladiators, they beat the other teams that they were expected to beat, which will kind of pretty much guarantee them a spot in the top 8. The Night Horde, let's take a look at them. Who's that other team above the rest? We got to check out above the rest too. We'll take a look at them here in a second. See how they're doing.
Finally,
the Night
I've
Horde.
waited all day.
They're currently, it says they're in progress for 2 matches, Distinction and Fiends. Undefeated. Heaven's Tactic down. NewKingLimitless took down above the rest. And what's the problem? And Area 77. Oh, yeah, they're in there. That's top 8 guaranteed. Top 8 guaranteed. Let's look at above the rest. Let's see who they've beaten so far. You got to beat the lower teams that are predicted in this bracket if you want to have a chance to top 8. It's okay to lose to like the top 4 teams. That's okay. But when you lose to teams that are predicted to be in that 9th through 16th position, yeah, you're not making it to the top 8. Not doing that. All right, above the rest, they faced against LEGACi. They lost to LEGACi. They beat NewKingLimitless, Overskilled. They lost to Night Horde. See, this is a little tricky. It's a little on the shaky side for them. Not able to claim both of those wins is definitely going to hurt them. And they still haven't even got to face Gaimin Gladiators or BTK, which is going to be 2 more losses for them. Yeah, buddy, that's gonna even that out 4-4 for them. I don't know about that one. Maybe they'll have some better luck against some of the other teams as we progress forward. But yeah, it's looking a little rough. Let's end that poll though. 85% for BTK. I don't know if that's the last game though. I gotta confirm. I need to confirm with G. Let me ask G. I gotta see if there's any more games between Gaimin Gladiators and BTK. I don't have any of the other matches. Let me see if Private has some. We actually might have some more matches, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, we actually have a match on the way. Oh, no, we don't. I thought we did. It ended. I got one, though. Here we go. I knew we had another one. I thought I was tripping. All right, so this is LEGACi versus Gaimin Gladiators, guys. That's what we'll be catching next. Just got the invite, so we're going to jump into it. Now, LEGACi, I don't expect them to win this one. If they do, though, that'd be huge for them. Not something I'm expecting, though. I will go ahead and drop the polls, though. Let me know what you guys think. What are you hoping for? Poll is out. Definitely place your votes. It's going to be a blast watching these teams compete. Yeah, it definitely is. Top 8 is going to be fire, bro. I just don't want it to be one-sided, though. I don't want to see BTK and GG just like 5-minute or 9-minute games, you know? I want to see like best of 3s all the way to a game 3, bro. Nobody wants to see a one-sided story. At least I don't. So they are all jumping in. We'll have to see how this kind of plays out. So I think this may be the last match of the day, if I'm not mistaken. Nighthorde 6-0. Yeah, they're undefeated, bro. They took down Area 77. I thought Area 77 would have got them, too. Shocker. They're right on their tail, though. Riles, though, yeah, Riles is the question. Will Riles make it, bro? Do you think they pull out the Hayabusa here? The man pulled out Hayabusa twice. He pulled out a Barats last when he played BTK. I don't think we've seen him play Gaming Gladiators before, though. Yeah, Nighthorde is 6-0. There's only, let me see. I think there's like 4 teams that are 6-0 right now, undefeated. BTK, Devious Activity, Gaming Gladiators, and the Nighthorde are the only teams undefeated. Everybody else has 2 losses or more. Heaven's Tactic has lost every single game. Every single game. That's rough, bro. That's Raz, too. That's my boy. He has helped in so many local events. So we still have 2 more matches for BTK. They're going to be going up against the Royals. And then Overskilled would be facing them as well. I don't know if the Overskilled one will happen, though. Because Overskilled DQ'd against Gaming Gladiators. So we'll have to see.
Come on, Dexter.
Okay, we are now into the game,
showtime.
guy. Oh, no, we're not. Which game is this? I think we have another match on the way while we're waiting for that one. So we'll jump into the BTK game temporarily until the Gaming Gladiator one jumps in. But I do want to watch Gaming Gladiators versus LEGACi. But we'll watch the BTK draft for now, see what we think about it. Let me know your guys' thoughts, too. Maybe y'all can predict. Well, it'll be a little hard because of the delay. Well, you still can predict, though. I was trying to keep up predicting all the Game of Futures games, man, with these teams. Their hero pool's so deep. Wolf was on it, though. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind being one-sided, but I'm biased. Oh, because you're going for Gaming Gladiators. I think Devious Activity and Nighthorde will pose a challenge.
The hunt
Yeah,
begins.
I do too. Area 77 still. BloodHounds did possess a little bit of a challenge to BTK. They gave him a good fight for the majority of that match. It was the longest match I think we've seen. Who is the highlight of Devious Activity? Mikasa. Mikasa picks that Freya. It's game, bro. They're overall just a really good team, though. I think all of them kind of shine. Ureshi definitely is one of the shot callers and has the most international. He's the only one with international experience on that team. So I would say Ureshi. Marcuti, really good marksman, though. He's one of my favorite marksmen.
I'm bored with talent.
Nighthorde fumbled a bit. You think so? Okay, guys, the draft has started. We're gonna switch games. All right, we are now in Gaming Gladiators and LEGACi. Assassin Riles going up against Gaming Gladiators, going up against Best Player. 2 hyper assassin players. This will be fun to watch. I think, yeah, we just dropped the poll, so the polls are out there. Let me know where you think it's gonna go. Let me fix the sound too. So this is round 7 currently right now. If you do want to catch the BTK game, though, because I know there's a lot of BTK fans, G the Ico is streaming it. I'm just trying to make sure all of our matches are covered. You didn't expect Fireflex Esports to secure top 3? I know, they took down Blacklist, bro. They're able to 2-0, swept them boys, which is crazy. That's a highly decorated team, too. I didn't expect a 4-0 sweep from AP Brent either, though. Did you? I think BloodHounds Area 77 can also do well, but not that much. See, my worry is that I don't want there to be that much of a gap between the top 2 teams and the rest of the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or I say the rest of NA, not the rest of the world. That's my worry. I want there to be at least a chance for a good match. But we'll see. Got Zia. Has first priority pick. I don't think they're going to pick the marksman.
Introducing my buddy.
They do pick the marksman.
That's
Your
Mari.
team is picking.
They could have got Ruby. Why not go for the Ruby? Or the Gwen. Oh, not the Gwen. They could have got Ruby. Okay, so they can get Ruby for Ryle's side. They can get Barat. Oh, no, they can't get Barat. So they can get the Ruby for Ryle's side. And they can get the Vexana, bro. Shoot. Staple picks. Staple picks. You got to get that Ruby and that Vexana. You cannot let that walk. Or even the Navaria. Either option is strong. You got to get the Ruby, though, here. If not, Gaming Gladiator will pick that up for sure. Unless they're just comfortable and they just want to try something different. I'm surprised they gave Zia the Claude that early, though. He must have just said he wants it. We'll see, though. I'm surprised. I wouldn't have did that first pick. I feel like, see, that's the only problem.
Hope will find a way,
Minotaur.
even
We'll
when
finish
others
off
feel
what's
lost.
left undone.
I don't really agree with that one, but it's okay. I mean, we see a lot of teams do this, but I feel like those when they do that, the Minotaur loses, you know? There's so much on the table to be able to give them a hard time. You can just stack up Purifies now. But anyway, I don't know if I agree with them picking up this Claude first. Here's why. We know Zia is a 3-dimensional marksman, right? He's able to pretty much pull off majority of marksmen that normal North American gold laners can't. Now, the problem with what I'm saying that I don't like seeing it drafted this way is because I think this is where they have a problem on the international level. They get too comfortable doing what they want in the NA scene, and then they go out there where you have to draft a specific way. You can't just pull off anything you want.
I harness.
And I think that's why they struggle a
The
little bit more than they
Southern
should. I feel like if they're just a little bit more
my
disciplined,
domain.
even though they know they can win, I think they should draft against every single team they face against as if it's like one of the best teams in the world. That's just my opinion, bro. Like, if I'm coaching a team and I'm looking at a draft and I see, oh, they're picking this when there's like so much meta on the table that should have been proud before, I'm like, yo, you gotta treat every game like it's your last, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. But I mean, they're just having fun. I get it. But like I said, it's just like when they go to the international scene, it is very
Your
disappointing
team is
3,000 worlds.
when they either get
And not
outdrafted
a
or they get
single
beat.
worthy
And I get
foe.
they don't have a coach international experience, but again, like I said, yeah, I just feel like you got to draft every game like it's a top team. It doesn't matter if it's a team you know you're going to stomp through, because you got to practice these things, right? I mean, when you start getting complacent, you get lazy, and you just start doing things for fun, and you keep doing it. It starts creating issues when it's time to take things seriously.
Gaze upon the
Your
edge
team
of the
is
void.
banning.
Whereas if you always take it seriously, like I just feel like you have a
I've been waiting.
it makes you
for
even
too
better
long.
at
Banning.
drafting. That's just my opinion, though. It's just my opinion. I guess it's nothing wrong with having some fun, but maybe they want to create a challenge. Maybe they want to try some new drafts out to see how they can go up against it. But in my opinion, I wouldn't do it. Isn't Claude good against the Minotaur?
Light me up and watch
Your
the
team
world
is
I don't know.
burn.
You know, honestly, the Claude against the Minotaur, I mean, he has the knockups, but the Claude has the Purify, so yeah, it's fine.
Time
It's
to
fine.
take the field.
Your team is picking.
It's okay. It's not like the best thing for it, but it's okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Sky? Yeah, man, I can't. You got to take it seriously at all times. Yeah, it's just the overconfidence is I don't like that. I like the players. They're all amazing guys. I know all of them. I've met all of them in person. I just don't like and this is not just for them. This is just in general. I don't like when a team gets too complacent because they know they're going to win to where they just do whatever they want in draft. Because then it's like, when I see you lose in an international level, I look back at these moments. And I'm like, oh, several times I've seen this and I've seen this and I've seen this. You know, like practice these meta heroes. Practice the heroes that you're going to be playing, and the practice these heroes are going to be playing based off the way a top level draft should happen. That way you can practice in actual matches if it's you in the international event, such as MSC. Practice drafting like you're playing at MSC. You're not going to see Zia pick up a Claude first pick MSC. Unless they're going up against a team that like only prioritizes a Claude and a carry and they ban a carry. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not going to happen. Yeah. But draft is coming to a close. These teams are getting ready to jump in there. Fried Chicken is going to pick up the Lapu Lapus. They are going to pick up that Boxia. Kadita roam from best. See this. Oh, man. Kadita jungle. These are the things, bro.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes.
I just can't, you know. Got the elf ears? I do got smaller ears. Yeah, I feel like draft-wise, I mean, I guess they're giving LEGACi a little bit of a easier chance to beat them. It'll be fun to see something different, but I don't know. I can't rock behind that drafting. But then also, I feel like with them drafting like that, LEGACi could have had a little bit better of trades. Like, there's a lot of profit on the board for them to be able to pick up. I do like the Vexana still. I don't necessarily agree with the Kuf or the Minotaur though. I mean, you could tell, like I said, they didn't even need a Diggy to go against it. If you notice, they didn't pick up a Diggy, and Diggy was on the table. It wasn't even banned out. But they knew, like, I'm not even worried about it. You know, we just get away from it. They didn't even rock that many Purifies to top that off. But, ladies and gentlemen, now jumping into the Land of the Dawn, we're getting to see Gaimin Gladiators Round 7 go up against Team LEGACi, spearheaded by one of the famous content creators, one of the head assassins, Mr. Riles, going up against the top assassin in North America, running on this Boxia in the jungle. It looks like it will be a Kadita run. Switch last second. And that is going to be best player running on the Boxia to rotate around. Boxia, one of those junglers that we've been seeing used a lot, especially in Game of Futures 2024, now making its way into the North American scene. I do like the Boxia pickup. We saw Mobizaim run it, and he executed pretty well. Now getting to see it into the hands of best player. Gold lane matchup, we are going to be seeing Jolie go up against Zia. It is going to be the Claude up against the Nathan. And Nathan definitely has the entropy to be able to deal that quick burst damage. The Claude has a lot more mobility. I mean, I guess he has mobility too with the entropy. So I really feel like the gold lane matchup is just going to boil down to who can kind of get the advantage on the neutral objectives or get to the top side for the setups to be able to get that early kill. So far, though, LEGACi doesn't have the hottest record in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Undefeated is Gaimin Gladiators, and they are going to be able to draw that first blood. Hoon will be able to find one, takes down PDR. You are looking at already an 800 gold lead. Turtle will be spawning in the next 20 seconds. Hoon running on this Valentina, looking at the ultimates he'll be able to profit off of. I guess he has the Minoan Fury, which could work in his favor. We are going to go ahead and see Assassin Riles running on this Martis in the expert lane. I feel like the Martis is one of those safer junglers. He can kind of bridge the way in the early game if you let him, especially on these fights, if he kind of sniffs out the early low HP heroes. But Gaimin Gladiators, they will take the aggression. They're not really too afraid of the decimation. And there it goes. Fried Chicken, Bravest Riders in. Not able to hit Riles. Decimation on the way, and the best player. Riles will be able to get it. Who you can needs to get out of there, though. Fried Chicken caught with a lot of chain CC. Riles gets the double kill. Ooh. Maybe the third to fall if he's not careful. 2 kills on the board for LEGACi. Now leading the way on the scoreboard 2-1. You know what I wonder? I wonder if Gaimin Gladiators just wants LEGACi to win this one because they want to see them in the top 8. I'm sure they're cool with Riles. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. If it's some slight way LEGACi wins this, I'm pretty sure it's something like that, bro. Watch. I'm gonna call it now. Giamin will be able to shut down Hoon. 3-1 on the scoreboard. Off to a good start though for LEGACi. But it is an unorthodox pick over there from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Shark is gonna be running this Kadena. I haven't seen the Kadena roam in a minute. Zia will find Jolie, shut him down. Now needs to get out of there though. Riles picks up another kill so far. He's bridging that way in the early game. 3-0, leading the way. Highest kills in the game. 75% of the kills for LEGACi in his hands. Zia finding his first death of the game. Running as that marksman we kind of talked about earlier. Trying to shut down these marksmen is key to kind of winning this game, especially toward that mid to late. If you can delay the late game marksmen, it'll take longer for them to be able to deal that damage you're kind of leaning on. But Zia wasn't the only one to fall. Jolie fell as well, so both marksmen did find a death. I would say so far, though, ooh, good play from Hoon. It's going to rush into Giamin. Now 3 kills on the board for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. No, if you're not going to connect, though, Hoon using that IMU. And it looks like he's trying to proc the Minoan Fury from Giamin every time, so he kind of open up these fights with the knockups. Items are on the board. You are looking at Zia sitting at 3,200 gold. He is leading by about 600 gold over than Nathan right now. He does have the Feathered Heaven. Zia does have the Corrosion Scythe. Ten seconds on the board until this turtle spawns in. Both teams ready to go in for the taking. We did see last time, though, in the 5v5 engagement, or 4v4 engagement, you were able to see Riles pull off a lot of decimations, and I know Gaimin Gladiators is going to be looking out for him this time around. Best player is going to go ahead and pull up the aggro. Giamin is going to use the Minoan Fury a little early, only able to set up best player. Riles trying to go in, hit the Petrify Ozdadity for the knockup, and best player will shut him down. Able to get the Retribution, able to claim the turtle for the Gaimin Gladiators. Jungler will fall for Team LEGACi. And that'll keep the pressure on for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, as now they are up by 1.4k. Zia still trailing ahead, still up by 1,000 gold over the Natans. Need to watch out for him. He's definitely going to be a heavy hitter. No turrets have fallen in today's match, as we are now at the 5-minute mark. Both sides able to find some trades. LEGACi needing to find this next neutral objective, possibly get a pick off if they do want to lead the way in this game. On the top side, though, Hoon and Zia trying to find a way to make them uncomfortable. Shark is going to find Kuya Nash over here on this Kadena. Definitely performing really well so far. Best player rushes in, wraps around Riles, dodges the Azure's aura. Riles, though, I think he's doing really well, performing. I mean, he wasn't able to claim that last turtle, but able to take a lot of kills in the early phase. Zia will claim the turret, though. Map in favor for Gaimin Gladiators. See, this is the thing. They're just so comfortable. It doesn't matter what they run. It just shows you. This is just proof that it's the objectives that they're better on. It doesn't even really matter about the heroes that they play. They just know how to focus on the objectives. Zia will find PDR. Fried Chicken takes down Kuya. Riles trying to find a kill. Finds one. Decimation on the Fried Chicken. He will fall. 2-for-2 trade in the mid lane. Shark will make that a 3-for-2. Taking down Kuya Nash and leading the way for Gaimin Gladiators. Riles very low, though. Needs to get out of there. A full sit onto him. Shark will take him down. Stunned by best player. We're looking at Jolie. Very low. Shark gets the triple. Tier 1 turret fall. Jolie able to shut down Shark. Black Dragon from PDR hovering around. We haven't actually really got to see too much presence from PDR and the Black Dragon in today's match. Looking at the items, I mean, just looking at Shark, right? He went for the Arcane Boots. He has the Genius Wand. He has a lot of magic pin. So he's trying to get that one-shot potential from the bush, and it's definitely working. I mean, he has the most kills in the game so far. For the side of Gaimin Gladiators, 4-1-4. Best KDA. Looking at Zia, 6,300 gold, now 2,000, almost ahead of the Nathan. Need to be careful. He's definitely racking up those items. Has the Demon Hunter sword to be able to soak in to the Minotaur, probably even Riles and PDR if they're not careful. Flash on the way though, big knockup from Manoa Fury. Riles will be able to shut down Shark though. Fried Chicken finds Kuya Nash. Riles with a double, finds best player on the chase. Looking like a linebacker. Zia will get a double. Responds back, taking down Kuya Ken, but Riles tops it off with a triple. Shuts down Hoon. 13-10, highest kill game we've had so far in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Black Dragon from PDR hovering around, may drop down on the Fried Chicken if he's not careful. Response back though, British Fighter, Earthshaker for the stun. Zia has the damage, and we'll be able to get the kill. Lord intact, Riles waiting patiently, but watch out for Shark. We know he's running this magic pin. Kadita and can quickly burst him down if he's not careful. Zia, good job on rotating around. He took the first turret of the game. Now 2 turret favor for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And in the presence of this Lord Pit, able to take it, not finding a contest from the side of LEGACi. Knockup does go down though with Manoa Fury. Best player finds Kuyakin. Maybe able to get another. It's a shuts down Riles for the double kill. A lot of double kills and triple kills in this game if you haven't noticed already. 3rd kill so far for best player. Zia now 5-1-5. Highest kills on the team for Gaimin Gladiators. On the side of LEGACi though, Riles sitting at now 7. They need this victory though. Currently they're 3-2 on the standings. If they can claim one from the top team in North America, it's going to put them way ahead of these other teams in the top 16, trying to race to that top 8. Looking at the Lord though, now making his way through the mid lane into the tier 2 turret. Zia will be able to claim the tier 2 on the top side. Kuyanas will go ahead and take down Shark. One move falling for the Gaimin Gladiators. A roamer on the Kadita magic pin has fallen, limiting their burst potential. We are going to see them still putting on some pressure. Look at the zonage though from Fried Chicken. Going to go ahead and proxy these minions, possibly try and take this tier 1 turret on the bot side. The matchup, the response over there from Uzon. Forces use the Black Dragon to wrap back around. Best player will find Kuyakin. Black Dragon. PDR. Furious dives in onto best player. Hits him with the Petrify for the knockup. Response back from Gaimin Gladiators. Who will shut him down. Gets a double, takes down Riles. Use the decimation and the IMU. Hoon takes down Jolie. Maybe able to get a Maniac. Oh my goodness. Shut down last second from Kuya Nash, but man, the mastery on the Valentina play to be able to grab that decimation from Riles last second and almost pull off a Maniac. Big plays from the Gaimin Gladiators, 20-12, now leading by 8 kills ahead of LEGACi, a huge gap so far in the economy. You are looking at Zia, still off to a really good game, 5-1-9, but now tied up in kills with Kuhn after that triple, after that triple. If he grabs that decimation again, we may have a Maniac or Savage on the way. They definitely have to watch out for that. Even though Riles is getting all these kills, his team's having a hard time translating it into objectives. I mean, look at the map. Look at the turrets. No damage dealt to any of them so far. And this is kind of a similar story to a majority of the teams that we've seen face against BTK, face against Gaimin Gladiators. When they put on the pressure in the early phase, they crumble. And they don't know how to kind of bounce back. They don't know where do we go from here once we lose the first few turtles. Once we lose some of these key turrets, such as the mid tier 1 and the side lanes. And then they just start letting the teams take everything they want. And that's what you're seeing so far from the Gaimin Gladiators. They're willing to punish. Hey, if you're not going to continue to fight over these neutral objectives, if you're going to give up these turrets, if you're going to give up these turtles and these lords for free, we're going to take them. That's going to increase this lead, and that's going to turn it into a one-sided story, forcing the side of LEGACi to now have to play on the back end and wait for the late game if Gaimin Gladiators will let them take it there, but they're not wasting any time. Another objective will slip through LEGACi's fingers and go to the side of GG's as Fried Chicken will claim this Lord at the 12-minute mark. Base has been opened up. Inhibitor does drop on the top side. A push for the bot as well. Zia clearing these minions, waiting for this Lord to drop in and also sink these lanes. Now, ooh, a little bit of a play. Big knockup on the Shark. Black Dragon hovering around, giving it their all. Best player trying to save him. PDR able to take him down. Hoon joining the party, but not able to get him to safety. One member will fall, which means they don't have the numbers for the fight, but the Luminous Lord still making his way through. 20 seconds until we see Shark spawn back in this game, and looks like best player is going to go for a little bit of that farm. LEGACi in a weird position now, right? They have to kind of stay in their base. They can't really overextend. They can't get out of there, and you're looking at Chicken, Poon, and Zia just maintaining these waves and also claiming all of their jungle. Luminous Lord now marching into the base, into the crystal. And now the 3-man, make that a 5-man team almost. Only one missing is Shark. Trying to possibly end this. Riles trying to hold him off with the terrified PDR to Black Dragon. May get the Chicken. Sees that he's low, but decides to shift focus. Maybe over to who? No! A quick 180. A wise decision. As he knows he's behind in the economy. Zia will claim the inhibitor in the mid lane. Both teams fighting it out. Possible early finish from the side of Game. Gladiator Shark will take down Kuyakin. 2 members down for the side of LEGACi. Make that another. His best player finds PDR. Blatant duet from Zia. Able to take down Riles. John Lee all by himself, and down goes the base Crystal. Undefeated. Still holding that title as the best team in North America outside of BTK. Gaimin Gladiators will shut down Assassin Riles and Team LEGACi in round 7 of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 Qualifiers. Man, oh man. Gotta pick it up. Gotta pick it up. It's okay though. I mean, it's Gaimin Gladiators. Most teams are not able to kind of take them down this early. But man, dude, I have not seen a team yet be able to give them a challenge, bro. Kind of hurts to see. Hurts to see. MCL's active if you guys want to run MCL. Rack up them trophies. Cough, cough. Rack up them trophies, baby. Rack up them trophies, baby. 17 of them bad boys. I'm just kidding. You don't really flex MCL trophies. I haven't played MCL in so long. 2022, bro, was really when I was trying to get them. I was trying to get to like double digits, but fun times. Fun times. Nice defense, but yeah, just not able to pull it off. We're getting to a closure, though. That was round 7. Man, let's see who we got next. So, and also, let's take a look at the standings so far between all these amazing teams. Like we said, this is the top 16. The race to the top 8 is on the way. We are Stage 3 qualifiers at NACT Spring Season. Only 8 teams will move forward. Single round robin, best of 1. All teams will face each other once in 15 matches. BTK is done. They found their 8th victory. They were able to push forward. 100% win rate so far. Devious Activity, 7 wins in a row, 100%. Gaimin Gladiator, right behind them, able to get that 100%. And now the Night Horde may be able to do the same. Let's take a look at who the Night Horde still has to face, though, at least today. We are looking at Distinction is currently who they're facing, and then BloodHounds. I think they should be able to take down Distinction, and they should be able to take down BloodHounds. If they took down Area 77, they should be able to take down BloodHounds. That's going to bump them up in my tier list, too, on how well they are. I put them as number 5, and BloodHounds behind them. But I guess we have to, them taking down Area 77, I'm going to have to put Area 77 as that 5th team now, and I'm going to have to go GG, BTK, tied in that 1-2 position. Then I would say Devious Activities, number 3. I guess Night Horde is number 4 with the way this is playing out. All right, this is the final stand. We're in the final game. And then I would say 5th would be Area 77. 6th would be BloodHounds. 7th would be... 7th's a tough one. That 7th spot's tough. I guess LEGACi? Yeah, it would have to be LEGACi. They're 4-3 right now, so they're pretty much almost securing their spot in top 8. They're going to be barely sliding by. Oh my gosh, am I reading this right? Is BloodHounds really 2-4? Oh wait, no, they went against the top teams though. Never mind. I think tomorrow BloodHounds will do a little bit better. They're just facing the top teams. That's why their record looks so cracked right now. But once they face like regular teams that are not GG and BTK, they're going to climb up there in the bracket. We'll see, though. But what do y'all think so far about GG Game and BTK? We haven't seen anybody be able to shut them down, bro. My highest rank was 43. I don't really play, bro. I used to be a really good player, though. We used to play pro. We used to compete in NACTs. But then I decided to start casting and coaching, honestly. I'm sure, bro, if I played, I know I could make it up there. The same energy I put into casting is what I would have put into being a pro player, but I just like casting a little bit more, brother. Yeah, Kush is a tremendous jungle. I actually got to play Kush. Me and him used to play one-on-one all the time. He's a multi-role hero, too, though. He doesn't just play, or player. He doesn't just play one role. Riles is never getting better, though. I mean, this is the first time I actually get to see Riles step up and actually really try to make it into top 16. I don't think he competed last NACT, if I'm not mistaken.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
All right, let me put up this poll. Let's go ahead and get this poll going. Let me know which way you think it's going to go. This is Gaimin Gladiators' last game of the day. BTK is finished. Who will win? GG or, dang, who's this other team? Do we see? Let me see this team is. Gaimin Gladiator. F4.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Who are they facing? Oh, this is above the rest. This is my first time seeing above the rest.
The falling stars brought us here.
How was above the rest doing anyway? Let's take a look. Above the rest currently. Let's see who they played so far today. They're 5-2. Their record's not that bad. They're a little higher on the bracket than some other teams. But who did they face is the question. What's the problem? Royals, Night Horde. They lost to Night Horde. They beat Overskill, which is good. They beat NewKingLimitless. They lost to so no. They fought teams that I predicted to be 9th through 16th place. They haven't fought teams that I predicted to be 1 through 8. And I think that's where they're going to start having a problem. I mean, they lost to LEGACi, which is going to hit them hard. I think LEGACi might have caught them a little harder. I don't see them beating GG. I don't see them beating BTK. I don't see them beating Devious Activity. I don't see them beating Area 77. I don't see them beating BloodHounds. I could see them maybe giving Distinction a hard fight. So they'll be one of those teams that like skates, kind of slide by, possibly into the top 8. We've got Ann Kush in the house. How's it going?
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
Midnight in the building. What's up, Midnight? That's the coach over there for BTK. And Kush. What is this? Kush or is this somebody just put Kush in their name?
Guess who's the stunning brainiac detective?
Which teams are you picking based on what you saw, BTK or GG?
Yep, it's me.
Based off what I saw today, I didn't get to watch all of BTK's games. To be fair, I watched way more Gaimin Gladiator games than BTK today. Okay, in all levels of seriousness, if I want to say what team I think would win, based off what I've seen, I feel like BTK is taking it more serious when it comes to drafting. I feel like Gaimin Gladiators is taking it a little bit more relaxed. And I tend to think teams that play a little bit more seriously at all times
Come on, Dexter.
will have a little bit of a slighter edge. If I go based off of that, I would give it to BTK. If I go based off of synergy, then I would have to say Gaimin Gladiators because their players have played together way longer. I mean, you're talking about the trio core, Hoon, Shark, and Best Player. Like I'm saying, those three have played together for so long together, bro. Compared to what? Zane. Yeah, Zane has a whole new roster. Zane, Cold World, Nicolette, like Milo. Like these are like, no synergy. Like, I'm not saying they have bad synergy. I'm just saying like long-term synergy. Like some things require a lot of
Chivalry is dead. And
perfect. You know what I'm saying? They're newer on a newer roster, but they're full of talent that has no limits. So I would say I would give it to BTK if they played super disciplined. like they have been. If Gaimin Gladiators decides to not take them seriously, I think BTK can take them down. So it's mixed. It's mixed. I think either side has a good chance. Wheezy would bring an end to PH meta if he got serious.
Alpha is
Your
online.
team is banning.
I feel like I'd be a good coach, especially like how much I watch games now. Like I'm like hundreds of hours of watching just content and casting and learning.
I, Minotaur,
Your team
will
is
finish off
banning.
what was left
They're going
undone.
for the joy, the Clint. Alpha from Christopher.
I didn't cure the pain.
Only person I've seen pick up
Your
the Alpha
team
was
is
Mobile Zane.
banning.
What's the name of the team against? This is Above the Rest. Above the Rest, brother. BTK is doing great, but I want to see Devious Activity do good against GG. Huge fan of Kush. Oh, okay, so you're a fan of Kush. Yeah, Kush is he's a good dude. He's a really great player too.
Horology is my
Your
craft.
team
Diggy
Devious
is my
Activity is
name.
undefeated right now, bro. Rec. Gosu PDR.
Gaze the stars and your team
your
is
path.
path.
Oh, you must be on the previous game, huh? I think that, yeah, this was PDR from Gosu. That's your cat, bro, if you're even saying. Is GG above the rest? Yeah, it is. Yeah. BTK has became stable after 2 NACT seasons with proper team. I guess prize pool
For honor!
Your team
did
is
do
picking.
wonders. Yeah, it's definitely been shifting some players around, bro.
to my castle,
The stream is low quality even in 1080p. Is it low quality for you
You
guys?
are
It shouldn't be.
facing
It should be
a
1080p,
Your
60
team
frames.
is picking.
Nolan used to
Witness
be
the
good
light of
before nerf.
Virgo.
Now I haven't seen his at. Oh, he was used in Wait, am I? Oh yeah, he was used in Let me mute this. Okay, it's muted. He was used in Game of Futures, and he wasn't bad. When did he get his nerf? Is this recent? Like within the past 3 days? Enjoy the stream. Appreciate it, Rec. He's still good? Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. Is he still good? Zane is too predictable? He's been switching it up a little bit, bro. I mean, he's predictable to an extent compared to other junglers. But, I mean, this meta favors him, though. Especially with things like the Barats, the Boxia. You know, he can even go the Martis, the Guinevere. Like, a lot of this jungle kind of favors him. You don't really see too many assassins now.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
All right, here we go. Jumping into the Land of Dawn. We're going to be looking at Gaimin Gladiators on their 8th game, still undefeated inside of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers, going up against Above the Rest. Christopher will be running in the jungle, running this alpha pick. Only other player that we've seen do this was Mobile Zane. Best player going in with this Joy again, trying to keep things interesting. Notices there's no suppression on the table. Should be able to get to the back line with ease for some possible early pickoffs. Shark, switching up his heroes as well, is going to be running this Grok, and then also Chicken, who's been playing a different hero every single game, now running on this Glue. Trying to pull out that inner flap teasy that we got to see in Game of Futures 2024. Bot side, though, some heavy presence already. We are looking at that Tig slided in as the roamer for the side of Above the Rest. Not able to get that setup, though. Hits the minions. Not able to find Zia like he was looking for. You are looking at some good pressure, though, from Chicken at the top side. Doing really well up against Antoria. It's going to kind of keep him inside of that lane. Not really able to kind of provide the pressure needed. Blue's one of those heroes that's very hard to kind of lane against. He's very sustainable. Able to pretty much top himself off with those heals. And also provide some decent damage output. Best player, wrapping it around, getting ready for his first objective of the game. Mid lane, electrifying beats from best player. Does rush in on the Christopher. Gloom with the power. Gloom will be able to shut him down. First blood on the board for GG. That will be Christopher Fallen. That is their jungler. Over there for Above the Rest, which is going to kind of hurt him on this first neutral objective. Turtle spawning in. He needs to be careful, as this may be a one-sided story if they don't play their cards right. As you give a team like Gaimin Gladiators an advantage, and they'll definitely punish it for you at maximum potential. Bot side, Zia running on this Clint up against the Claude. Both of them able to provide some decent output damage. You don't really see the Clint picked up too often. We saw it a couple of times in Game of Futures, and it did work. The Claude more of one of those prominent marksmen, I would say, this time. But in turtle play, big pick off Christopher. He's going to find Shark, trying to zone and allow best player to flip this turtle. Does get the stun, no! But able to hit off that retribution. Ruse rushes in for the knockup on the Chicken, forcing out the split. Chu will get the kill. Chicken does fall. There's going to be 2 kills on the board, leading the way in kills over there 4 above the rest. The turtle, as a trade, will go over to Gaimin Gladiators. Chicken finding his first death of the game on this unusual pick. We only saw it once so far. I saw it on the international level. It did work, though. Maybe he's trying some new things, trying to bring some of that C meta into the NA side of things. Shark, far behind enemy lines, needs to hug that wall to stop the CC from hitting him. Oh my goodness, they're on the chase. They want him bad. Oh my, look at the barrier. Wild charges around. Dude, he may be able to get out of there. Oh my goodness. Need for speed. Hot pursuit over there. On the way he is moving across the land of Dawn. Christopher able to find Z on the bot side, though. Extending that kill lead 3-1. Chicken still putting on pressure. Very low, though. Antoria able to deal some damage. Chu in the mid lane, though. We'll find Shark. Able to fall. Chu gets a double. Shuts down Hoon. Double kill. Chu now leading 3-0-1. Highest KDA on the scoreboard so far. 3 out of the 5 kills in his favor. 4 above the rest. And if they keep up this pressure, they may be able to control this early phase. They're now leading. Or actually, no, they're still down by 100 gold. Despite that big advantage, that just shows you how well Gaimin Gladiators kind of focuses in on these objectives. And it's the turtles that are really keeping them in there so far. Actually, no, it's really Zia, too. I mean, he took all the gold plating off of that bot side. That's really actually what evened out this gold economy, which is going to put Zia a little bit ahead, especially up against the Claude. I mean, if you're looking at Zia right now, 3,100 gold. He's now up by 600 gold on the Claude. Did pick up that endless battle. Claude still working on his first items. We are going to see Shark, though, taking very low. Turtle pit controlled over there. Really decent tempo control on the side of above the rest. Christopher able to get a turtle. Kill does go down. Best player will fall. Ruse alongside him. Hoon will go ahead and secure that. You're going to see the split activated. Hoon finds Chu. Gets a double. Victoria will shut him down, though. Now shifting focus out of the turtle pit. Split activated. Chicken grabbing on Antoria, trying to get him to the base. Zia may be able to pick off the kill. Chicken very low. Wonder who will fall. Zia needs to get away. Christopher hit with the wild charge, and a great placement for the Guardian's barrier. Shark able to do it. Chicken takes out Antoria. Christopher. Retribution goes down. A little bit of immobilization. Let's find beats from best player. Canceled out, though. Not going to be able to get the hit he was looking for to take down Christopher. F4, though. We'll get one. Shark finds another. Chu will take down Shark. 2 kills so far. 2-for-1 trade. I would say overall the trade in terms of kills favored the side of above the rest, but in terms of the map, you're able to see F4 go ahead and lose that turret on the bot side. And Toria will find best player. He's having a hard time. Best player's been picked off twice so far in the jungle. High kill game. Right now, leading by 6 kills above the rest, doing really good on the 5v5 engagements. But in terms of the map, they need to find a turret. If you can't trade the kills for turrets, you're not going to be able to open up the map to take the opportunity toward that mid phase, and that's where you're going to start seeing Gaimin Gladiators turn this back around. Now, looking at Chicken, right? He's running this glue. He's being a very big nuisance to the team. He used the split to get away, able to regen himself. I mean, look at how much HP he's already getting back. You don't really see the glue nowadays. He has the Molten Essence activated, though. He does have the Dominus Ice for the anti-heal. Possibly up against that Alpha. He can kind of sustain himself for the longevity of his fights. Chicken. 3v1. Rotation. We'll be able to find him. F4. Securing the kill. Will be his second kill of the game. Does have the corrosion sight now. 4,600 gold, still slightly behind Zia, who's sitting at that 5,000 mark. Concealed play called in though into the mid lane. Explosion in. For the play, F4 will claim a turret. Shark able to escape, hugging that wall, trying to negate the CC. But Antonio 2v1 situation may not be the same story. Chu off screen will be able to take down Hoon. Grenade bombardment from Zia, extending the range. We'll find Antoria on the top side. Need to recall back though. Oh! Confident in the timer. 1 second away from being set by Rudes and taken down by Chu. You are going to be able to see Zia get out of there to live to tell another story. Mid lane pressure though, Chicken. Still rotating around the map with ease. Demon Hunter sword picked up by F4 to be able to burst him down. Chicken! He's taking a lot of hits and he's not really able to sustain himself as well as he was earlier in this game. Are we seeing Glue shift into the new meta? Is it worth it? Time will tell as we are now hitting that 7-minute mark. Another turret has been destroyed. That is going to be a game of Gladiators opening up this map even more in their favor. Hoon though will find Shu. Blazing Duet going down. Christopher is shutting down Hoon. Gaimin Gladiators, though, still in charge of this game. Even though they're down in kills, they have the focus on the map with the turrets. Up by 1, up against, above the rest. Christopher, though, will be able to get a kill. Takes down Shark. Battle in the mid lane on the way. Explosion drops down for the set and the knock-up. Sending best player airborne, and Antoria will seal his fate and now try and seize the opportunity for this turret, and they should be able to get it. I don't think Zia can get there in time. With that turret falling, that will allow them to kind of open up the map for some invasions. But will they be able to pull off the engagements up against Gladiators? Now, this is what we kind of said about the comfort drafting, right? Not your staple picks. The Grok we've seen a little bit in Game of Futures 2024. It was an okay pickup. It was hit or miss with how it kind of played off. Sometimes it worked in the team's favor. Other times it was what kind of costed them the game. Right now, I would say this is what's kind of costing Gaimin Gladiators the game. Is he's 1-5 for Shark. Christopher able to find best player. Takes down the jungler for GG. No retribution at hand. Shu will be able to shut down Hoon. 2 members falling. Full 5-man in the Lord Pit, and you will be able to see above the rest secure that. This may be a game that Gaimin Gladiators actually does not win if they're not careful. Chicken taking some hits, forced into the tier 1 turret on the top side. Good pressure from Antoria, from Ruse as well. Shark trying to provide that vision for the team as the Lord now making his way on the bot side. Zia, 1-1-2. You are now seeing F4 doing a little bit better than him. Chicken was ahead for the majority of this game, but he has now topped him off in gold, up by 200. Picked up the Demon Hunter sword alongside the golden staff. Divine Glaive picked up there by Chu will be able to deal that late game damage with the Swan Song. This isn't your unorthodox pick too. You don't really see the Odette pulled off too often, and the knockup can definitely be a problem, especially from Shark with the wild charge. And even I would say Fried Chicken if you can get off the split in time. And then try and grab her and stop her. It's not going to be the easiest task though. Between a task and Implosion going down, nobody to follow through. A little bit of a waste of the ultimate. Kind of wondering why Ruse went in for that with nobody there to really profit. It was a good set, but I mean, you're not going to one-shot him with an Implosion and a knockup. You need somebody to deal the damage. Chicken will rush in though with the split. Swan Song does drop down. Really going to have a major effect on Gaimin Gladiators. You are looking at Chicken on top of Antoria though. Pulls him to the team of GG. May be able to get the kill. Very low. F4. Facing Chicken. Now the punish. Counterplay on the way. 2v1 situation. Zia will find Christopher for the shutdown. F4 respond back though, taking down Chicken. Now moving to the top side of the map. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade for both teams. 9-19 at the 11-minute mark. May step into the longest game we have seen for Gaimin Gladiator so far. Kind of reminds me of the BloodHounds BTK game. You are looking at both teams not having Chicken, not having Christopher. And it looks like GG may be able to open up this map. Ruse, very low, not going to be able to stop them. 4-4 on the board in terms of turrets. Oh my god! Zia able to find F4 way overextending without nobody to back him up, and GG able to sniff him out. Gotta be careful. The later this game goes, man, you gotta have some protection, especially against a team of this caliber. Looking at 10 to 19, I still say it's a stalemate though. I wouldn't say either side is above the other. I think it's just going to boil down to these 5v5 engagements, but normally you see GG kind of start to thrive the later these games go. But again, if Ruse keeps going in and doing these random implosions with nobody to follow through, you're just wasting some major utility for some setups. There goes a conceal play. What is Ruse? Oh, man. Hopefully they can get up there in time. Gaimin Gladiators fighting it out. Big knock with the wild charge from Shark. Hitting Notoria. Flipped it from Chicken. Will drop on top of him, immobilizing him as well. Hoon will take down Chu inside of the Swan Song. Christopher finds Zia. Both members finding a body so far. Both teams able to get a kill. Looking at them still fighting it out, though. Notoria very low. Forces a Thirsty turret. Big knock-up, though. Second best player airborne. Ruse will secure the kill. Chicken. 1 HP. Able to get out of there now. Trying to retreat. Lord in play. Christopher finds Hoon. And Notoria finds Chicken. Wait a second. They can push through the mid lane if they don't have the minions. Oh, they might. They're going to go in for the Lord, though. They could. Yeah, Shark. Good. Guardian's Barrier. Look at the placement of that. Very smart play over there from Shark to stop these minions, to kind of delay the push for the tier 2 turn. Honestly, this is where the Grok kind of comes in handy on situations like that. We are going to go ahead and see Christopher, though. Go ahead and take this Lord. Big objective over there for the side of above the rest. And this is not just any Lord. This is a Luminous Lord, which means they can siege one of these inhibitors or possibly take 2. Gaimin Gladiators now forced on the defense. They look like they're going to try and delay the sync of lanes, though. But you are going to go ahead and see Antoria. Wasting no time. He is going to go ahead and try and clear these minions. Lord making his way through the mid. Bot side. F4 in a good position. A little bit of an overextension from best player. He does have the mobility, though, on this Joy to get out. But look at you. Look at F4. They want him. They may be able to pull it off. Conceal play called in. Oh, he missed it. He fumbled the implosion. Bro, no way, Jose. Oh, my goodness. This is where a suppression would come in handy up against a Joy, because look at that. It's like trying to catch a fly with your fingers. Not going to work out the way he thought it was. You already see Chu take down Fried Chicken, though, in the mid lane. 1-for-1 trade as Christopher will fall. Oh, my God. What is going on right now? Gaimin Gladiators, though, they are in the back end. I wouldn't say it's too far out of the ballpark for them, though. Especially if Ruse is hitting those implosions like that. It's just not... you can't really afford too much more of that the later this game goes. But Ruse still hanging on in there. They still have a really good stance. Looks like they are going to play it out for a possible Lord play, but the clash may be on the way. Shark giving some great vision to the Gaimin Gladiators, allowing them to start trying to even out this map and sync these lanes in their favor. Trying to push the side of above the rest on the back end. Take a look at some of these items while we have a brief intermission. 11.8k over there for Zia. Slightly ahead of F4. Both of them getting those late game builds. Berserker Spear for the crit. Endless Battle. Malefic Roar. He did go for the Wind of Nature to be able to kind of stop some of that physical damage, especially from majority of their team. I mean, only magic they have is the Odette on that Swan Song to really have to worry about. Speaking of damage, though, Electrifying Beats going out for best player, making the most out of the mobility. They're having a hard time being able to catch him. Like I said, there's no suppression to stop him in his tracks. Ooh, good. Guardian Barrier. They could take him down. Wild Charge. They're going to full send it. He's been immobilized, forcing him out. Use the flicker to be able to get away. Very close call, but a smart way to escape that as he almost did fall. And if he would have fell there, they would have been able to punish. Speaking of punish, best player, Electrifying Beats is going to drop. Brute Force Breastplate picked up by Hoon. 24-12, double kills on the board. Double the amount of kills for the scoreboard. For the side of above the rest. If they had any shot to take down Gaimin Gladiators, this is their chance to be able to tarnish their flawless record in the final game of the day. It's going to be a hard match to do, though, as you are going to see them, or a hard thing to pull off in this match. You are looking at some great pressure. Implosion goes in. Being able to shut him down in the middle of it, though. Chu will find best player to respond, though. Blade Duet drop him down. Able to BMI 2 safety, very low HP, but without Ruse to be able to use the implosion and best player out, neither side will be able to take this Lord. Shark with the good contest, with the good vision alongside Hoon. Not going to allow them to even try, even though they know they have a Retribution. They know they have a Marksman. They're going to try and delay it. They're waiting for best player to get there in time. It looks like they're going to go in for it. I don't know if this is the move. They don't have the CC to be able to stop it. Shark! Good ball. Christopher taking him down. Swanson going down. Chu finds Zia. No! They may be able to get the Slurp Fried Chicken. Going to find Chu, though. Trying to hold him off. Plays by F4 into the back line. Not able to connect the last hits into Hoon. Fried Chicken very low. Will fall. F4 able to get it. This may be a free Lord. Best player. Trying to get there in time. Look at him. Rushes in. Gets it with the Retribution. Best player. With the steal. Swiper no swiping. On the Joy. A great play from best player. Killing spree activated, though. You are going to see another member fall. A double kill. Hoon takes down F4. And also Christopher beside him. Maybe able to find Ruse. Now needing to get away. He should be able to dive that. Yeah, he's going to be able to easily take that down. That is going to be 3 members off the board. Antoria and Shu left to defend. And this should be a possible ender if they're not careful. I mean, you're looking at 20 seconds until 3 members spawn back in. And we know this is a team that can close it out with the slice of end. It's not the biggest window to do it, though. Now, minions will be crashing through the mid side. Luminous Lord on the bot side. Tier 2 turret will be seized here soon. This is what GG was looking for, that opportunity to be able to close this game out and claim their 8th win in a row. Going to be a hard fight over there for the side of Above the Rest to stay in this. Luminous Lord now crashing in. No inhibitors left. Swanson activated on nobody, though, just for the minions. The minions, though, and the Lord still intact. Lord will fall. Can still play called out. Implosion for the double set. Wait a second. Does go down. F4. Duet BMI's back to the base with some regen. And the Truncheon picked up by Chu, but not able to proc in time. Zia able to shut him down. Hoon finds Christopher. 2 members falling inside of Above the Rest. Ruse with the double knockup. Zia will be able to find Antoria. 3 members down. 5-man team. Make that a triple. Zia shuts down Ruse. F4 will fall. Best player fighting to kill a full wipeout. And Gaimin Gladiators living up to the name, dealing some pain and earning their fame. Able to claim their 8th victory in a row. Undefeated so far in the NACT Spring Season 2024 Stage 3 Qualifiers is going to go ahead and shut down Above the Rest. Oh my goodness, bro. That was a game. That was a game, bro. Honestly, you just got to play a little bit better, bro. Like, that was if there was any chance to shut down Gaimin Gladiators, that was the closest game to do it from any team that we've seen in the entire NACT Spring Season, and they gave them all the opportunity to do so. If they can't shut them down there, I can't see them shutting them down. Above the Rest, though, I mean, they have a really good record. That's their 3rd loss they've taken today. They're sitting now 5-3. It's not the worst in the world. So while we have that being the final game of the day, before we close out, guys, let's take a look at the standings and see exactly where we're sitting at. So back into the standings for today to kind of finalize the stream on the first half of the Stage 2 qualifiers. The second half will be tomorrow. Let's take a look at what teams are sitting higher in the bracket so far. BDK, undefeated 8-0. Devious Activity on their final game right now. Should be undefeated. Gaimin Gladiators just claimed their 8th match as well. Night Horde, again, should be able to find victory there. Area 77, they should win theirs too, so I expect them to be 7-1. Above the Rest is now 5-3. LEGACi, oh, they lost. Yeah, they lost against their last team. They're going up against Devious Activity too. So, I mean, that's okay for them to lose these ones. I think it's looking pretty confident for LEGACi to make it into the top 8, but they have to win against these lower teams, these newer teams on the scene tomorrow. If they can do that, today has been very optimal for them on the way they've been performing. If they can do that, I think they're good. Yeah, Tig had a lot of rough sets, guys. I'm not going to front you. All right, tomorrow, we'll be having some great matches, guys. We're going to be seeing BTK up against Gaimin Gladiators. It'll be the second match of the day, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern time. We will be live starting at like 5:15, between 5:15 p.m. and 5:30. So hopefully you guys can jump in there. We'll be following majority of the Gaimin Gladiator games, some BTK games. GD Ico is watching all the BTK games. So I just wanted to make sure we had GG covered as well, because I know everybody wants to see both of them. So at least we get to see single round robin with all these teams playing out. So we still get to see everybody on the playing field, right? But tomorrow's the day. It's going to be huge, right? Only one final stand to be able to make it into the top 8 before we officially make it into the regular season for NACT Spring. And that is going to be fire. It'll be a hard-fought battle. It'll be a couple of months of some great matches until we jump into the playoffs. And then we'll be battling out in person for the offline event. Not really sure what it's going to be. Rumor has it Las Vegas. I know people have been saying Zane spoiled it with Trex. It's definitely a possibility, but it's subject to change. It's on start.gg, and it's also on Wikipedia, though. So I guess we'll go with the Vegas for now. But yeah, it was fun, guys. Appreciate all the likes, all the subscribes, all the votes for the polls. Definitely today was full of excitement, no disappointments, some good matches. I will say, though, so far, I haven't really seen anything showing that BTK and GG won't blow through majority of these teams in the regular season. We haven't seen them go up against Devious Activity yet, though. So once we see that and the Night Horde, I think that'll be a good gauge to see if those are teams that can give them a challenge. But from what I've seen so far, I mean, I would even say top 4, top 2 easily for BTK and GG, just a mile ahead of the rest. But hopefully tomorrow we'll see a little bit more competition, because we want to see North America grow, right? We don't just want to see like 4 good teams. Like, I want to see 8 good teams. And so far, I think we have a solid possible 4 or 5 that have been very consistent that could be a potential threat for North America to represent us in the international scene. So, guys, I will be making some videos coming out, kind of covering some of the stuff that happened today. I'll be posting all these matches on my YouTube channel throughout the week, so you guys can watch them. For those who do want to see them that weren't able to catch it. Cameraman needs help. Kept showing him farming. Yeah, it's hit or miss. There's a lot of different cameramans because we're going through multiple different things. Some of it may have been me, though, so I apologize. Some of the matches I was cameraman, but it was because I was casting and doing camera at the same time, but it just depends on the match. But, yeah, guys, it's been a pleasure. It's been fun. We will be live tomorrow, again, same time, to catch the remaining 7 matches left of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. So definitely make sure you guys tune in. Next game will be tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As always, it's been a pleasure. You guys have a great rest of your Saturday, and I hope I can see you guys tomorrow to continue this party. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And as always, I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace and love, baby. See ya.
Come on. Come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy. Yeah.